my man Serious Nevada.
Euphoria. Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Every antic is feeling distasteful. I calculate you, not as calculated. I can even predict your angle. Fabricating stories on the family front, cause you heard Mr. Morale. A pathetic master manipulator. I can smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist with the hopes of being accepted. Tommy Hilfiger stood out, but FUBU never had been your collection. I make music that electrify 'em. You make music that pacify 'em. I can double down on that line, but spare you this time. That's random acts of kindness. Know you're a master manipulator and habitual liar too. But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
Shoo! 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 Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, I'm out the way, yeah, I'm low, okay. Yeah, the island right here is remote, okay. I ain't thinking about no reaper, nigga, I'm reaping what I sow, okay. Got a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my house, like I'm Joe, okay. Hellcat, met his homeboys in them types LA solo, okay. Everybody wanna be demon till they get chipped by your throwaway. And I might do a show a day. Once a lame, always a lame. Oh, you thought the money, the power of fame will make you go away. Have you ever played? Have you ever? Okay, nigga, let's play. Have you ever walked your enemy down like with a poker face? Have you ever paid 500,000 like to an open case? Well, I have, and I failed at both, but I came out straight. I hate when I rap or talk about guns, then somebody die, they turn into nuns, then I hop online like pray for my city. He faking for likes and digital hugs. His daddy a killer, he wanna be Junior. They must have forgot the shit that they done. Dementia must run in his family, but let it get shaky. I park your son. The very first time I shot me a Drake, the homie had told me to aim it this way. I didn't point down enough. Today I show you I learned from those mistakes. Somebody had told me that you got a ring. On God, I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nigga make Pac turn in his grave. Cut the business, you got shit twisted. What is it, the brakes? I hurt your feelings, you don't work with me no more. Okay. There's 3 ghosts left, and I see 2 of them kissing and hugging on stage. I love them to death, and in 8 bars I'll explain that phrase. It's nothing nobody can tell me. I don't wanna talk on no celly. You know I got language barriers. It's no accent you can sell me. You're Cole and Ivory know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. I pray they my real friends. If not, I'm YNW Melly. I don't like you popping shit at Pharrell. For him, I inherit the beef. Yeah, fuck all that pushing P. Let me see you push a T. You better off spinning again on him. You think about pushing me. He's Terrence Thorne, I'm Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm whooping feet. We ain't gotta get personal, this a friendly fade. You should keep it that way. I know some shit about niggas that make gonna wanna look like a saint. This ain't been about critics, not about gimmicks, not about who the greatest. It's always been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct. We hate the bitches you fuck, cause they confuse themselves with real women. Then notice I said we, it's not just me. I'm what the culture feeling. How many more fairy tale stories about your life till we had enough? How many more black features till you finally feel that you're black enough? I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he act tough. You gon' make a nigga bring back Puff. Let me see if Chubbs really crashed something. Yeah, my first one like my last one. It's a classic, you don't have one. Let your core audience stomach that. Then tell them where you get your abs from. V12, it's a fast one. Bow, bow, bow. Last one. Headshot for the year. You better walk around like Daft Punk. Remember? Hey, Top Dog, who the fuck they think they playing with? Extortion my middle name as soon as you jump off of that plane, bitch. I'm allergic to the lame shit, only you like being famous. Yachty can't give you no swag neither. I don't give a fuck about who you hanging with. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. Surprised you wanted that feature request. You know that we got some shit to address. I even hate when you say the word nigga, but that's just me, I guess. Some shit just cringeworthy. Ain't even gotta be deep, I guess. Still love when you see success. Everything with me is blessed. Keep making me dance, waving my hand, and it won't be no threat. I'm knowing they call you the boy, but where's the man? Cause I ain't seen him yet. Matter of fact, I ain't even bleed him yet. Can I bleed him? Bet. When I see you stand by sexy red, I believe you see 2 bad bitches. I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them. Let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll make sure I double back with you. You assigned to a nigga that signed to a nigga that said he was signed to that nigga. Try cease and desist on a like that record. Oh, what? You ain't like that record? Back to back. I like that record. I'ma get back to that for the record. Why would I call around trying to get dirt on niggas? Y'all thinking my life is rap? That's whole shit. I got a son to raise, but I can see you don't know nothing about that. Waking them up, know nothing about that. Then tell them to pray, know nothing about that. Then giving them tools to walk through life like day by day, know nothing about that. Teaching them morals, integrity, discipline. Listen, man, you don't know nothing about that. Speaking the truth and consider what God's considering. You don't know nothing about that. Ain't 20v1, it's 1v20. If I gotta smack niggas that right with you, yeah, bring them out too. I clean them out too. Tell Bean that he better stay right with you. Am I battling ghosts or AI? Nigga feeling like Joel Austin. Funny he was in a film called AI. And my sixth sense telling me to off him. I'm a blick niggas all in they coffin. Yeah, OVO niggas is dick riders. Tell them run to America to imitate heritage. They can't imitate this violence. What I learned is niggas don't like the West Coast, and I'm fine with it. I'll push the line with it. Pick a nigga off one at a time with it. We can be on a 3-hour time difference. Don't speak on the family, Crody. It can get deep in the family, Crody. Talk about me and my family, Crody. Someone go bleed in your family, Crody. I be at Newhall King eating fried rice with a dip sauce and a blammy, Crody. Tell me you're cheesing, farm. We can do this right now on the camera, Crody. Hey, fuck y'all niggas, I don't trust y'all niggas. I wave one finger and thump y'all niggas like, field goal punt y'all niggas, they punk y'all niggas. Nobody never took my food. Whoever that's fucking with them, fuck you niggas and fuck the industry too. If you take it there, I'm taking it further. Psst, that's something you don't wanna do. Ooh, we don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. Stop.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
What they yelling, Ale Boombaye, Ale Boombaye. Thank God that niggas seen another day. Ale Boombaye, Ale Boombaye. Got a chopper and a bottle, fucking let him spray.
My brothers and sisters, what's going on, family? What's going on? You know, we gonna have tonight's conversation. Since tonight's conversation is acting up, but we're gonna shed more light on the fact that tonight's conversation has been the conversation we've been having for a very long time. And then people weaponize the interpretation the way they want to do it, based on the clout, based on the power they seek to possess, based on how deceitful they want to be, based on how much they want to manipulate people. All of these conversations is being weaponized against us, but people know who's telling the truth and people know who's not telling the truth. So if I'm lying, I'm blue pill, and if they telling the truth, they red pill. And in case you don't know what red pill or blue pill is, because we're going to break down some things today and just walk it down. It's going to be kind of a slow roast. We're going to start at the ladies first, and then we'll get to the brothers a little bit, and then we're going to get to the pimp. The pimp of them all. We're going to go slow. We're going to walk this down real slow.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
All praises, all praises.
So no, though, this is going to be a good one. If y'all need to go get y'all drinks, if y'all need to go get on, please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people, because this gonna be a crazy
It's gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
So let me see. Let me talk to some people before I get to start. Adrian Nicole, one of the ambassadors of the Untouchables. Much love to you. My son Kiss already started out with a $2 donation. Much love to you from the Untouchables. Thank you so much. Let me where my buttons at? There go my buttons.
Don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
And then we got the one and only Doris hitting Ali with 5 gifted memberships. She is the current sponsor with $25. Our last sponsor was Caesar's Palace with the super chat, and I think the Cash App sponsor was Ruthless Truth. Much love to you. So right now our sponsor is with $25 is Doris Myers. He's one of another ambassadors of Untouchables. She's always with us regardless of what happens in this space, and she's also critiquing us in the background as well too. And she don't play with the flip-flopping. I know there's a lot of flip-flopping and a lot of hate going on in our space, but Doris still hasn't switched up on us. But there's a lot of people who have been switching on us, and I'd be just wondering,
Why'd you switch up?
Why you switch up, man? Make sure you keep the people close to you that love you. Make sure you keep the people close to you that hold you accountable. Make sure you keep the people close to you that so-called pour into you and reciprocate. If someone tries to hold you accountable and you not doing your part, and regardless to the relationship, friendship, business-wise, it's you. At some point, it's you. We got to stop playing victims all the time. What's going on, my brother T.O. with the eyeballs, man? What's that for, T.O.? Why I get the eyeballs for? I hope I ain't do nothing. Degenerate. How you doing, my brother? Always good to see you too. Top Cat in the building. Much love to you, OG. You one of the top ambassadors as well too. Bud Bloomers TV, shout out to you. Again, please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people. This is going to be a pretty good show. Raheem, what's going on, my brother? Bronco Pride? What's going on, my brother? Huh? This for you, my brother. Let's go. Well, let's go. This for my brother Raheem. Let's go.
Oh, Joe, that ain't good enough. Come on, Joe. Thank you, baby. Thank you. You're making blood come from my damn mouth. That's what I'm talking about, baby. You gotta make blood come to the mouth. You can't just smack me and don't hit me hard. That's bullshit. When you hit a motherfucker, you hit that motherfucker. Let's kick their ass, motherfucker. Kick their ass. Let's go.
They not like, 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 they not like.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
That's one of my good brothers, man. Tight brother, man. We was tight when we was back in college, man. That's a good brother, man. Let's keep going down, man. I like the nostalgia you just gave me, Raheem, man. I hope you doing good, my family, and I hope your family doing good as well too, my brother. Shadow Dragon TV, another look, got everybody in here, all the good brothers and good sisters up in the building. Always with the support. Tom, where you been, man? It's good to see you. I know you've been saying, Ali, you need to go live. I'm trying to go. I'm giving y'all at least one live a week. I try to do the 2 to 3. Got some things going on. I'm trying to get there, but at least I'm hitting y'all with videos. I'm hitting y'all with shorts. Hitting y'all with posts, constant posts. So hopefully I'm doing my job, man. But I'm trying. I hope you acknowledging that I'm trying to get the people what they want. Red Shot, what's up to you? Much love to you as well too. Let me see who else we got. William Graves, how you doing, my brother? Good to see you as well too. So we gonna start this off with the sisters. And what's problematic about this is that what's been happening to us in this space for a long time is the fact that nobody wants to call out the liars. Nobody wants to call out the pandering man and the deceitful man until they have a problem with them. And I think that's one of our talking points, where sisters don't tell you the truth until they get upset with you. But we tell you, there's brothers here who tell you the truth. You deny it, you dismiss it. And then you go to the pandering man and to the lying man. You don't even like those brothers. You just like what they saying. You don't even like those brothers. You just like what they saying. But soon as you lose your job, soon as you have a breakup, soon you have a disagreement and it actually goes down, all of a sudden those dudes was liars and no good brothers. But we've been telling y'all that for a long time, so don't stop playing the victim.
You're a victim.
And none of these sisters are victims, none of them. The brothers ain't victims either. Everybody know what Ace Metaphor been doing. It's been similar to what Derek Jackson's been doing. He tells women what they want to hear. He tries to make men look bad so they look bad to women. And he's the same type of dude that's not in no relationship, and he's bagging women as well too. Now that all this stuff is coming out, and Ali ain't gonna sit here and lie. I promise you I ain't about to sit in here and lie, and I'm not gonna tell you something I don't know, but I'm gonna share with you exactly the things that I do at least know based on what people are sharing. So some of this stuff may be false information, and I'll clear it up, but I will not share something that I don't believe in my heart isn't true based on people I've spoken with and based on some credible sources.
Don't tell
Okay.
no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
So one particular thing that I do want to address again is the fact that the brothers don't become problematic until they do something to you. We say y'all want the most dangerous men. We say y'all like the liars. We say y'all like the enablers. And as soon as it doesn't go right, y'all point them out for what they are because they don't have no expectations for you and they don't have no standards. When the brothers that tell you the truth have standards and tell you the truth, you say our expectations are too high. But then when you meet brothers like this that you can take advantage of whenever you want to, you say their expectations and standards are too low. So sisters contradict themselves at will when it's convenient. So let's start off with this first sister. And she's saying some things that are true, but you weren't talking about these things while you had a job and while you had an occupation. And a lot of the things that you were saying wasn't for the benefit of the community anyway. It still was the same man bashing rhetoric that keeps men and women divided because brothers are saying what they need from women together with women to have love with women. But sisters are turning that and weaponizing that against men, saying that men are being narcissistic. They hate women and they're sexist, but you're asking for us to tell the truth. And you asking for us to be vulnerable until you weaponize it against us again. Please shout out to the 50 people that's rocking with us. Please like and subscribe, and please hit the Cash App and hit the super chat button as well too. I put work into this. This is gonna be a good one. I promise this is gonna be a good one. And while I'm at it, I got a message to the brothers from Ace Metaphor himself. Keep y'all standards high, man. Keep your high. If your standards disqualify people, that's just what happens.
That the higher your standards are, the more you will disqualify. And sometimes you got to be okay with that.
All praises, all praises.
Keep your standards high and your expectations high for what you want from these ladies. And sometimes that's going to disqualify people. You just got to be okay with that. That's what Ace Metaphor says, but somehow it's only for what benefits the women. It's not for what benefits the men. Ultimately, it has to benefit the man because the man gives the relationship. I don't know what type of brothers y'all want us to be. Actually, I do, but it's insanity. You want the crash dummies, you want the stepdaddy crash dummies, and you want the sucker crash dummies. But whatever you want, we're able to walk this down and see that a lot of the sisters want sponsors. They want the validation. They want the attention. And even if you meet her goals and expectations, the goalposts move. It's still not good enough. It's still not good enough. So we're going to get to hear from the brothers and sisters, especially one of my favorites. The last one is my favorite. That's why I'm going to break her down last. The pimp in the space. The one who's telling the men and women everything. On Monday is one thing. On Tuesday is another thing. On Wednesday, it's supernatural powers that's controlling people, and she keeps continuing to get a pass. And everything that she says is a contradiction, so much hypocrisy in what she's saying, but she still gets the pass from the people that she says don't even like each other. And what I did too, because I'm doing a research paper, I got a whole list of things that she said. It's like you can't get around what she said. I wrote it all down. I might not wrote down everything, but I wrote down enough to show that there's a problem that she has with both the men and the women. And then when I thought she was just blaming it on the men and women, she ended up blaming it on the supernatural. That's a whole nother, not the supernatural, excuse me, aliens. That's what who she blaming it on. And I bet y'all don't even catch all that. I watch everybody. And if me and Fatty and the Untouchables truly broke down a lot of people that's being disingenuous in this space, and a lot of people that's be lying in this space, you'd have nowhere to go. You have nowhere to go. It would destroy your platform. But I'm not really trying to disrespect on anybody with this. I'm really trying to showcase who's being intentional and who's not. So this is what we having for tonight's conversation. So we're gonna start at Miss Keita Rose. We're gonna start at Miss Keita Rose for what she been so-called exposing about the tonight's conversations, which we already knew about. Ain't no secret. We know there's pandering going over there. We know there's comedians over there. We know there's people talking about things they're not living. We know that there's people over there promoting things that they wouldn't even entertain. Those brothers wouldn't even entertain the women that they're trying to entertain. They'd sleep with them, but they wouldn't wife them up. You can't have a section of a community of people that say they're about unifying people, and most of the rectifying and correction and the addressing goes to the men who give the relationships. The men have to be prioritized for relationships to occur. And then when we're saying, okay, let's make better brothers, let's make brothers do more for sisters. Let's keep putting up the standards for brothers. Brothers need to go get the bag. Brothers need to be able to go take care of women. Now we telling brothers they need to date down. Now that those women can't meet their expectations, we telling brothers that they got to date down to get cooperation. But what we finding out is that even when they date down, they don't get cooperation on the lower level, on the higher level. They don't get cooperation if they great men, if they bad men. It don't matter what kind of man they are. The only way they get cooperation is if they encounter a good woman. And there's one thing they keep telling us that I want you to pay attention to. That when they tell you that they won't be feminine, they won't cook, they won't clean until they meet a good man. Imagine men continuously saying they won't be men. They won't be established. They won't protect and provide unless they meet a good woman. They won't be masculine until they meet good women. It would show to us, and it would reveal to us that they're not really men at all. Nobody should have to come into my life for me to have to be a man. And nobody should have to come into a woman's life to make her be a good woman. And what we've seen is that they're not women. Most women are not women when you meet them. Most women are extremely lazy. Most women are extremely disconnected from what a man wants and what her purpose is on this earth, and her duty to another and her duty to the man. And you ain't got to take my word for it, because there's women that's saying that. The women they support the most, the cult leaders in here, are saying that. It's not just what Ali's saying. So let's get started. Let's start with this. Let's see what our sister is saying over here. Because she's a good sister too. She ain't single for no reason. It's because the man ain't no good. Let's see what's going on.
The T. Hope we all heal. Hi, and welcome to episode 1 of Who the Fuck Did I Work For? So because I'm unemployed, this is my content now. So if you like content like this.
Now, I'm still trying to figure out what's going on in the background. I see anals. I don't know if she's about to come up with something else from that. And I'm not saying everything she's saying is a lie. I think she's being credible, and I think she's telling some factual things based on what other people from tonight's conversation is saying. And the fact that Ace keeps switching up what he's saying. First, he said people have contracts, and then when the contract runs up, he may have other people who may take those positions. But on the other hand, he was talking about on one of the first lives he did on his IG, which I meant to record, but I didn't bring it on here. He said it's because there's some people you just got to let go that don't need to be part of your life. So is it that the people are leaving, or is it you're not doing right by certain people that's on that platform? But what I do know is this sister ain't no victim at all either. She has a lot of animosity about men as well too, and she don't hold sisters accountable at all. She likes to say some toxic stuff towards the brothers too. I got little clips for her too, you know. She wants to say, well, watch this. Let me show y'all first.
Financial. So when they don't have that, and the woman steps up and says, well, I have finances, what else do you have? And they don't have anything else. No communication. They can't talk, they can't cook, they can't clean. So really it's because they realize that they're the in the situation. You're the in
It's funny when women talk like that in a disgusting manner. When women violate brothers with their words and they don't show self-control and they communicate with no discernment. And when they actually want, they start calling the brothers women. That's always been odd to me, that if this brother's acting a certain way that you don't like, why does he end up being a bitch? Why does he end up being gay? Why you don't call him something that's degrading? I thought being a woman and being gay was empowering in society. So why are you calling the brother a bitch? You said that they have the finances, but they can't talk, they can't clean, and they can't cook. What make you a bitch? So are you admitting that a lot of sisters don't cook? A lot of sisters can't communicate? That a lot of sisters only have their finances, and which they weaponize against men, which men been saying for years? We can't weaponize it against you. Most of the time, that's the way we get you. You don't want to deal with no broke man. So when you do get a man who has money, he has expectations, he has standards, and he has some type of responsibilities for you to fulfill, you say he's weaponizing it against you. But in this clip, she said the person that can't talk and can't clean and has finances is the bitch. I play it again. I might be wrong. I might be wrong.
Financial. So when they don't have that, and the woman steps up and says, well, I have finances, what else do you have? And they don't have anything else. No communication. They can't talk, they can't cook, they can't clean. So really it's because they realize that they're the in the situation. You're the in the situation. And that's the reason why you're acting like that. That's the reason why.
But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
And they just clapping away. They eating that stuff up. The man, even brothers, even if you get the money, you still not gonna get cooperation and support from the woman. They gonna find out some kind of way where you weren't communicating, where you weren't fulfilling some type of thing to them, even though you got them. How did the brothers get you if they didn't have no value? Or is it they did have value, but because you couldn't get control, because they wouldn't enable you, that you started making them out to be something that they weren't? That you tried to force them and break them to be something they weren't. It's a lot of men who women try to emasculate is the problem. It ain't the fact that men ain't men enough. It's the fact that you want to emasculate them and be the type of man that you want them to be. But I ain't the only person who said that. But we'll find out. But let's keep going in this video.
Like, share, subscribe. Subscribe to my YouTube channel and hit that little bell notification. So this is the creator of the pod. This is Randy Rosario, Mike the Poet, Trip Fontaine, Fine Ass Keita Rose, and Mojo Gacha. A lot of you guys are like, well, I don't care about this bitch or that bitch. Where's my favorite? Oh, shit, there she go to your favorite. She be dropping them gems. This is Kitty Rose. She got Randy out quick, fast. She said, I want your spot. How can I manipulate everyone to get it? I'm going to detail that, though, in the following episodes. It's going to be like 500 episodes. Uh-oh, bonus feature. This guy says he used to be with Kitty, but that can't be true because it would have been around the time she was married, and she can't stand side bitches, and she can't stand cheating women. Oh, the drama, the tea. Hope we all heal.
It's interesting again. That now she's becoming messy now that she lost her job. Let's go to the next clip because it's going to get very interesting on how this progresses into what she continues to talk about. I think she's at her fifth episode or sixth episode, and it looked like it's starting to be gossip instead of actually what's going on. All right, let me see.
That ass up. But I got to meet some really great people. I met the very talented Jay Martinez, the very funny TC Caldwell, the really beautiful and talented Caleb the Poet, and Mojo. Look how happy I am. Stupid girl. This healed, emotionally mature, ready for marriage man Honestly, the show was a vibe. It was a vibe. It was intimate. It was positive. I had millions of followers. TC had millions of followers, but he lost his page. And when he lost his page, Mojo Jojo said, "You're no longer valuable. Goodbye. Goodbye." This is my best friend. And the reason why I'm in this fucking predicament, she was following Mojo Jojo and couldn't believe he picked me to be on.
So again, I'll ask you, why didn't you leave when he got fired? Or why didn't you leave when he got dismissed? Why wasn't it a problem? You're going to showcase in here that nothing was a problem until a problem is for you. It seemed like y'all had a great relationship. Seemed like you had a great relationship with Kitty. Seemed like you had a great relationship with Ace Metaphor. Seems like you had a great relationship with everybody that's on the show. So why are you airing it now? And when we say these things, whether we're talking about rape accusations, whether we're talking about women using their sexuality to get power from men, because we know men use their power to get sex, but we don't like talking about the fact that women use their sexuality to get power. Why do women like to play victims when something doesn't go their way and they don't benefit from what they were entertaining in the first place? You knew who he is. You knew who he was. But now you airing everything out. But it was okay when it affected the brother or when it affected other people. But again, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying.
Me, and I won't tell truths about you.
Tour. So when Mojo Jojo hired me, he said that we were going to make a lot of money because he had done a lot of shows. This wasn't his first show. This was my first tour, but not his. He used to be on tour with who's that? Apparently it started out a card game, but then they like moved it to making content and then moved it on the road. I don't know. So one of the products sold on tour that made the tour and made him so lucrative is his card game. But word on the curb, allegedly is this was not his idea. A little birdie told me that the card game was his idea, but he just didn't know how to market it right. Good thing Mojo Jojo is a master marketer. Ooh. Unfortunately, this is going to be the end of part 2. But don't worry, we're going to give you a sneak peek of what's to come in part 3.
That's what I'm telling you. Wait, so y'all men really don't like getting y'all asses ate? No, man. Y'all better be glad I ain't no snow. Oh, shit. Because I put these niggas ass. I be licking ass. I like for men to pee on me. Okay? In all true honesty, it's something about that scream hitting that.
Woo. So I don't know how she got that clip. We're going to go into the 3rd episode. But it's starting to get very interesting. What I do want to break down, though, since these sisters are so positive and so unifying, I want to see if the brothers who are on the show will continuously getting pushback. Because there's a couple brothers that I give a little pass, right? They be pandering too, but at least they will say some things where they'll hold the women accountable. I'll give Trill a little pass, and I'll give Trip a little pass. I'm gonna share a couple videos though where you see the sisters who supposedly support cooperation and being good followers complaining about bad leaders, and we'll see if they support the brothers or they pushing back on the brothers. But again, I'm not gonna focus too much on Trill and Trip. Not this show. I won't do that to y'all this show. I'll give y'all a little pass. But y'all still pander too. All the people on that show, the reason why women come over there is to hear what they want to hear. They don't care about no truth. They don't care about no lies. They just want you to tell them what they want to hear, and they want what can benefit them. They have absolutely nothing in mind of what they can do or how they can improve their life, on how they can help the brothers that they come in contact in their life. That y'all don't say nothing on that show. Let's say I'll say 1% of the time, maybe less than 1% of the time, to help women identify why they're being problematic, helping the sisters to identify how they can better improve as sisters, to have some type of responsibility or purpose towards their families is bare minimum. And even when you do, it's all about love. It's all about motivating. It's all about manifesting. It ain't nothing tangible that a man can get. It's nothing he can see. It's nothing that can impact his life in a positive way that improve the relationship. So let's go. Let's get to it. Now, this is a clip where Trip, with Trip. I'm already rhyming, ain't I? This is a clip where Trip is talking about bad followers. Let's see how supportive and engaged the sisters are on keeping the sisters accountable.
Like the leadership combo as if there are not terrible followers.
Okay.
As if there are not people who have never actually experienced enough healthy leadership to know how to follow somebody. Because if we do this, we go on these tirades where, yeah, a man need to be a leader, a man need to be a leader. Okay, bet. That's great. I'm not mad at you if you want that. I would imagine that the type of man that you want to lead you is one who has his together. So if he got together in his life, that means he got under control.
Thank you.
And if you come into
Ooh, that word control. Ooh, that word control. It make sisters go crazy, don't it? That word make, when you got them finances, you got everything in order. They make a key.
Financial. So when they don't have that, and the woman steps up and says, "Well, I have finances. What else do you have?" And they don't have anything else.
Thank you.
No communication. They can't talk. They can't cook. They can't clean. So really, it's because they realize that they're the in the situation. You're the in the situation, and that's the reason why you're acting like that. That's the reason why.
Hey. You can't protect nothing you don't control, and you shouldn't assume responsibility for what you have no authority over. You can't tell us to assume responsibility for everything and we have no authority or control over what's going on. That's crazy. That's insanity. But you saw even in that clip, Keita was already having an issue with it. So they go on there to pretend as if they're going to have a healthy conversation, a healthy discourse about how men and women can come together, and they're going to complain about the leaders. They're going to bash the man. They're going to ask the man to communicate and tell the truth and weaponize against them the whole entire episode, but they'll never tell you anything about bad followers. How can the follower tell the leader how to lead? How can the follower set expectations and standards for the leader that he didn't set in the first place? Again, we don't have a bad leader problem. We have a bad follower problem. But let me finish this clip.
His life, then there are certain arenas in his life where he may have something to say because you would expect that he keep under control.
Let's go to the next clip, because they don't got no problems with that, right? They ain't got no problems with that. My brother, the whole phase expert. That's another brother I like. I'll say I like that brother on the show. He has his the whole expert brother. I like that brother. He keeps the women accountable a lot of times. So that's another brother that I used to be on the show. I don't really see him on the show like that anymore, but that was a good brother. I really enjoy listening to that brother.
Have their financial lives in order. They don't, is that men who have their financial lives in order, they don't care about your money. All right. That's what he's saying. Now, a guy that's making 40 or 50,000, he cares. He wants you because he needs you for that financial.
And that's where a lot of those feelings come in. A lot of the times they're internalizing it. She makes me feel less than. She makes me feel emasculated. But the truth is, you feel that way on your own. You felt that.
So let me pause that. So we having the issue in our relationships. Hey, shout out to you, whole expert, because he a whole expert. Our whole phase expert brother. If we're communicating with you that there's something problematic in the relationship that makes us feel a certain type of way, and you're saying we're not being emotionally available, what do you expect us to do? Why do you keep coming online, whether it's online or in public, on our relationships or our friendships or whatever ships we got? Why do y'all keep lying about the brothers not being emotionally available? If the brothers tell you how you feel, how they feel, you're going to play victim to it. And then you're going to turn around and tell the brothers why he feels that way. As if you have a brother that doesn't know about himself, that isn't being logical, that isn't being intentional, that isn't someone that you valued based on the fact that he's established, based on the fact that he cares about you and supports you? Why do y'all love weaponizing and redirecting the energy of the conversation when a brother has problems with you? And Trill has talked about that on that show. It's all good about what we talk about, whether it's your friends, whether it's your boss at work, whether it's somebody at your school, whether it's a person you have disagreement with or gossiping about. All that is fine until that energy is directed at you. And it ain't about everything that you're doing. It could be just a small, hey, babe, I love everything that you do. I love your presence in my life. I love how you make me feel every single day. But I don't like when I do communicate to you the way that I feel, that you make it about yourself. Oh, so I'm not a good woman. Every single time it becomes an extreme. What we communicate to you becomes how you feel instead of what's real and instead of what we communicating to you. And if you truly love us and support us and value us, then us communicating to you should be something that you truly care about. But this is what they do. Randy about to come right back behind it. Say the same thing. Say the same exact thing. But let's go. Let's see. It don't look like they being supportive. It don't look like they're holding the sisters accountable. Because you know what happens when they try to hold sisters accountable, right? You know what happens when a sister try to hold sisters accountable, right? Y'all know what happened. Every single time. What happened? Hold on. Where my? I know my. Oh, there we go.
I mean, I don't see what the problem is. Like, shouldn't we take accountability for our actions? Girl, let me off this fool. Girl, don't you know the #1 rule in women's club is you never apologize? I have so much faith in you. We're sisters forever, right? Sisters for life? You was never one of us.
Oh man, hey.
That's that sisterhood, and that's that girl movement. That's that 4B movement. That's that calling the women pick-me's and chameleons, even though we have a lot of chameleons in this sector. But the women who hold women accountable are the ones who get violated, are the ones who get disrespected. And you don't see those sisters come out the woodworks and defend those sisters. Why would you not want to be a pick-me? Huh? And then you got the brothers like Ace Metaphor. You got a lot of these brothers started out with red pill rhetoric. How many times do we have to break this down? If what we saying is not true, then we're blue pill. We're living in delusion. And if what y'all saying is truthful, then y'all are red pill. It's no way around it, because red pill isn't just associated with men. Where's all the red pill sisters? You use those words to be derogatory, and you use those words to degrade men and discredit what they're trying to communicate to you. But then I'm supposed to support you. I'm supposed to care about you not caring about me. And then I'm supposed to date down because you won't cooperate. And if you do get a sister that's in your lane, there's more demands. The higher the man is, the more the man increases his reputation and his resources, the more demands women make. If I'm lying, put a 1 in the chat. It ain't she's gonna work more on cooking. Instead of cooking 2 days out the week, she's gonna cook 4 days out the week. It ain't that she's about to run you your bath water. It ain't your massage is about to go from 4 to 5. If you even getting those, the love making ain't about to increase. If she wants a nicer car, she want a bigger house, she want more clothes, she wants a more luxurious lifestyle. It ain't increasing and improving what type of woman she is. And what the funny thing is, you don't even need her to be a better woman if she's a good woman. You don't want to change nothing about a good woman, and you think a good woman wouldn't want to change nothing about a good man. But even what they get they good man, what they tell y'all, oh man, I'm outgrowing you. You're not ambitious enough. I outgrew you. If you can't make more money, if you can't do the things I'm asking for, I gotta hit the road. I'll give you about 6 months. How can you say you outgrew somebody you loved? It's like I say, I outgrew my kids. I outgrew my mother and father, somebody I'm supposed to be loyal to for the rest of my life. How do you get around to saying that you outgrew someone you love, which means you never loved them at all? True love is loyalty for life. And most men stay with the woman they love for life if she don't leave them, if she don't leave him. And all we can come to the conclusion is that y'all are liars. Majority of women are liars. Y'all are saying one thing and doing another thing. You are communicating one thing and living a whole different type of lifestyle. If you're truly the good woman that you say you are, I shouldn't have to ask you to cook. I shouldn't have to ask you to clean. I shouldn't have to ask you to be a good woman and cooperate and live righteously. That's something you should be doing before I even got to you. That's how you improve the community. Just being a good woman. But if me having to come into your life is what's going to make you feminine, it's what's going to make you cook, it's what's going to make you responsible, it's what's going to make you work for me, you already a lazy, no good woman. We just giving badges to anybody. You have a kid, you a good mother. You get a man, you a good woman. You get a ring, you a good wife. You don't have to work for any of it. And the community been letting y'all get away with this for a long time. And we know that's true because I can bring hundreds of sisters up here and ask them what their responsibility is. And they'll tell you whatever the man wants, but they don't even listen to the man. It's just a smoke screen. 50-50 is a smoke screen. Equality is a smoke screen. They want all of the part of the man to benefit them. Ain't nobody cooking. Ain't nobody cleaning. And all you asking them to do, ATO, all you asking the sisters to do is to do what they would do for themselves. That's what a good woman is. You already doing those things. Just do for me what you already doing for yourself. Oh, you cooking a meal today? Just add an extra plate. Oh, you washing some clothes today? Just add an extra load. Oh, you a peaceful, loving, supportive, catering woman? Just add yourself to my life. That's all men are asking for. Just do what you would do as a good woman. It's nothing even tangible. But you go, he make 30,000. You need to have 50,000. I don't mess with broke niggas. You 5'3", I need 6'7". Even though you taller than me, I need taller than being taller than me. Even though you in shape, I need more in shape than you, how you in shape. More in shape than me, that don't even matter. Black men are some of the most in shape brothers on the planet behind the Asian. And our sisters, 4 out of 5 sisters are overweight or obese, and they have the nerve to complain about black men. 57% of black men are in middle class. 14% of black women are in middle class. If we judge the sisters the way they judge us, we wouldn't even have no community. We wouldn't have no relationships. You just be, hey, brokey. Now let's keep going.
As a guy, as a man.
Hold up. Y'all, please like and subscribe. Ali trying to put a great show for y'all together, man. Please hit the super chat and cash app if you appreciating the live. I'm looking for at least 10 members of the show. We got the goals met yesterday. Last live. Doors already hit us with 5. We 5 more. And if you feeling extra support of your brother and you feeling the show, man, add more members, man. But please hit the like and subscribe button, and please hit the cash app and super chat. My brother T.O. already blessed your brother with a $50 cash app that already met our cash app goals. T.O. all the way.
The hundreds and 50s, let's get it. I'm with this shit, so let's get it. Killing it, leaving nobody no headaches. Boxing like I'm Lenny Kravitz.
Again.
But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
Please hit the super chat and cash app if you are supporting the show. Much love to the Untouchables.
Legally or illegally, we gonna get that money.
I hear that shit. We gonna get that money by any means necessary.
Boy, that don't make no sense. Y'all both trying to sound smart on here, and y'all sounding real illiterate for the one time.
Now that's just bad vocabulary.
I'm a hood celebrity. I'm a whole hood celebrity. I'm a fucking untouchable. I'm untouchable. Oh man. Oh man, I'm untouchable.
Much love to you, my brother T.O. And then my brother Marcus, another supporter of the Untouchables. And always supporting Ali, man. Much love to you. NFC Championship, the Eagles, that's what I'm talking about. I think Saquon gonna take them all the way. He need to be the MVP. Thank you so much for the $2 donations. Eagles all the way. Let's go.
Oh, Joe, that ain't good enough. Come on, Joe. Thank you, baby. Thank you. You making blood come from my damn mouth. That's what I'm talking about, baby. You gotta make blood come to the mouth. You can't just smack me and don't hit me hard. That's bullshit. When you hit a motherfucker, you hit that motherfucker. Let's kick their ass, motherfucker. Kick their ass. Let's go.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600. Running in a 600.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother T.O. hit us with another $2 super chat. Much love to you. How you find all JP family members? I don't know. Yo, that's hate, T.O. I ain't do that, my brother. That ain't, you crazy, man. And then my brother Calvin Cook say, Ali, I love you, brother. I support you, brother. And your mother. And you, my brother. With an untouchable membership. Much love to you, brother. And then I think I want Eagles to win it this year. People be saying I bandwagon it, but I just like good teams. I like everybody that's playing. And what's crazy about it, there's 4 black quarterbacks in the championship. What you got? Patrick Mahomes. You got Daniels. You got am I wrong? Hold on. Patrick Mahomes, McDaniels, Hurts, and then who the other quarterback I'm missing? Buffalo. Oh, well, he black. He run like he black. Who Josh, what my man name? Josh. That's crazy. I don't forgot my man name. Josh. What's his name? What's the quarterback for the Buffalo Bills name? Nah, not Russell Wilson, but all the quarterbacks, I think, but 2 was all black quarterbacks, man. White quarterbacks on their way out. And I ain't trying to be racist, but the black quarterbacks is destroying. Yeah, Josh Allen. That's what I meant to say. And then my brother hit us with a cash app as well, too. X-Gems Thanos with the $10 super cash app. Much love to you, my brother. Much love to you.
I serve the face, I serve the face. I serve the face, I serve the face. You a fucking rich nigga for the fame.
All right, let's keep the show going. Again, please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people. Share with the people who in the video. If I'm lying, I'm dying. If we really gonna change the trajectory of our community, it's not the men who the problem. And when you say men are the problem, are you willing to men take full control? If they can't have control, you need to stop talking about leadership. Leadership is being weaponized against the community. If the men are not authorizing what leadership looks like and what the expectations and standards of a relationship is, then it's bad followers. If you got a problem cooperating, if you have a problem adjusting to what the man that you're dealing with is asking you, if you have a problem with acknowledging what the problem is in our community and the fact that you can't accommodate or cater or adjust to what brothers are asking you, it's a woman problem, because we don't have relationships unless men care. The reason why we having these conversations daily, 24/7, and the way they try to weaponize the red pill space, the manosphere space, the whatever man space, all those men are talking about what they need from women because they love women. Who the Cynthia G? Who the Queen Maker? Who are all these women talking about deleting children? Stay away from the black man. Even in Korea, the 4B movement, telling women to do the things brothers told you to do from the get-go. Marry before you carry. That's your responsibility. What you do with your body is your responsibility. Our daughters and sons have a responsibility. How are we bringing up a community without the woman having no responsibility at all? But to pretend that she actually follows. But to pretend she actually cooperates. Pretend that she just be manifesting. She's strong and independent when she's by herself. It's just being an adult. That's all you're doing is adulting. But then you start crying about being by yourself. You start going to therapy. You start going to church. God got you. But you don't even follow the Bible. Let's keep going, man.
As a man that does well for himself, I personally have ran into these women that they are talking about.
And I've run into
where
men
the
that I'm
money,
talking
well,
about.
I'm just telling you about them.
Right.
Where the money changes them, and so now they boast and brag about their money, and it's something that men who have money don't care about. So it's a turnoff for us. Tell me that you can make gumbo. Don't tell me how many degrees you got, because I don't care. I don't care.
Tell me you can make gumbo. Tell me you can make some mac and cheese. Tell me you can cook breakfast. Tell me you can cook lunch. Tell me you can cook dinner. Tell me you can send me lunch to work. Tell me you can do the things our mothers did. How do you want your daddy out of a relationship, but when it's time to be what a man got from his mother, oh, I ain't your mama? What are you? If you can't do the things that my mother was doing for my father, what are you? If you're expecting for what your father was doing for your mother or what they should have done for your father, what are you? I have all the expectations and standards in the world, but unwilling to love and do the things you're supposed to do as a woman. And we've got to the bottom of that. It's like a carpenter who knows how to be who knows what he's doing in carpentry, and then when you asking him to come to do his job, he don't want to do it. Or if he didn't know how to do it, he doesn't want to learn. So even if you don't learn, even if you don't know how to do it, you would want to learn how to do it. I might know real estate. I might want to be going landscaping. I'm going to learn how to do landscaping. I'm going to learn how to perform that duty and my responsibility. A relationship is a two-way street. It's not going to work if only one person's working at it. And it's not going to start unless a man cares for you.
So
here's the other side of that coin. The same way you don't want us to leave.
Is that men who have their
And you know what she was about to say? The same way you don't want us to lead with our money, you shouldn't be leading with your money either. You asked for a provider. Randy. You asked for a provider. But what we keep getting, women who pushing back, women who disrespecting their man, women who can't listen. Nah, that's the second video. Still push back. There's no cooperation. Still no cooperation. Then we had another brother. I don't know what this brother's name is, but again, make sure we understand, man, men don't care about your money. We care about if you can cook, if you can clean, if you can cooperate. Men aren't afraid to ask for those things. But that comes from the submission or from the cooperation of your purpose on earth. It comes with motherhood. It comes with being a wife. But again, we get more money and you make more demands. And then when we pull away from you, oh, you're not emotionally available. You're not communicating. You're not trying to spend time with me. I would be, but the more money I make, the higher woman that you say you're supposed to be. Or excuse me, the higher woman I'm supposed to get. But the higher the woman, the more headaches and trophy wife you become. It's more problems. It's more headaches. It's more demands. How does marriages and relationships benefit men when the more you make and the greater demand, the more problematic and demanding a woman becomes? And what we starting to realize is the woman we got when we had nothing and when we were broke, those were the best women that we got. All we can assume is those women loved us for who we really were. Those women were ready to build with us. And then when we got older and we built, we stayed loyal to these women because these women built with us. How can I respect you and see you as valuing me if when I get to the finish line, that's where you want to meet me? And then y'all complaining about cooking with Kaya. Y'all ain't got no problems with no woman twerking. You ain't got no problems with women showing their breasts. You ain't got no problems with women sexualizing themselves, even around their children. You ain't got no problems with women being on OnlyFans. You ain't got no problems with women getting flown out, doing the filthiest, nastiest things all over the internet. You ain't got no problems with the Hawk Tour girl. You ain't got no problem with Keke Palmer violating her man. You ain't got no problem with what happened to Tyrese, what happened to Michael B. Jordan, what happened to Tom Brady, what happened to all these brothers. But the only time you really do have a problem is when you have to do something or another woman does something that benefits a man. That's what you got a problem with cooking with Kaya, because she was cooking and showing what the benefits are for you cooking for a man. You're not mad with Sexy Red. You're not mad with Megan Thee Stallion. You're not mad with Glorilla. They all be bragging about that kind of stuff. You mad when a woman does something that's nice for a man. You mad when a woman showcase what it is to actually be good for a man and cooperate with a man and show something that demonstrates to the world what a good woman looks like. That's what upsets you. Now look, let's play another clip. I'm not sure what this brother name is. He had on some glasses. Y'all might know what his name is. I have no idea what his name is. Let me know if y'all know his name, because I want to know his name too. I want to show respect to him, because what he was saying some real stuff on the show. Let me pull this one up.
That many men have a problem with women that have a higher salary bracket.
If the money you make changes your attitude towards men, it's not the fact that you make that amount of money. It's the fact that you're with that amount of money.
No, it's the fact. Men have been conditioned so long to believe that all you have to bring to a relationship is financial. So when they don't have that, and the woman steps up and says, well, I have finances, what else do you have? And they don't have anything else. No communication. They can't talk, they can't cook, they can't clean. So really it's because they realize that they're in the situation. You're in the situation. And that's the reason why you're acting like that. That's the reason why.
I had to show y'all the whole clip. Look how disrespectful the sisters are. Nothing is making most of these sisters happy. And I want to shout out the good sisters. I want to shout out the loving sisters. I want to shout out the good mothers, the good wives. All praises to you. Seriously. All praises to you. You doing God's work. But a lot of these sisters ain't doing those things for the brothers. And then you got these brothers like the Ace Metaphors that break codes. They started out red pill. Brother Trill too. I'm sure Trip started that way. All these brothers start out red pill. They know what was going on with men. They know they had to have a sense of humor. They had to gain resources. They had to build themselves up as men. We had to build our value. But then you got brothers who break code.
PSA to all you women. Yeah. We're tired of getting disrespected. Yeah. We're tired of getting neglected. Yeah. All you do is take us for granted. Yeah. For Mother's Day, y'all want Birkin bags. And for Father's Day, always get us a tie? We're tired of the disrespect. Yeah. We're tired of the disrespect. Yeah. Going 2025 and forward, we're in a soft man era. What do you mean, man? I mean, we want to cook. We want to clean. We want to do all the house. Don't touch me. I'll smack the shit out of you. We want to do all the things that women can do. Why can't we buy tampons? Why can't we sit down when we pee? Why can't we wear panties? Boy shorts, thongs, granny panties, sports bras, you feel me? Why can't we do it all? Being a woman is the easiest thing on earth. Y'all don't do anything. Tell them, say something. Speak! Come on, brother, say something to the ladies. PSA to all you women. Yeah.
Damn, I forgot to take the end part of that.
Hey.
But the brothers end up going to the dark side because you can make a lot of money doing that. You could make a lot of money. You can make a lot of money pandering to women. And you can get a lot of women pandering to women. Don't nothing a woman like better than a lie. Especially if it benefits her. And don't nothing make a woman more angry than you telling the truth, especially when it holds her accountable and she has to be responsible. What a lot of sisters are doing is taking logic and manipulating with logic. Sisters ain't stupid. And I don't belittle sisters' intelligence. I'm not going to be condescending towards sisters. I'm going to hold them to the fire because I don't have to lie. I don't have to lie to get women. I don't have to lie to get access to women. But they know what they're doing. We know they know what they're doing now, because when they get mad, they'll tell everybody in the community the truth. And Keita is showing it. Continuously. Who they were even before all this happened. We're going to still break. I still got to show a little bit more clips of them. Let's hold on. Let's watch this. We gotta keep breaking it down a little bit by who these women were on the show. Look, let's keep breaking it down. These ain't no victims.
Bro. Let's make it a full-time career to lie. And then they wonder why when you sit up here and you internalize it. You internalize it because every time you were manipulated, every time you were lied to, every time you were played, somebody looked at you and said, you should have known. You should have known.
They do know. Just like the video you showing, Keita, that you knew the Ace Metaphor was cheating on his girlfriend. You ain't tell her that. You lied to her. Y'all know exactly who these men are. You playing victim now. You know exactly who the man is in front of you. Y'all are the epitome of CSI. When you want to know who a man is, you on Facebook, you ask the girls in the community, you do background checks. Y'all know exactly who the man y'all are connected to. But the problem is, you either want the man you can't control, or you get with a man you can control that you don't like. That's the problem. You either pick a man that you like that you can't control, or you pick a man you don't like that you can control. It ain't no way. It ain't always, I'm going to pick the man that I'm going to follow that I like. I'm going to pick the man that I like to cooperate with. And you, right here, you start to play victim. Oh, we ain't know who he was. You know exactly who he was. You know who Ace was. You know who the man you was dealing with was. The responsibility is on you. Our responsibility is to provide and protect. Your responsibility is to marry before you carry. Your responsibility is to put that man to test in that way. What you do with your body is your responsibility. So if sisters want to be wives, that's what they're going to be. Tell me I'm wrong, but let's keep going.
Manipulating you. You should have known he was lying. You should have saw the red flags. Absolutely. Sometimes it be in our face like and we need to take accountability for that. But
hey, sisters in the chat, swear to God, tell me you don't see the red flags of men. Tell me you don't know. Tell me that we don't know in the community who the people in our space is. Tell me we don't know who all the men and women in this space is right now. That if somebody was going to date them, we knew exactly what they were going to get. We can all name who the good woman is in our space, which is very few, and we can point out all the chaotic, uncooperative, disrespectful women who don't even show love and support the brothers in this space. We can point them out, even the married sisters, even the sisters that's in a relationship. We know they putting the brothers through it, and then the brothers will turn around and go, "Oh, y'all not vetting, y'all not seeing the red flags. You need to date down." Is that what we doing now? And then if the brothers, y'all go, yeah, you need to look somewhere else. If the brothers look somewhere else, we disrespecting the passport brothers. We disrespecting the brothers who telling the truth. Y'all want brothers to date twos? How far dating down you want a brother to go? I thought a man was supposed to get resources to get better women and to get better cooperation. Ty Shadow, brother. Hey, thank you so much for the support, my brother. Much love to you, my brother.
No, the hundreds and fifties, let's get it. I'm with this shit, so let's get it. Killing it, leaving nobody, no medics. Boxer like I'm Lenny Kravitz.
We all know who we are, man. We all know who the people we connect with, the people we interact with are. You know if that person's a cheater or a liar. You did your background check. And if you didn't, and if you continue to be with people that you don't get to know and spend some time with, then it has to be your fault. If I'm getting a relationship with women that I didn't even take the time to know, that's my fault, or vice versa. If I didn't find out who their friends were, if I didn't find out what their interests were, if I didn't take the time out to see how consistent they were, it could be your fault. But when we're dating in the market, when most of the women are not being cooperative, when most of the women mature and learn how men move and maneuver, and we know that women are improving their ways on how to communicate with brothers and how to bait and switch, and learn how brothers what the things that brothers are looking for, and then when we communicate and they can spit it back to us, but then when we get in relationship, they change. What can men do? We may finesse for sex, and it ain't because a lot of brothers want to finesse for sex. It's because we're put in those situations for it. If you continuously tell women the truth and they pushing back on it, brothers just start lying. All these panels we go to where brothers tell the truth and it doesn't benefit them at all, where they start telling the truth, the sisters push back on it. So brothers just start lying. I'm just going to tell you what you want to hear. And what's funny is when you say, tell me the truth and let me choose, it ain't just about the fact of whether a man want to deal with multiple women. It ain't the fact of whether a man has a different alternative motive with you. It's the fact that he'll tell you the truth about life. It's the fact that he'll tell you about the way men and women conduct themselves and what to look for from people. It's the fact that he will put down his expectations and standards, and you'll choose the liar. You'll choose the person that validates you and gives you attention.
But sometimes make a whole career out of lying, and you got to make another full-time job out of finding some out for yourself.
And sometimes you tell your Uber to drop you off on Elm Street with a goddamn Child's Play doll in your lap, right? On your way to Jason's house, right?
Hell no.
And act like you not getting tricked or treated on. You're crazy.
They know what that brother said was real at the end of that.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
They know who crazy. They know who the good guys. But the good guys got expectations and standards. They're going to have some responsibilities for you. So it's you rather go to the guy that has no expectations. Hey, man, just keep being who you are. You ain't got to be no woman for me. Do whatever you want to do. But I'm going to do whatever I want to do too. Ty Shadow, my brother, good evening, man. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat, my brother. Again, please like and subscribe. Share with your favorite people. I'm not trying to tell you what to think. I'm just trying to get you to think. Let's see, here we go. Now watch this one. Now remember, when we talk about so-called 304s, the sisters support the 304s. They say they ain't trying to be 304s. What's going on, Jay Strada? They say they ain't 304s. Or if they 304s, stop being judgmental. Meanwhile, men need to practice D-discipline. But let's see what sisters say about this as well, too. Same sisters. Let's see what they say.
Looked at as if they dating multiple people at the same time. Do you find something wrong with that? Because I appreciate it.
Oh, well.
Ho for it.
It's jokes though. It's jokes though. They telling you not to deal with multiple women while they get to keep a roster, and ho for it. But they want you to be honest. They want you to practice D-discipline. Deal with one woman at a time. when you do try to deal with one woman, you get compromised by that one woman. It's funny how when you a single man, women will fight and compete over the guy. They'll be fine with being side women. All of them will fight for you as long as you're single. And as soon as you get into a relationship, the women get lazy and forget they got responsibilities towards you. And then they don't hold themselves accountable. But these are the women playing victim. These are the women playing victim on tonight's conversation as if they demonstrated good women. Oh, and ain't just Rita and Keita either. Let's see. Because somebody else lying too. Let me see. Let's find her real quick. Let's see. Where is it at? Here we go. Let's see. Now, let's go to this real quick. Let's see what happened on the third episode. Because this is where it gets interesting. Now, remember, everybody, a lot of people's favorite woman was the woman who was pushing out gems, was the woman who was pushing out consciousness, was the woman who was supposed to be separate from the other women. Because they're not chameleons. Most of these women are good women. They don't think the same. Even if they talk the same. Most of these women, good women, right? So let's go to the third episode on Keita's, because it gets very interesting to who we thought was a certain type of woman. And then the dirty laundry comes out. Here we go.
Hello, Governor, and thank you for watching episode 3 of Who the Fuck Did I Work For? I know a lot of you don't like my delivery. I got this message today. When you do your next story time, could you do it less animated? It's taken away from your story time. No. And let me tell you why. No hate to you, because a lot of people have said that, right? They don't like my delivery, my antics, the animation. It's less believable. I don't give a shit what you believe. That's the truth. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you how I tell it. And I'm an animated person. So regardless of what I deliver, good news or bad news, it's going to come out animated, you bland, boring bitches. Anyway, where did we leave off?
I'm liking y'all asses ain't no. Man, for what? Y'all better be glad I ain't no shit. Cause I put these niggas.
Ooh, you guys were mad about that one. You guys acted like I made that video. First of all, I just like to address a couple things. One, I'm not kink shaming anybody. If you want to get pissed on, you want to get pissed on. I don't. I'm not judging you. We listen and we don't judge. You're mad at me because your favorite coach, life coach, likes to get pissed on. What did I do? A lot of you said, well, if that's her husband, it is what it is. But that wasn't her husband in the video. So. Number 3, this isn't about booty eating, grocery shopping, or anything of the sort. This was to show you how she speaks around people that she's comfortable with. So when you guys said I was bullying her, right, when she got on TikTok crying, y'all were like, oh, you're going too hard. No. She talked like that. She talked like nigga, bitch. That's how she talked. It's just that, not on stage. So I wasn't bullying anybody, but I bet a bitch won't try to bully me.
So if you speaking all that consciousness and saying you a certain type of woman, the stuff that's coming about what she was talking about, how she conducted herself is very interesting. She issued a letter that said, to my fans, supporters, and clients from Kitty Rose, I want to take a moment to personally address recent allegations made against me. These claims are completely false and baseless. I understand that the situation may have caused frustration or disappointment, and I deeply appreciate those who have stood by me. Integrity and respect are values I hold dearly. Remember, this is supposed to be the good woman. What I hold deeply, hold on. Integrity and respect are values I hold dearly, both in my personal life and personal work. Unfortunately, my family, friends, and I have endured significant emotional distress, including online harassment as a result of these false allegations. Parts of my past have been misrepresented for personal gain, which has been deeply disheartening. My journey has shaped my passion for helping others heal. I am able to guide people towards self-love because I too have walked my path. My experiences are not something I hide from. They are what allow me to support others authentically. We are actively working to ensure the truth prevails. In the meantime, I'm incredibly grateful for those who continue to uplift me with their prayers, encouragement, and unwavering support. Despite these challenges, I remain focused on the future. We are excited for what's ahead, committed to bringing healing, transformation, and meaningful impact that we deserve. If what Keita is saying is wrong, how in the world could you ever get someone to release a video like this one? Hi.
Wait, so y'all men really don't like getting y'all asses ate? No. Man, for what? Y'all better be glad I ain't no hoe shit. Cause I put these niggas after I be licking ass. I like for men to pee on me. Okay? In all true honesty, it's something about that scream hitting that.
First of all, Allahu Akbar.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
How much time y'all got? Men don't commit because there's not a lot of women worth committing to.
All praises, all praises.
If you're the woman you say you are, how can that even come out? When you were with somebody, whether it's you were with your boyfriend or whether it was you with your husband, how could you say you better be happy I ain't on no hoe-ish? And you talking about licking booty and getting peed on. But then someone's making false accusations. Ma'am, it's recorded. It's public now. Again, these women that come on here on some hotep stuff. No disrespect to someone who's really hotep. These women come on here acting like they religious, but then be doing some things that are not angelic and unrighteous. No disrespect to those that's following God purposefully and honestly. And if you change your life, this ain't even about if you actually change your life either. But then you still conduct yourself in a certain manner without having accountability or responsibility for the things you've done or what you said and what you presenting to people. How can this stuff come out like this if you're not who they say you are? And this happens over and over and over and over again, man. The people that say they're not a certain way, you come to find out that they're that type of way. And it gets aired out. You ain't see Keita saying that. You ain't say Randy saying that. You don't see all the other women will say can showcase the type of woman we may not want to be with. Kitty said that. They don't even believe each other. They call each other chameleons. They don't even believe there's good women. I want y'all to do a test. Fellas, go to a barbershop and go around other women and talk real good about a woman. Those sisters will talk down on that sister so fast, she won't even know what hit her. Like you'll sit down and go, man, I found this woman, man. She's such a good woman. The only person she cares about is me. The only person she's been with for me in 3 years, 4 years is me. Are you crazy? They'll look at you like you crazy. They don't even believe there's a good woman. So when we talking about tonight's conversation and we talking about people being aired out, this is stuff that people already knew. People already knew the way Ace Metaphor conducts himself. People already knew how Randy is. Do I need to show some more videos about Randy? Where's my, hold on real quick, y'all. Where is that video? I put that video together too. I'm not sure where I put that video. Hold on, y'all. I know it's somewhere here. Since they love and respect brothers so much and they be married in relationships and be talking crazy, the stuff they be promoting. Hold on, y'all. I know it's somewhere in here. Hold on real fast. Hold on. Here it is. Now remember, this is another sister that's in a relationship, but they the good women. All you have to do is listen long enough and women to show you exactly who they are. I gotta convert it real quick, man. I thought I put it on here. Let me delete these real quick. Well, actually, I could just put it in here. Hold on real quick, y'all. Because the truth gonna be told. You can't pretend that you this good, wholesome woman, and all these videos it's too many clips of showing what type of woman someone is. Because we gonna get to the worst one. All right. Hold on, let me convert. I'm gonna convert it real quick. Forgive me, y'all. Forgive me. Be patient with me, please. You know, we got sisters promoting brothers to be stepdaddies, so somebody got to talk about it. Somebody got to talk about it, right? And that's the crazy part. We raising sons and daughters. And I know it ain't even my talking point, but it's literally men being shown how to love women, but not what to look for from women. But women are taught what to look for from men, but are not being taught how to love men. How can we have healthy relationships? But these are the women that love men. These are the women that we sit on platforms and supposedly they're aligned with men instead of having the healthy dialect or discourse to showcase that they're just like the other women and they continue to get relationships and marriages, not because men are suckers, but because men want families. Men want love. So they're settling in today's market. And then we're using it against brothers because they're showing women grace. And then when brothers try to be passport brothers, oh, you don't love black women because you want better behaving women. What's going on, my brother? All right, here you go. It downloaded. Let me download it real quick. Here we go. If Randy's supposed to be different now, right? Keita the same. Kitty the same. Let me see. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Is that me? Okay. Now let's see. Do you think whether we talking about your mama, whether you talking about your granny, whether we talking about your sister, whether we talking about your cousin, do you think a good woman would promote this? Let me see. And do you think a good woman would ever disrespect the brothers? Now remember, Keita said call men bitches that had finances, but said that the man can't communicate, cook, and clean. She called them men bitches. So let's see what Randy had to say and what she promote the brothers. We done with this one. We ain't got to talk about this no more. This is the people that's on this brother's platform.
If I was a man, I would only date single mothers or people or mothers, period. Because
I'm gonna stop you there.
We say it take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded?
If I was a grown ass man, I would only date single mothers.
What?
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Name is
Fuck you niggas. I hope bitches take all your money. How about that?
Why'd you switch up?
These the sisters that love men. These the sisters that support men. These the sisters that respect men. These the sisters that are in relationships and married. If your woman's on these platforms disrespecting brothers and she's supposed to be a reflection of you, who's leading who? If you have a woman who's disrespecting men and she ain't getting checked for it, you following her. Or is it all of us? Are all of us going through this? Are men that are in relationships and marriages lying about how they women actually conduct themselves because of your pride? If you tell the truth, you're going to be just like all the other men that's complaining. How many men and women really had the courage to tell the truth, man? Honestly. But here's where the plot thickens. This is where I really want to go to, because the epitome of it ends up becoming studs who end up pandering to women. The studs is the worst. The studs is the worst panderers. There are women who act like men to get women. But this one woman in particular says the craziest rhetoric in the space, and she's supported by women, even when she tell women they evil. Queen Maker tell women they evil. She tell them they wicked. She tell them that because they're emotional, they evil. They destroying the community, and they still support her. Let me show y'all. Let's start with this, because I want to show y'all how, when she was reviewing this, the things she was saying when she was reviewing tonight's conversation and her breakdown of tonight's conversation. So I hope you watching. I hope all of y'all watching, actually. And if it doesn't apply, let it fly. But for the most part,
but don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
Let's see. This is the main event, y'all. I want y'all to see this, because the truth is starting to come out more and more by women. Let women keep talking long enough. Let women keep associating with themselves. And as soon as the women do each other wrong, they're going to tell y'all the truth about themselves. Let me see. And again, y'all, please like and subscribe. Share with your favorite people. If you supporting the content, if you feeling the show, man, please hit the super chat and like button. Shout out to my brother Nino Nation. Hey, thank you so much, my brother. Another solid brother, part of the Untouchables, man. Much love to you, Nino Nations, man. Please go support Nino Nation on his channel as well, too, man. Much love to you, my brother. Thank you for being an Untouchable on our list. Now let's get to this part. Let's get to this part. This is the very interesting part. We got to get to this part, because this lady is very, very interesting. She know it all. She know it all. All right, she know it all. This the main event. It's gonna be the main event. All right, this the main event. All right.
It's gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
All right. All right, here you go. Man, come on, screen. Hold on, y'all. I'm just trying to get the screen to come down. I'm slacking right now. All right, here we go.
Over here with the Queen Maker. Look. All right. If you're in the Houston area and you want to come out and see your girl, you want to come out to attend my Love, Men, and Manipulation Dakota workshop in person, if you want to enjoy an evening ball with live entertainment, catered cuisine, all this going to be a whole day. If you want to do that, why don't you go to PrincellaClark.com and click events, get your tickets. All right. TikTok. If you want to watch and see what I got to say, I would highly recommend that you come over here to YouTube. Come to YouTube and I will see. All right. So,
now remember this while I break this down. Princella say women hate each other. She says they can't stand each other and they destroying the community. I'm gonna show you some clips. And then she says women are capable of love, but they just not loving. And that they're delusional. And then they're egotistical and they think they're the center of the universe and they want men to be slaves and that they're horrible at relationships while saying men are incapable of love and trying to make women their slaves as well too. So this is a woman who panders to both sides, says men are incapable of love, says the people who can love don't love. And then she said that she is a woman that acts like a man that women should listen to, but she tells women to stay away from men. It's a whole like a psychological insanity that's going on with this woman. Okay. Like just getting to the core of it. So we're going to break down the insanity of this person. There's so many ways I could break this down, almost do 2, 3, 4, 5-part episodes. So I'll put this together for y'all and hopefully y'all get exactly what I'm trying to showcase in this video. Big Ears composition, man. What's going on, my brother? Much love to you, man. Another untouchable, man. Much love to you, my brother. Let me hit you.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable.
Much love to you, Big Ears. Always love the support, man. So let's let her talk. I want her to talk a little bit. So I'm gonna show you her errors and her contradictions. All right. Remember, stay away from men, but listen to the women who dress like men. Women want a man that's in a woman's body, but I'm gonna be a woman that acts like a man in a woman's body, and that's gonna help me out. Even though she's been telling the truth, because the relationship she had with B. Taylor, it didn't work out for her. She said that the women were trying to make her simp, or a woman was using her vagina and would think that she was simp for her. And if you think a woman's gonna make her simp for her because you got a vagina, she said you got me twisted. So let's hear what she's still saying. This is yesterday.
I ain't the type of person to hold back the I told you so. So I'm going to tell you I told you so, Because the formula is to sell women a fantasy about getting a man. As if a man says it, the women are all ears. If the man says it, the women are all ears. Women are desperate for men to be these unicorns. And all a man got to do, I talked to my brother the other day, and my brother was like, yeah, women are dumb. You can tell a woman anything and she'll believe it. You can tell a woman anything and she will believe it.
Now remember, I don't know if she got multiple personalities. I know she's manipulative and a liar. So I'm gonna play dumb too. I don't know if she got multiple personalities or if she just blatantly manipulating. I'm gonna play dumb with her. But the fact that she can play different characters, the fact that she can dress like a man one day, the fact that she can dress like women one day, the fact that she can endorse what brothers are saying when it's convenient to her to make women look bad, when women are watching this, I'm gonna tell y'all again, our community is so inflicted with being overmothered and underfathered, they only listen to what they want to hear from women. So all of them are empowered. All of them are strong, independent. They'll listen to her, not because it's her, or if a man was saying it, they want to hear what they want to hear. That's what we're starting to figure out with sisters. They don't care about the truth or the lie. All they care about is what benefits them. So if the messenger is saying what the sisters want to hear, that's who they're going to follow. It ain't that they respect or value her. She keeps going through women too. She got ran through by men, which she says had bad relationships with men. And I'm going to showcase how she lies too. And now she getting run through by women too. Or she running through women. She can't keep a woman. So she keeps having different girlfriends as well too. And the women that she date allows her to date multiple women sometimes. allows her to talk to her exes. What man and woman will still allow a woman to talk to her exes? So again, if women are not the problem, why are you not having success with women? And why are you now, because of the relationships you had with women, talking against women and still trying to hold men accountable, even though we're going to get to who she holds accountable? All right, let's keep going.
A man can. Because since women hate each other and don't like each other and suspicious of each other and they're fucking enemies, women ain't trying to hear anything a woman say. They only want to hear it from a man. Anything. And suspicious of each other. Because since women hate each other and don't like each other.
Y'all, you can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
She say women hate each other and don't like each other. So just take men out of it. She say women hate each other and don't like each other. So how is men gonna have healthy relationships with women who don't even like each other? Why is it what we saying is a lie? Why is it what brothers keep coming online or saying in public a lie if we having the same relationships with the women as well too? They don't even like each other. And brothers say they don't like each other. Why is it received when a woman says it? Can the brothers put a one in the chat for how many times we told sisters we know they hate each other and don't like each other? Can y'all put a 1 in the chat? Brothers been saying this for ages, generations, since the beginning of time. And since that's not true. That's not true. That's how you know the sisterhood is fake. That's how you know the girls is fake. They endorse what hurts women. They hurt what's bad for, they endorse what's against women. They endorse what's against families. They actually endorse what's against self-love, this self-love mess, which is really them being a narcissist. And guess who else thinks they're a narcissist? Y'all, we can't make these things up. We can't make this up.
Capable of love, but women are not loving. Okay, women have a lot of capabilities neurologically and biologically that women do not live up to. They are mentally and emotionally lazy, and because they're mentally and emotionally lazy,
now it don't seem like she like women that much either. Seems like she's sexist. Matter of fact, who hurt you? Or are you addressing women's behaviors? Because it seems like women are supporting you and they can tell the difference between when someone's trying to give constructive criticism or when someone's trying to tear them down. This sounds like you tearing them down. Because that's what we say. And Brother Ricky, I hope you're watching out there, Brother Ricky. I caught something she said that you said the other day. And a certain brother came in here pandering and made it seem like you were talking about putting your hands on a woman. Oh, hey, Brother Ricky, you in the chat? If you in the chat, please press 1 if you're watching. I got a surprise for you. But watch what she says.
and they're desperate for love outside of themselves, they become extremely cynical, controlling, and violent towards those who they're trying to partner with because they need control. So now you end up with a male and a female fighting each other to see who can dominate the other one. So in the relationship world, what do they say? The person who cares the least controls the relationship. People are trying to control each other, and their idea of winning this control battle is to care the least. This ain't got nothing to do with love between neither the male or the female.
So remember, she said that, right? So she said they ain't got nothing to do with love between the male and the female. Ain't got nothing to do with love, right? Ain't got nothing to do with love. Let's see. She said it ain't got nothing to do with love. Let me see.
Most often in these relationships, specifically with men, is they simply do not care what women think, what they feel, or what they want. And they can't. Women jump through hoops to do exactly what men say they want them to do. Women jump through hoops to do exactly what men say they want them to do. Because women are submitting to men. Because women are submitting to men.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Ultimately, the problem lies on the woman because the male follows her. The male is a reflection of the woman. So no matter what I say about men, it's all going to circle back to what women want. And men are jumping to everything that women desire. Right? That's the problem.
And so what I realize is that women actually want men to be slaves.
Somebody lies. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Filthy ass women, babe. This is so filthy. The filthy ass women that don't want to cook and clean, but they still want a man to protect and provide for them. That's what's going on. So why all these women with these bullshit ass talking points talking about men ain't traditional? Bitch, you ain't neither.
Hey, shout out to the Sharons. Shout out to the Daryls. Shout out to the Ace Metaphors, to the Trills, to the Derek Jacks. All these brothers who are letting us know who these women are in the space. Because we know that you are who you support. We know who you are, who you like. Sharon, hey man, make sure y'all go support Sharon Bracey for exposing these sisters every day. What y'all don't know is he's doing this so y'all can have a clear picture of who the toxic women are in the space. Pay close attention, man. Go support that brother. Matter of fact, hit his super chat, hit his Cash App, donate to that brother, please. Fast in a hurry, please. These brothers are doing God's work, man. They exposing these women, man. You know what I'm saying? And is she a bad person? Is Queen Maker a good person? Or is she a bad person?
I do want to let you know that I am the center part. So me cursing or saying any curse word is because I'm the center. I'm not no saint. I ain't even going to pretend to be one. Saying you think that I think that the only value to the woman is sex. You think that, right?
And are you a homosexual now? Is that what you're saying? You're practicing homosexuality?
Practicing, baby, I get more pussy than you do.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You might be right. That's
hold on.
Congratulations.
Right. So, because the woman is the value. So why would I mess with dudes when I can just take the value?
I'm a heterosexual man. My great effort is not to establish the male is more valuable than the female. My great effort is to establish the union of the two as the most valuable thing. You're a sick person who has such a bad relationship. Yeah. You said, I'm just sticking to women. I yield the floor.
She ain't no liar. There's no way that woman is a liar. There's no way. Or is she projecting? Is Queen Maker the woman she talking about? And the man she talking about? Is she the toxic person she talking about? Because she don't lie, does she? We know she don't lie. Maybe it's just a joke.
Listen, I might tell you a joke, but I ain't never going to tell you no lie. I might tell you a joke, but I will never tell you a lie.
Maybe it's just a joke. Maybe it's just a joke. What y'all think? Y'all think it's a joke? Y'all think Ali been digging just a little bit more? Just a little bit more. Is she really a dyke? Was she a dyke? Does she like women? Does she like men? Let me see. She's not a liar. She would never lie. Not Queen Maker.
Do I exemplify dyke is nature, baby?
No. There's no dyke in here.
Tell them again what it is.
There's no dyke in here.
Oh.
Do you feel?
Whoever said that don't know the definition of dyke in the dictionary.
They don't.
No.
What do you?
I have all 115, 120, 200% of female.
Yeah. Do you? Am I a woman or am I just a regular female?
I'm a woman.
I'm a woman. What you like about me, Tommy? Just to get a world.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I'm not trying to compete to give over all of my agency to a man. I have no interest in cooking, cleaning, worshiping no man, stroking no ego, helping you build your dreams. I don't have that desire.
Time out.
So, I teach women to decenter men. I teach women to be free. I don't help people stay married. I don't even try to get them married. I get women to get out of marriages. I'm telling you the truth. I get women to get out of marriage. I get women to leave men alone. Right? I get women to start businesses. I get women to prioritize themselves. I get women to care about the children. Right? And for all of y'all who don't know, just in case somebody want to try to stop you from listening to me, they ain't gonna tell you shit about me that I can't tell you about me. Yes, I do date women. I do not date men. I'm a whole quote unquote lesbian up here, just letting you know, right? Right? The question is what I'm saying true?
Somebody lies. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Listen, I might tell you a joke, but I ain't never gonna tell you no lie. I might tell you a joke, but I will never tell you a lie.
Hey, man. These people is lying in these spaces, man. And it's making them a lot of money. I'm thinking about going blue pill. I'm thinking about pandering a little bit. I'm thinking about doing it just enough to like you can lie to them and tell them anything. Like you could switch up any time of day. You could do whatever you want in these spaces, especially if you cater to women. I'm really thinking about that. And then when I get 1 million followers, then I'll switch back on them. What y'all think? What y'all think I should do? Because it's obvious that she's speaking down on men and women, that she's saying both people got a psychological problem. And then y'all don't want to make it get worse. Ali been digging. Yo, can y'all please hit the super chat and cash out? I've been doing some research. That was her baby daddy. And matter of fact, they still married. They not divorced. And she said he's a good father. She's saying she's breaking up families, that getting women to leave their families and disconnect from men, but she's still married to a man. But in that video, she was trying to convince the world that she wasn't a dyke, that she wasn't a woman lover, that she still loved men and supported men. But then when she lies and when she's caught up in a lie, women still can do no wrong. They can do all these things. Women can be bisexual, trisexual, lie, cheat, give their kids up. They don't have to cook. They don't have to clean. They ain't got to go to work. No matter what happens in society, a woman is never wrong and a man is never right. Even if your woman cheat on you, you just weren't a real man. You weren't man enough. Even if she was a bad mother, it's because the daddy wasn't there. But they say they don't need a man. They strong and independent. They don't need no man. But what make this worse is at least the brothers on this side, at least the brothers in the manosphere, the brothers in the red pill space want brothers and sisters to come together. They're trying to address what the sisters are doing wrong. But we don't get support like that. And she really looks down. Y'all, when I tell you she really looks down on women, like I took the time to do this. I did a compilation. I did a Queen Maker Chameleon compilation. I put one together. Just for y'all. My brother Antoine with the $10 super chat. Salute, Ali. Keep doing your thing. Hey, much love to you, my brother. Much love to you, my brother, man. Let's go, brother. Let's keep cooking, man. Let's keep cooking.
I serve the face. 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 You a fucking rich nigga for the fame.
Again, y'all, please hit the soup. If y'all support the content, man. Don't make me do like how they be doing, man. If y'all want me to get the next clip, which I'll never do y'all like that. But if y'all at least supporting the content, man, please hit the like button. If you got $1 to donate, $5 to donate, I would love for you to donate to the super chat or the Cash App if you supporting the content. If you don't support it, at least hit the like and subscribe button. And if you shadow watching, I see y'all out there. I see y'all out there. You don't think I see y'all, man. But your hate is motivating us. It's love to us. It pushes us. It motivates us. I wouldn't be where we wouldn't be where we are with all that hate. Much love to y'all hating, man.
I've been hating you too long to stop now.
But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
Gonna touch
All right.
you in pie, baby.
When y'all hit, I'm gonna show y'all some more stuff before I hit the Queen Maker She Woman Haters Club. I want to show y'all something else. Let me show y'all something else. Ali been working, man. I want to show y'all something else, man. Where is this at, man? This gonna sum everything up. Before I share the compilation, this gonna sum everything up. Now, it was one thing, and Hamp, if Hamp is watching, I'm gonna get you because you ain't get her when she said it in front of you. But I know you had to do your job. I know you had to interview, but it was hilarious the fact that she said it. I don't know if you was about to laugh or bust out laughing. I don't know if y'all remember the interview that she did on Hamp show. And I can't make this up. Like what I'm about to show you, you can't make up. So first is men are incapable of love. Then it's women are evil because they're emotional. And let me go on let me show y'all something since y'all don't think I did research. Let me tell y'all the stuff that she been saying. All right. If y'all don't believe me, look, this is the stuff that she been saying. Look at this. Look at this. All right. Y'all ready? Let's go. Women are the problem for the condition of society because they control the womb. Press a 1 if brothers say that. Can y'all press a 1? We're gonna have church today. We're gonna have we're gonna have sermon today. We're gonna have church. We're gonna use what the Queen Maker said. You know, we gonna ask her why she switched up. Women are actually in competition with gay men and trans by the way they dress and put on makeup. Put a 1 in the chat if brothers say that the way sisters dress is almost similar to transsexuals. That's what she said. Put a 1 in the chat. These are all men's talking point. Okay. Number 3, she said women are worse than animals. Brothers wouldn't even ever say nothing like that, but the sisters didn't push back on what she said. When she said sisters are worse than animals, she's supported by her community and code. She said that women are worse than animals. If we said that, our channels would be canceled. It'd be done. Our shows would be done. We'd get strikes if we said something like that. She said a woman don't even value the hug of a child, the kiss from a child, or a child telling her that mommy loves you. Matter of fact, let's get to that real quick. Watch this. This is the compilation. So forget, this is some of the words that she said. Watch this. She said women are evil. She said women are wicked and women hate each other. Watch this.
And a lot of times women
I had to do this. So whoever get this, y'all lucky. Y'all gonna review the video. You can review it as much as you like, but somebody had to do it. Can't people say certain things and then women go around saying the same thing that brothers are saying, and she gets away with it and gets promoted and supported financially for it. So watch this.
Women, because women don't have to be alone. Women, if you find a woman that's alone when she gets old and nobody's there, it's because she was a bitch to everybody. It's because she was a terrible person to be around, that she grew older and nobody wanted to be around her.
A woman's nature is chaotic or chaos. Would that be fair?
I think, yes, it is fair. But when it comes to a woman, you can damn near do everything that she wants and she still ain't happy. It's still not enough, right? Just like women, a woman wants to pick a criminal, a drug dealer, a thug, a prison guy, and then she wants him to become or act like he's the most put together civilized being or knight in shining armor.
Is this the majority or minority of women that are ready to be in a productive relationship?
The minority. A woman don't even value the hug that a child gives her, or a kiss, or her child telling you, I love you, mommy. So what I've come to find out is men are narcissistic, but women are 1,000 times more narcissistic than men. That I got from breaking up with her from a lot of women. And I realized that she was the one that made me realize that women are totally entitled and lazy. Is this what you expect from men in relationships? Because if this is what you expect from men in a relationship, you got me twisted as a woman, because, ma'am, we're both women. And if you think that because you have a vagina that I'm supposed to treat you like a simp would treat you, you got me twisted, right? So a lot of these women, they want women in a male body, but they like the perceived power that they can get by manipulating men with sex. And women are doing everything in their power to find out how they can have their cake and eat it too. And so what I tell women, I say, you really want a woman in a man's body. So to be honest, since that's what you're looking for, what you need to do is just get you a trans man. They want to be the center of attention. The reason why women are illogical, like I am not illogical by a long shot, but I come to find out that women are extremely illogical. And so the woman, no matter what, she always gonna lose. It's an L for the woman, no matter which way she go.
Marriage?
Mm-hmm.
What about kids?
Same thing.
L?
And if we want a functioning society, the truth about it is it takes a village to raise a child. If you want to live in hell, bring men and women together. If you want to live in hell, bring men and women together. The fairest of them all, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the prettiest of them all? Erase any bitch that challenges my throne. That's the bitch. That's the woman. That's that psychotic person that destroys the community because of her fucking ego. Listen, I might tell you a joke, but I ain't never gonna tell you no lie. I might tell you a joke, but I will never tell you a lie.
Somebody lies. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Yeah. What more can I say? Let me hit y'all with something, man. Let me hit y'all with something, man. Hold on. Let me hit y'all with something. Just so it marinates a little bit. Let y'all rock out.
This hip hop a shade room gossip. You think Pac gave a fuck about gossip?
Right.
Y'all niggas niggas OD. I wish we could take this shit back to 03.
Right.
When niggas got rich and died trying. Now niggas go broke and die lying.
Right.
When niggas mean well or they actions match. My life is a movie, it's action packed. I'm back to back in black on black Suburbans. I'm not a doctor, I rap like a turban. I make poppin', they label it as urban. What's urban? Black. Where all my niggas at? Sitting in the back, still. You know what they did to Emmett Till? The movie is fiction, the story is real. And they wonder why these kids on pills. Stuck up in they field. Stuck up in them deals. A new nigga poppin', a new nigga viral, a new nigga floppin', a old nigga cancel, old nigga raping, old nigga trying to hide the evidence and taping. How innocent. How innocent.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Woo. So after all that, there's nothing that she says that men haven't said, but there's nothing that she said or nothing we said that's worse than what she said. She said some things that are, we don't go that far. But nobody's held her accountable for those words. She can say whatever she wants to say. And y'all want to get to the real nitty-gritty part about what she said? And that's the part that I said where Hamp didn't address what she said. Watch what she says. Now she's saying it may not be a man and woman problem at all. And so how can you even hold a man and woman accountable if you're saying that there's a higher power or another entity that's controlling us? And you can't make this up. Y'all ready for this one? This is the one that got me. Make sure y'all get y'all donate the Hamp's channel. Go make sure y'all donate to This Might Be Risky. Hit the super chat, hit the Cash App and say, brother, how you ain't hold her accountable for this one? How did she get away for this? With this? Y'all ready? Because she all about the truth, right? Y'all want the truth, right? Can y'all handle the truth? Can y'all handle the truth? Hold on. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to show y'all what she said. I'm going to calm down. I'm going to play the music. And we need, where the lights at? I need a light. We got 136 people, man. Hold on. Maybe I ain't even got to do that. Let me see where we at. Where we at? What I leave? Where we at? Hold on. Let me see. Let me see how many likes I got. I don't know if I got enough likes. If y'all want to see what she said, hit the super chat and Cash App.
Euphoria. Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Every antic is feeling distasteful. I calculate you, not as calculated. I can even predict your angle. Fabricating stories on the family front, cause you heard Mr. Morale. A pathetic master manipulator. I can smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist with the hopes of being accepted. Tommy Hilfiger stood out, but FUBU never had been your collection. I make music that electrify 'em. You make music that pacify 'em. I can double down on that line, but spare you this time. That's random acts of kindness. Know you're a master manipulator and habitual liar too. But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
Shoo! 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 Shoo!
Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I'm out the way, yeah, I'm low, okay. Yeah, the island right here is remote, okay. I ain't thinking about no reaper, nigga, I'm reaping what I sow, okay. Got a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my house, like I'm Joe, okay. Hellcat, met his homeboys in them types LA solo, okay. Everybody wanna be demon till they get chipped by your throwaway. And I might do a show a day. Once a lame, always a lame. Oh, you thought the money, the power of fame will make you go away? Have you ever played? Have you ever? Okay, nigga, let's play. Have you ever watched your enemy down? Like with a poker face. Have you ever paid 500,000 like to an open case? Well, I have, and I failed at both, but I came out straight. I hate when I rap or talk about guns, then somebody die, they turn into nuns, then hop online like pray for my city. He faking for likes and digital hugs. His daddy a killer, he wanna be junior. They must have forgot the shit that they done. Dementia must run in his family, but let it get shaky. I park your son. The very first time I shot me a Drake, the homie had told me to aim it this way. I didn't point down enough. Today I show you I learned from those mistakes. Somebody had told me that you got a ring. On God, I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nigga make Pac turn in his grave. Cut the business, you got shit twisted. What is it, the braids? I hurt your feelings, you don't work with me no more. Okay. There's 3 ghosts left, and I see 2 of them kissing and hugging on stage. I love them to death, and in 8 bars I'll explain that phrase. It's nothing nobody can tell me. I don't wanna talk on no celly. You know I got language barriers. It's no accent you can sell me. You're Cole and Ivory know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. I pray they my real friends. If not, I'm YNW Melly.
You sit under these lies for years. Drive the church happy.
Yeah, fuck all that pushing P. Let me see you.
You should sing a new song as a result of following the liar.
Right.
I'm gonna be robbed today, robbed today, gonna be robbed in church today. Preacher gonna do me like you did last week, yeah, gonna be robbed today, yeah, robbed today, robbed today. Gonna get duped by the preacher today, gonna go to hell when he's done with me, oh, gonna be robbed today.
My bad. I actually had to find a video. My brother T.O. hit me up though, since nobody else want to hit me up. Black built like a conquering kingdom hit with his $3 super chat. My brother T.O. hit us with this $10 super chat. But let me show y'all what he said. Now remember, the men and women have been problematic this whole time. This whole time we've been problematic, right? So what? Let me show y'all something. And hold up, I don't even think I got to show y'all the end. Let's see something. Let me show y'all. Hold on. Wait, real quick.
Women, because women don't have to be alone. Unity, because that's that cycle. Bring men and women together, raise a child.
Kids
Same thing.
L.
And if we want a functioning society, the truth about it is it takes a village to raise a child. If you want to live in hell, bring men and women together. If you want to live in hell, bring men and women together. The fairest of them all, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the prettiest of them all? Erase any bitch that challenges my throne. That's the bitch. That's the woman. That's that psychotic person that destroys the community because of her fucking ego. Listen, I might tell you a joke, but I ain't never gonna tell you no lie. I might tell you a joke, but I will never tell you a lie.
Somebody lies. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
Now remember, he said she might tell you a joke, but she don't lie. This is what she said was who was the problem. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for the truth, right? Here you go. Hope y'all ready for it.
Answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
To create such a sophisticated system like this, they had help from outside. And so humans are being governed by a higher entity. It's not humans governing themselves. So humans have no self-awareness.
We could have been a good couple. We could have had something special. But you one crazy ass bitch.
Ain't nobody caught that this whole time. Nobody caught that the whole time that she said the aliens are the ones who's controlling us. Aliens are the ones who made us not aware of what's going on. That's what's the problem is. It's because the aliens are putting us together. You can't make this up. But this is the logical person. What more do we have to say? What more do we have to say? Why do we have to keep saying it? Much love again. To Sunkiss with the $5 super chat. Much love to you for the donation. Thanks so much for the donation.
But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
And then my brother, the AP, the accountability partner, says, salute, brother Ali. Keep telling your truths and the facts. Please expose this one here. Much love to you,
But
my
don't tell
brother.
no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
And then T.O. hit us with the $10 cash out for what she say. I just showed y'all, man. You can't
But
can't
don't
make
tell
it up.
no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
But at least the worst case scenario should just say it was a joke.
Listen, I might tell you a joke, but I ain't never gonna tell you no lie. I might tell you a joke, but I will never tell you a lie.
If after watching this that we can't see what's going on, is what me and Fatty kept talking about before. Regardless of whether you tell the truth or lie to somebody, people will make the lie truth or the truth of the lie. People are gonna make what they want to see be what's happening. People listen to what they want to listen to. People see what they want to see, and they're gonna make what they hear from you what they want to make it. And that's what we continue to see in these spaces. But all these people have already exposed themselves prior to this, and the brothers can point it out as long as we want to. But this is what we're gonna keep happening in the space. Let me see. If anybody would like to come up, if you got smoke, if you would like to add to the fire, add some more fuel to the fire, you are more than happy to come up. I'm more than happy to have you come up, but you are more than welcome to come up. Let me get rid of this real quick. That one's gone. That one's gone. That one's gone. Let's see. But what these people been saying, what all these people been saying, is that it's damn near impossible, or we can't even make women happy. She said it.
When it comes to a woman, you can damn near do everything that she wants, and she still ain't happy. It's still not enough. Ma'am, we're both women. And if you think that because you have a vagina that I'm supposed to treat you like a simp would treat you, you got me twisted, right?
Yo, shout out to Caesar, man. Shout out to Caesar.
So women are actually looking for a woman in a male frame because the reality is women just like sleeping with men. They don't actually like men.
Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
I've gotten women to see how terrible they are as friends, as relationship partners. Women are terrible relationship partners.
Shit. Got your ass.
Ain't nothing we've been saying that's different. Ain't nothing that we've been saying that's different, man. So if anybody's bringing some new type of information to the table, if someone's trying to tell the women something we ain't told them, you already know what the agenda is. And if people are pushing back on the things that we're trying to share in these spaces or outside of these spaces, in the unifying we actually trying to do, you know what the people are about. I don't know how many times we can reiterate the same thing that she's saying, but the different type of people get the support instead of the brothers and sisters that's bringing the information to the table. They want us to be suckers. They don't want us to know our value. They don't really want us to have boundaries. They don't want us to have expectations and standards. They want us to crash out. They want brothers to be triggered. All these brothers that come in this space to try to enlighten and try to empower and shed light, they want you to crash out. And they want to gaslight you and make you think you crazy until you break down. And a lot of you breaking down. A lot of you gonna be that crash out step dummy. Y'all want to be the crash out step dummy?
Excuse me, y'all. Where's the father? He's a deadbeat bum with no job, no career, no nothing going on for himself, and a loser. I'll be the man that steps up. My Sierra prayer has been answered. What's your cash app? $boymom265. I'm putting all your kids in private school. No more public school. They all going to private school. And my baby daddy thought nobody would want me and my 4 kids. What else they need? A place to stay. We about to get evicted. We behind on rent. That's 6 months of your rent already paid. I don't have to live there. It's fine. To all the men on the street, this is a man. No, Shane. We need diapers. They've been pooping on themselves for a minute. You good? You want chicken nugget? No, he only eat at Noble, so we can go there. Can you put them on your will? I'm putting on my will right now. All your kids. Oh my God, I just struck dumb ass gold. Wait, do you have kids? No. I don't got no kids of my own. Oh, thank God, because that would have been a deal breaker. I'm ready to step up. That's what a man does. You got that right.
I think we got somebody. Who that in the back, man? Who that in the back, man? Hold on, let me see.
Alright, they not like.
My brother, the one and only CJ. What's going on, fam?
That's good, brother. Great show.
What you think, my brother, man? Are we being gaslighted for too long? Did you see all the things? Do you see all the things she was saying?
Oh man, too long, brother. You did a great job at breaking it down. And the last thing she said was, women like men for sex, but they don't really like men.
They don't like men.
And you know how they project that on us all the time.
CJ, who say that? CJ, when we talk about it, when the brothers talk about it, when T.O. talk about it, when we say they don't like men, they won't sponsor us. So when she says it, they just sit there and watch and don't say nothing. Like they are leading the communities. Like the women are leading, no matter what she says is right. This is an overmothered and underfathered community that only follows the woman. They follow the sisterhood and the girls, man. What more can we do?
I got another one. You know, what was the girl name in the beginning?
Keita.
So they always tell us it's how we say it. We got to learn how to communicate.
Right.
And you know, the first thing she did, she said somebody sent a message saying, "Can you stop with all the animated videos?" And she said, "I'm gonna do it how I want to do it. If you don't like it, then get the fuck up out of here." Or whatever. Sorry, she said, "Get up out of here." And you know what they always tell us? Hey, messenger, if you want the message to get out correctly, you better change how you deliver it. You need to acquiesce to all the women how they want to hear the message.
It's the delivery, CJ. It's your
It's the
delivery.
delivery. Make sure that all the women are understanding how you're delivering the message. But when they talk, they say, I don't give a fuck how you want to hear this message. I'ma say it how I want to say it.
But they all right. They okay with Ace metaphor when he just be talking, right?
Remember, my brother, one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, knick-knack, paddywhack, get a dog a bone, 2000 party, oops, out of time, my bacon smelling fine.
Oh my God.
Hey, whatever he say, as long as he's endorsing the goofiness that they saying, they cool with it, man. It's always it's you know what? All he do is gaslight the women, gaslighting themselves. That's all it is.
And they really don't even. She said they like having sex with men. They like having sex with the men. They like having sex. It's such a weird dynamic how women work, bro. They don't even like having sex with us like that. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they're like, why do you think men go through sexless marriages? If they just like sex, then the men wouldn't go through sexless marriages. They'd be like, all right, I want sex and I want my sponsor and all the other shit, but they don't even like that. They just say, sponsor me, and I'm still give you hell, and I'm not giving you sex. I'll sleep with guys that I really want to sleep with if I want to do. It's such a crazy dynamic.
Right. And it's on their time. And if that's all you want, you ain't a real man at all. But then they say you have high expectations. So if that's all you want to be happy, what's wrong with it? Like think about it. If all I wanted, like they want us to be happy with them doing nothing at all, but they're mad at us for wanting, if that's bare minimum, that they can't even do that at all. So what, hey, CJ, what make them worth $100,000? What make them worth $30,000? Like, what is it in you after you made all these decisions and had all these encounters with men? What makes you think you worth $100,000 now? And the greatest man on earth, if you telling me I got to get all this money to get the greatest woman in earth, but you get to do CJ, you get to do the bare minimum. You get to be look, CJ. You know what Fatty says, that women are competing to the bottom, right? Men are competing to the top, and we have to set up a woman who competing to the bottom.
I'm about to answer your question. We know what make them think they worth $100,000. Other women set in the market. They set the market. They say, hey, we're going to set the market at 100,000, and all the other men, and we're going to have sex with the men we want to have sex with. So they have to get to this mark to even deal. It's crazy. I like that question. So I think the women are setting the standard. The women are setting 100,000 at least. Well, but they don't even acquiesce. It's crazy. You on mute.
But what can you do if they setting the standard? If all you can do is go to therapy, if all you can do is lead, you not the leader. But if she wants you to do something, she won't have sex. She ain't gonna cook. She ain't gonna clean. She gonna ignore you until you acquiesce and go, man, dang, maybe it is me. Let me do some of this stuff. And then the dudes that's in marriages or relationships won't admit that they going through the same thing. But we know they going through the same thing because when we ask them what they get, she puts in my printer cartridge. She helps me with my Microsoft Word. She prints out the paper. She inspires me to be the best person I could be. She motivates me. I go, okay. I say, hey, don't use intangibles. What is it? What does she do for you?
The crazy is the more you fight, somebody come in. Hold up.
Yeah. Hold on real quick, CJ. Hold on. Let me see, man. Hold on now. I ain't gonna do the brother like that. Let me put that. Not to get him, but I ain't gonna.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600. Running in a 600.
What's going on, JS Torres? Right-brained, Boricua. What's going on, my brother?
Right brain Boricua. Yes, it is me. It is I. What's good? Que lo que?
What's up, man? You adding fuel to the fire. You got pushback, man. What's going on, my brother? I know. Last time you was talking a certain way, and in the end of it, you was going through the same thing.
Yes, man. Let me say this about the married man.
I don't got smoke or nothing like that. I mean, I'm just.
Hold on.
It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite.
All right, go ahead.
Let me know if y'all can hear me. Y'all can see me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we
You
get
good today? You good today?
it's your name is kind of
All right.
appearing.
Yeah, I wonder why your name and your name's. Hey, hold on. I'm about to pause. What the? He must have thought we said he right.
But look, to answer your question, so the married man come up here and pretend like everything is happy, right?
Happy
Because,
life, happy
man,
wife,
let me
baby.
tell you this. Because the more you push back, the worse it gets. And the more you acquiesce, the worse it gets. So once you find a happy medium, you just be like, I probably should rather just chill in this happy medium because I don't want it to get worse. You know, like shit
CJ,
hard.
somebody said you trying to be light skinned.
I'm trying to be light skinned.
I don't know. They just say you trying to be light skinned, CJ. But you know what's crazy, CJ? They be like, I don't want no broke dude, right? But then it should mean that the more money you get, the finer the woman and the badder the woman, right? And if they want to date like that, that means that the quality of woman should not only go up, but the cooperation of the woman and what you get from the woman should go up, right? But why is it that the demands and the problems of the woman go up the higher you go up? So it seems like we know that women like us the most, at least we can assume, is when we don't have anything, is when we are broke. You know what I'm saying? That's the only time that you may be able to get to see if a woman actually likes you or cares about you, because the more you make, the higher you become, the more your reputation increases, the more problems she causes for you. Instead of, hey, CJ, you know what? Instead of cooking twice a week, I'm gonna cook 5 times this week just for you because you taking care of everything. Instead of just massaging your feet on Mondays, I'm gonna do it on Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. You know what? I'm gonna start running your bath water as much as you take care of me. But what happens is I want another car. I want another house. I want to go on trips. I want to compete against old girls. She keep bragging about what her man got on social media and on Facebook. I want to do the same things they doing. It's like you trying to compete with the best version of the man that the woman's trying to compete with, just like Queenmaker says. But when we say it, we wrong. You know what I'm saying? But then she dates a woman and now she red pill raging. You know what I mean?
They're not consistent at all. Yeah. So, and yeah, to your point, I think, yeah, well, you know, if a woman really likes you, if she gets you, if you can get her when you have nothing, that means she likes you more than what you can do for her. Feel me? But it's always a give and take. Feel me? So they always gonna find a way to complain about something.
So you think they like it? You think the same way they'll probably like you more when you don't have nothing, right?
I don't even know if that's true because
I don't even know that's true either. That's a whole nother because they don't they say they do.
Let me tell you, they deal with men that don't have nothing. So when it don't work out, they say, "Well, it wasn't expecting to work out. I didn't expect it to work out. Y'all shouldn't expect it to work out. You see what type of man he is." So they deal with a man that don't have anything, so they could blame him for it when the relationship doesn't work. It's so crazy, bro.
How about you, JS? We told you your internet was fine, man. You thought we said it was bad?
Man, listen, my shit keep crashing every now and then. I don't know, man. It's just a struggle over here. I ain't gonna lie. It's a struggle buddy over here.
That boy got that struggle love over there.
No, but you good now.
You know it.
You good now? What's going on?
No, man. I heard you earlier talking about bandwagon teams. You like good teams. You with that Dodger hat on. That definitely goes to show your bandwagon skills.
I don't even want. I just like the hat. Listen. I like the hat. I don't even know that LA Dodgers was in the World Series. I just like the hat. I like the LA. I like the NY. I got a all black LA hat. I just like the hat. But I'll bandwagon fast. I'll bandwagon fast. I ain't gonna lie.
So it's the style thing. Okay.
It's a style thing.
Ain't no wrong with that. Ain't no wrong with it.
You know, I'm trying.
Nah, listen, you and me both. So are we still on to tonight's? Because I kind of, as I was still trying to get connected here, I it cut out some of the conversation you were doing, Ali. So like, are we still on tonight's conversation? Like the whole fallout from that, or?
Yeah, man.
I don't know. Like they were supposed to come.
I'm the stunner, baby. I like for men to pee on me. Okay? In all true honesty, it's something about that scream hitting that.
First of all, Allahu Akbar.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
How much time y'all got? Men don't commit because it's not a lot of women worth committing to.
All praises, all praises.
So what if Jesus can't save him? If Jesus can't save him, Torres, what we gonna do, Jazz? What we gonna do? You on mute, my brother.
But
Hold on,
imagine that being your girl, Ilka. Imagine that being your girl. She done got peed on. What else she say?
CJ,
Oh my God.
So CJ, her man, I didn't even make it. Man, that's why I didn't want to really make it bad. There's other stuff that she's done that's worse than that.
Terrible.
But I don't want to make it too messy because that was public. There's other stuff that was made public I won't go at. But the fact that her man was in another room and she's next to another man saying that, when you see women say stuff like that, it's like they create a point where they're trying to size up the dude to see if they go with it. Like if my girl next to you, she talking like that, she just want to get a feeling. She feeling you out. Like she trying to see how you would react. Like if a woman doing that, you ain't supposed to talk like that next to a man that ain't your man. But when you say stuff like that, you trying to see how that man would react to it. And shout out to my brother L. Nixon, one of the biggest supporters of the Untouchables, for gifting us another membership. Whoever gets it, make sure we keep it.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
But yeah, we still talking about we just talking about the not just the tonight's conversation, but how our conversation's always been about what the tonight's conversation was. But when we say it, we get pushback versus the facts of how everything when it's exposed is put right on the table of what everybody was saying was the truth. Everything we said was the truth. All the bad guys are good guys until the woman gets mad at the guy and he does something she ain't doing. She knew he was a bad guy the whole time. But soon as she lose her job, soon as she don't get away, soon as they break up, now all of a sudden he wasn't no good man this whole entire time. Happens every time.
I just find it funny that in dating, any negative or any wrong thing you say about a woman or to a woman, you're automatically disqualified instead of getting to the point like where you're coming from, instead of like having like legit honest conversations. It's you're quick to just throw that guy away because he wants you to be more submissive, or he just want, like you were saying, he just want a home cooked meal every couple of days out the week. It's, oh, you can't control me, like we ain't gonna be the right fit because you have all these demands. It's not really demands. It's just simple how gender roles are constructed. Like how are we supposed to move as a society and as a community where there isn't any, where we're so quick to just throw people to the side, throw people away, and just think that, oh, this dude next door here is
that me or him?
That's him.
Well, they trying to get him.
My boy down for it. But so like it's to my message. Remember that message I sent you? What's the best way to not have to do anything?
You said what is it? What? Say it again, CJ.
What's the best way to not have to do anything?
What's the best way
to not have to do anything? To not have to work, to not have to clean. Is to convince a man that he has to do everything.
Right.
And that's how they got it. Feel me?
That's how they use that. That's how they use the That's how they use the equal. When they say they want everything to be equal, like they want to be equal, it should be. What's funny is they wanted to be 50-50 till it's 50-50, but then they want you to pay 100 again, and they ain't cooking for you.
It's like your book.
It's a smoke. It's a smoke screen, CJ. It's a smoke screen.
Exactly what your book is saying. When they ask for 50-50, they say, "Why I gotta pay?" When they ask for 100%, they say, "I don't want to be a slave." When you ask you to be a mother, they say, why we got to be slaves in the kitchen? When you ask them not to be hoes, they say it's hot girl summer. They do everything opposite of what you want, man. This shit is sick.
They get to have options, and you got to practice discipline, even though it's worse for you to be compromised if you got one woman and she throws it all away, because it's hard for you to find a good woman. A woman can go get sex all the time, and if she's a good woman, she could get men anytime. But it's the fact that a lot of women aren't good women and they can find sex all day, and that's where it seems like a lot of women are committing. But if you compromise yourself for one woman, it hurts men. Like it could destroy a man. But if you had several women, it'd be very difficult to compromise a man, even though they keep talking about that cheating. But CJ, don't men cheat for the woman?
I think so.
Don't a man cheat to keep a woman happy?
I feel like you trying to set me.
I'm just asking. I mean, look. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see, CJ. Hold on.
The setup right here.
Second, ladies. Cheating is a man. He sneaks out of his own house to go like find some happiness behind your back, so your feelings aren't hurt. Cheating is for you. It's not for me.
What y'all think about that?
I love Patrice O'Neal. Hell fucking yeah. Like, if all the men could say, hey, you know what? I'm getting me some side strange, and I don't care what you say, then most men would do it. But we know that it's gonna hurt our girl feelings. They're gonna be in an uproar. So we all be like, oh, well, so we gotta do it behind their back. And this is for the men that can get a lot of strange. For the men that can't, they wish they could, but they gotta settle for the woman they got, and they still get they still get left out in the cold. They still get put on regimens and schedules, and it's sick, man. So, and they say this practice discipline, like you said, because the more women you have, the harder it is to infiltrate or to get you to acquiesce.
Right. I mean, a lot of women we get the best version of women when we single. And when they lie that they don't compete for you, but when you single, they're competing for you. And they know you dealing with several women, but they trying to do the best to get you. And you're friends with benefit when you single. Soon as they get you in a relationship, you get friend zoned in a relationship.
Yes, because they know women know. Hey, like you said, women are smart, man. They are logical too. They just when it's against them, we're dealing with a man. That's when the logic they lose the logic. But they know what they be doing. Women are smart. We act like they're not, but they are.
But we gotta. Hey, and kings, you got to keep your standards up. You know, don't lower your standards, king. You know, if you disqualify some people, it's just what it is.
The higher your standards are, the more you will disqualify.
Yeah,
and sometimes you got to be okay with that.
What you say? Hold on, my brother L Nixon with the $5 super chat says we have certain duties. If I honor mine and you expect them to be performed, the minute you look at yours as slavery, you can set yourself all the way free. Definitely, my brother. Where my I don't even know where that is. And that's L Nixon. This is what we keep talking about, my brother.
Hey. You know how much that costs? $0, huh? Are you following me? Let me break this down. Coaching. You know how much that costs? $0. Oh man, we getting down this deep. Let me see. Hold on, wait. You see what that say? I'm sorry. You know how much it costs to get that? $0. Hold on, wait. Let me give you one more just to make sure. Baby, you was right. You know how much that cost? You ain't gonna believe how much that cost. $0. $0. And I would spell accountability up here, but I don't want to look stupid. I'm going to try to do it anyway. Accountability. You know how much that costs to take accountability? $0. Baby, what I'm trying to tell y'all is to keep us don't cost you nothing, and you can't even do that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
$0, man.
Hey, Ilkan, imagine if you had a partner, right? You could convince your partner that they have to do all the work. And it's their responsibility to do all the work. While you sit in the back and sip lemonades and margaritas. Wouldn't that be a fantastic life? And y'all both get paid the same. You might get paid more. You done convinced him that he's the boss, but you get paid more somehow, and that he had to do all the work. And he's leading you at the same time while you drink lemonades and margarita, because that's what the boss do. The boss figure out a way to make shit happen without bothering me. This is how they gotten us. The boss figure out a way to make it happen without bothering me, his little petty employee. You should just let me chill in the back and drink my lemonade while you do all the work, boss, because it's your responsibility. You're the leader.
Yep.
This is got us in a crazy.
Yep. And the only way it's going to get reversed is if like what we doing right now collectively, if more men do it, but men scared. Like, men scared of the pressure that women put on them. Men scared to lose women. Men scared to lose access to women, which I understand. You know what I'm saying? Because it's weaponized against them. So if you're making it hard for men to be righteous and for men to tell the truth, then you have to accept that you created this current market of men who don't want to be with you, who don't want to take care of you, you know? Because relationships are getting less, families are getting less. As much as people talk about babies having out of wedlock, even the creation of babies is getting less because men are going, hey man, I ain't putting up with this no more. You know, it's still gonna happen, but it's the least as there's ever been in history where relationships are going down, man, especially in our communities. You know, so if you create in the muddy waters, but you don't want to hold yourself accountable for the muddy waters that you created, that's the results we're gonna keep having, man. Ain't nothing gonna change. Especially when it's CJ fault, because CJ, you messed up the waters too. You was out here hurting these women's hearts and stuff. That's where on the street you on mute.
That's what they say.
That's what they said, CJ.
If my girls acted right, I wouldn't even have to go to the next one, like they always say. Just leave her and go to the next one. This is what they convinced us to do. So it ain't even my fault, Ilkan, because they told us if she not acting right, just move on and go to the next one.
That's a good point, CJ. But when you do that, they say you created a broken home and you weak. You can't do nothing right. You a weak guy when you do something like that.
Hey, did they tell me to just if she do they say Ilkan, is this they women favorite point? Women can't even argue this. She's not acting right, you need to leave her. Because you shouldn't, if you're the man, you should leave.
They say it when it's convenient.
That's what they do. They say everything when it's convenient.
They say it when it's convenient. They don't really mean that.
And they misinterpret what you say when it's convenient.
It's smoke screens is when they want to sound like a good woman. It's just like the 50-50 conversation. They don't want equality in 50%. They don't. It's a smoke screen.
And you know what they do? When you say something that's protected, like a criticism that's protected, they interpret it as an attack. And you see it live all the time. You see
it's an automatic disqualifier.
Even if it's just it's constructive criticism.
Oh no.
They flip it, twist it, and say, so what you're saying is you want to attack women. Like Brownsville did with perfect example. What Brownsville did with Uncle Rick the other day. He said nothing to the sort, but they interpret it how they want to interpret it, use the worst of whatever definition they could find, and say this is what he meant, and I'm gonna hold him to that instead of asking what did you mean. You're on mute.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Who did?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. No, but like, it's all a convenience. Like CJ was saying, when it's convenient to them, they'll abide by it. Like I was saying earlier, if you do something or say something that they don't like, they're just gonna move on to the next. Like there's no like compromising. There's no, but what if I did this or whatnot? No, it's just simply they just go to the next because they have an abundance of options as well.
But
abundance.
That's an illusion, though.
Now,
they don't have.
Not saying that their options are good options, but they're options at the end of the day, and they can choose to.
But you can't say their options. Then it's not who they want. They have options of getting busted down, but it's not the options of what they want. That's why they don't get the guy that they want, because when they speaking like that, the thing they try to do is pretend like we don't know who is who in the community. Everybody talks. So if you getting bust down, everybody know you getting bust down, and you try to come to one of us and go, "Oh, I'm a good girl," and we be looking like
they don't get the guy that they want because they're looking at a certain prototype. They're only tunnel visioning the 20% or the below, and forgetting about the other 80% of men, or the higher percentage of men that they could be good for them.
I got a question for you. So do you
think? Oh, go ahead, CJ.
Sorry.
No, hold on. I'm trying to see what he said. Like,
Yeah,
what did you say that one more time? Hold on. I want to see what he just. What they are? What?
JS. He might have.
What I was saying is that they're not really checking for the majority of men. They're only tunnel visioning a certain type or a certain aesthetic. So
right. So
when they go for that certain aesthetic,
so whose fault is that?
I want to. I mean, it's the woman's choosing that she chooses to want to have that tunnel vision. Like,
right.
It's on her at the end of the day. What can we do as men?
Just think about it, because we don't do it enough. If all we wanted was 10s and women who had big booties and breasts, is that realistic?
No.
So we are realistic. What most of men, as they get older, looking for is just a good woman that's cooperative and decently looking and may have one of them features. They go to the extreme. They want the man to check off every one of those lists, and when they check off everything on that list,
exactly my point. Right?
They don't have to show up as the woman that man wants.
But they're gonna have to understand that there's a lot of other women competing, even though women hate the word compete, are competing.
I think your
I'm like, was that me or was that him?
That's his mic. I'm gonna start a video. I want to see y'all and see the mentality. So I meant to review this video before, and I was trying to review it. I forgot in this live, but I want you to see the two mentalities of what it seems like a lot of brothers end up being. Like, brothers are either pushing marriage or brothers are pandering, where you have some brothers that's saying, "Hey, I would push for healthy marriages and I don't push for toxic marriages," but you have brothers still looking down on brothers because they're not getting married, and women who are looking down on brothers who don't want to get married, but they say they don't need men and they don't have to get married, but they trying to force you to still chase them to pay their bills and try to be with them when they don't value you. You know what I'm saying? So let's break this down real quick. Hold on, let me read these real quick. My brother Carl Anderson with the $5 super chat. Ali, do not look confused, brother. Queen Maker has transformed into a powerhouse who uses science to confound and teach us womanology. Thank you, Princilla. I think she's just joking, brother. Cause she says she don't lie.
Listen, I might tell you a joke, but I ain't never gonna tell you no lie. I might tell you a joke, but I will never tell you a lie.
And then my brother Freezer gifted us with another membership. Let me see, how many is that we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we got 10, man. Shouts out for reaching the goal of the memberships, man. Much love to you, Freezer, for gifting us with a membership. Whoever has it, man, please sustain your membership and hit the super chat and cash
I'm a
out.
hood celebrities. I'm a whole hood celebrities. I'm a fucking untouchable. Oh, I'm untouchable. Oh man. Oh man, I'm untouchable.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Okay, let's review this. Now I want to see what y'all think. All right.
Clear about making sure that people are able to get the best guidance possible from the coaches and the experts in the space. And your platform actually was one that was mentioned. So what's your take and what's your perspective on what was stated?
So first, did you hear what was stated?
Yeah, I'll rewatched it. You know, everybody, internet is funny. They tag you real fast. So here's the thing. I respectfully disagree with my brother there. And the reason why I disagree is because there are all sorts of people from all sorts of walks of life. While I understand your perspective as a married man, brother, and this is now also tagged along to the Instagram post that you guys made a couple of weeks ago.
Now, is he already lying? All right. And before I go there, man, let's bring up one of the pioneers, one of the actual ambassadors of the Untouchables, man. Hold on.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600. Running in a 600.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
What's going on, my brother? Team Fatty in building.
Fatty, what's good, brother? What's good?
Now, you see, he just asked them about relationships, right? But look, this is what I'm saying. They just be lying. This same person that says that relationships, it depends. Watch this.
Hey, y'all, come look at this. You want to be in relationships? Them the men that be fucking y'all over. Them the men that be hurting y'all. Them the men that be leading you on because he know he don't really want to be there with you.
Somebody lies. Yeah. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
What is the point of doing what you're doing? Why are you in business? If one guy is saying what the purpose of relationships should be, or dating should be, and then he says, hey man, they do what they want to do, then he lying. He just said that if they're not trying to be in a relationship with you, they're a certain type of man. So he's just saying whatever he wants to say. He the charlatan of the dating space. These men are polluting the waters, or muddying the waters, but the women deserve it because these are the men that they hold up on high pedestals, and these are the men that they promote just for what they saying. They know this guy's a lame. We know he wasn't getting no women. We know he don't get majority of women. And what they saying he be doing on them tours, he be smashing the women. And people keep pushing things that they said that he was sleeping with the women on, but no one ever said that. I don't know how people end up doing that, but they did admit, they're saying that he be smashing the women on tours. The Keita Rose girl said that they know he was cheating, and when his girlfriend came and asked her personally if he was cheating, nah, he ain't cheating. What do you expect me to do? I got to keep my job, right? So, like Fatty says, women will use sex for power, and men will use power for sex. The only thing is it's weaponized against men when men are benefiting from it is the problem. You get what I'm saying? The women can be strong and independent and do what's in their best self-interest and do what makes them happy. But God forbid a man does what he wants to do, what makes him happy.
Joy Taylor still got a job at what's it called? I check every
we look, they self-love, we narcissists. Go ahead, Fatty. What you about to say, Fatty?
But that's why Torres is right. There's a tremendous amount of power in weakness. And you might not like your options, but if you agree that most men are like Ace, they're afraid to tell them the truth. They're afraid that they walk on eggshells. They will capitulate to every single demand. They will allow women to become celibate after having 3 kids just so they can cuff them. These options are actually real, Ali. They are. Because these men will cuff them. Like the Village saying, that's the town bicycle. Nobody bring the bicycle home. Is done. Because this woman is being a tot in Las Vegas. And then she's talking with me like she only has 2 bodies. So there's not even the shaming thing anymore. So
I want we got to start ripping back the layers of it, though, Fatty. I agree, but what I'm saying is that men either lying to get sex or lying to get relationships. Because no matter what you're doing, you got to lie to get her. You got to lie to get sex or lie to get the relationship. If you tell the truth, she's gonna go to the liar. So men go, okay, I ain't trying to run game. I ain't even trying to finesse. I just know that I gotta capitulate to what she wants to keep a relationship, or I gotta capitulate what she wants to get sex.
But there's the thing. Most of these men are even lying to themselves. They gaslight themselves in actually.
Fatty, did you do that, Fatty? Did you do that, Fatty?
No.
I did. Okay. I think
yes. Like what I was saying is that most of these men are gaslighting themselves into liking this woman. They actually convince themselves. That's why a lot of them come on the panel to rationalize their life choices, even though they might be miserable. So there's a real option, and that's why a woman will never learn. That's why a woman will never capitulate. Is because those options are real. They will know that you're going to scream at them in the panel, and even if they kind of want you, but you don't do what they want, they will go on Instagram, they'll go on Discord, they'll go on i5, they'll go on Messenger and find somebody that will. So
this is what I mean,
options are real.
We have our phases, right? The red pill stages, right?
Yes.
When you look at Leonardo DiCaprio, and when you see the Michael B. Jordans, and when you see these brothers, you go, hey, even if you get to the top, even if you do exactly what they're asking, telling the truth, it's still the option that's going to happen. The relationship's still going to end up failing. So a man go, okay, brothers like him, either we talk down on him because he doesn't say the truth on both ends, or we go, hey man, he running game on y'all like the way you want game to be ran on you. And it's hard to sometimes to pick what's actually going on because all you can do is lie.
Yes, but most of them, right, are liars. So they are real options. It's not like there's a 90% bet of men that are honest and 10% men that are liars. They do that with their friends. They go to their friends. Oh my God, he beat me. You are a dumb bitch. Let me go to the next one that tell me that I'm a victim and feels, oh my God. Like they are vampires. And as long as there's people willing to put their neck like this and says, here you go, baby. Just a little bit, okay? So I don't pass out, okay? Just take a little bit of blood. That's billions of men that will see a woman literally suck another man dry because he's honest and righteous and all that. And as soon as that vampire is done with them, they will go to the next one, and no one is available. There's no reason the Amber Heards of this world, the Meg the Stallions of this world could ever get a man, especially of high caliber, after what they did to their men. But you know what? Meg the Stallion dating high-profile men left and right because we are so dumb that as soon as we see the succubus coming, the vampire coming, we take our hoodie off, we take our head, we say, do you want me to are you a lefty or are you a right? Which one do you want? Which side do you want to actually suck? There's an option.
Do you remember the first time you were like, man, maybe it's you? I said, I remember always going, oh man, he did that to you. That's crazy. You already know what's happening, right? Do you remember the first time you went, hey, how about if it was you? What was so bad? Oh my God, you trying to say something? And like, whoa, like it'd be crazy. Anytime you really try to tell the truth or hold them accountable, it was met with like crazy aggression. You know what I'm saying? And their emotions are going crazy, and they don't practice emotional communication, and then they communicate a certain way to where they say they don't want us to communicate, but they'd be triggered. And we go,
that's crazy.
But you know what?
Do you remember them times, CJ? Like y'all remember them first times?
Well, I've just started to see it now, feel me? But women are good to get you to walk on eggshells. They are good at it. Like they know how to react to they know how to react to what they want to react to and get you to like, all right, if I say this, she's gonna start tripping. So I don't even want them problems in my house. So I'll just not even say it. They are excellent at this. So.
And that's what me and Fatty it starts out that way to where you just stop communicating things like that. It starts being a house that only conforms to the environment of what she wants to hear and what she wants to do. We're going here, we're going there, we're watching this, we're doing, and she's like, and then when you kind of get distant or you just kind of like, it'd be like, what's wrong with you? Nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Look, Ilkar, she can express whatever she's feeling and you can't even react how you kind of have to react how she wants you to react.
Mm-hmm.
So but that's why the vetting shit actually it needs to change a little bit, because this is what happened. Like we only see this type of woman, so now we are numb to it. Can you tell her the truth without she losing her emotional control? This is an extremely rare woman, but we kind of know what we like. You see what I'm saying? We kind of know what we came for, right? We kind of know, I'm meeting you, and I know you're expecting me to pay for the first date. And even though you say you are a strong woman, 50-50, and you don't mind, I know something on the back of your head is going to say, why didn't CJ pay that date? But I bet he pays for it. Like, we kind of understand now what's going on. And the problem is, once again, and we were talking about before, most of us are going to get this woman. So are we playing the game to do what exactly? You see what I'm saying? Like, the game is rigged. The ref already told you, hey, bro, every fucking yard you get, I'm going to put you two down, two back. And we still go like, you know what? Let me talk with the ref. Why are you talking with me? What are you telling me to do? I'm just doing my job.
What you said, Patty, is not your girl, it's just your turn.
Flag on the play. Depending on who's asking, your girl is single.
Yeah, for sure. No,
Hold on.
for sure.
Let me say this again. Depending on who's asking, even if she's with you, your girl is single.
For sure.
For sure. Okay.
1,000. 1,000%.
Walk away from me.
We're walking away, baby. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All praises. All praises.
But the thing is, we gotta keep going through it, because man, we keep falling back into the trap. You know, like we'll keep thinking, oh, all the women gotta do is one good thing. I think you say this too. And then we fall back into the, oh, she cares. Oh, I care about her. Oh, all it takes is one good thing. And then men fall right back.
She's a good woman now, right? She's a good woman. She get it now.
She is a good woman. She just don't act right sometimes, but she's pretty good. And then it always happens like it's a never-ending cycle where the men we want to love them, bro.
Man. You're looking for excuses to qualify her. She's looking for excuses to disqualify her.
Yeah.
Like, just from the get-go is an imbalance, because she will look for excuses of why you're not doing the 20% that you are not doing, and you were looking for the excuses to why keep her when she only does 20% of what you want. The nature of man is actually yes, but there's the point. The nature of man is actually what hurts us, because it's like, we know, hey, there's some baby gazelles, some elderly gazelles, and the gazelles that we want, the juicy one and shit. Hey, man, that's the one. That's the bison, the juicy booty, the meat for 7 days type of shit. I'm going to lay back 7 days in the jungle and chilling with my homies and eat the motherfucking buffalo. That motherfucking buffalo will fuck you up. You have a little nice meal over there. You have like these motherfucking prime breed buffalo is going to fuck you up. And we kind of fall. His horns are not that big. It doesn't kick too hard. Hey man, go ahead. Good luck.
And you get kicked right in the head, and you'll go back. All they gotta do is say sorry. You'll be like, "Are you right, baby? You didn't mean to kick me."
It's our
hey Patty, check your WhatsApp real quick.
I think it's like what's that cartoon with the football, and they keep moving the football every time. Charlie Brown. It's like the Charlie Brown football thing, and it's like we keep going for the bait. We keep falling for the bait.
It's our conditioning, and is the tremendous amount of men that are kind of like us. Okay. Oh, yes, sir. I got you. I'll try my best.
I know. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
DJ trying to.
Yeah, I got you. But that's what I'm saying. It's out the market now. It's founded. Like it's out the market now. It's being pushed, and unfortunately, like you need to be on the darker side to actually take advantage of this shit. And nobody wants, like, including me. Hey man, we need to be ruthless. Go to sleep, wake up the next day. Hey Faye, do you want to go to lunch? Very nice, very polite. Pay the bill, push the chair, kind of being semi-honest, like not telling everything but not lying, all that. And if you actually start liking her, it gets worse. So again, we live how we live. And if they have the options, if they have the options to either replace you with the real thing or replace you with the dildo, a bottle of wine, some female lesbian friends, they will do it because they've been doing that shit. And this Ali, you are not even fighting against other men. You are fighting against their roles. You are fighting against the way they medicate themselves with drugs and alcohol and shit. You are fighting against their female friends that all they wanted is for her to be single so they can Caesar her and take her to nightclubs and go back and live the single life. So there's nothing you can do. You remove all the competition. You remove your bitches. You start that motorcycle. You have a family now. You don't want to hurt your family, so you don't drive it anymore. Your male friends, you barely see them. You don't go out on the place that you used to go to get the woman and all that. Like, your competition will cease to exist if you're actually doing the right thing. Your competition will always be there because it's our co-worker ready. So there's nothing you can do. Either a woman is who she is. That this has nothing to do with men and guidance. Is the woman is who she is, and she humble. She was already a good listener. She comes from a healthy environment, so she understands the healthy is good. Is she is what she is, or there's nothing you can do, brother. I don't care how many of us try to reform this woman and all that shit. 25 years of conditioning is not going to be erased just because now you're telling her the truth. She will respect you while she's trying to get you, and she will resent you as soon as she got you. So
you're 100% right. My girl got work friends. I'm like, it's ridiculous, Fatty. Like, you can't even let them work. They find.
Why are you insecure?
Yeah.
Why don't you? Why you don't like a strong and independent woman?
No. Well, I let her. She worked, but I don't be liking like it's out of control. Fatty. You right, man. It's out of control.
But CJ, but that's the regular. Like CJ, since I was 15 until I was 30. I never engaged with a woman romantically that didn't have these 2 or 3 friends that bothered the shit out of me. And every time I tell them, man, what's up with this? Can be friends anymore? I can't do this anymore. Why are you telling me that it's too late? Why are you telling Nope. I know what it is. I'm going to make sure this little door is open. And if I feel like it, if Ali doesn't cook my soup the way I want my soup to be cooked, I'm going to fuck you up, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. It doesn't listen to me. Come here, baby. Oh, it doesn't listen to you. Oh.
Sit right here. Just have losers sitting in the cut, just waiting for their turn. Hoping they get a piece of my girl.
Hey, even as a content creator, right? Woman can get away with the most egregious. Like, do you think this girl Kita, after snitching on everything about that operation, is not going to be on another podcast?
Oh yeah, they're gonna be working with her.
And there's a thing: if he's a man
she's entertaining. She's funny. Like she is funny.
Ali, that girl is annoying. She's slow.
Ali, CJ, she has the personality. A lot of women don't have the personality she has. I know she was bigger. She lost weight. And most women who had heavy set, like they'll work on some part of themselves. She has a personality.
She's a shitty comedian. Let's be honest. She has a personality, but she's
funny. No, I said she's funny.
Ali, and this is why I don't trust your sense of humor, right? I truly, Ali's sense of humor, you are not like just run. Right? When Ali says she's funny, she's funnier than the average woman, but she's a try hard. I mean. If she was a man, Ali, think about it, right? If she was a man, she would be. Remember? No, Ali, you have
not content creator.
No, Ali, remember Dave Chappelle on The Nutty Professor?
Yep. Yeah.
That's her.
That's annoying as hell. I was
The
like,
doing too much.
Oh, man.
Yes, that's her. And that's the thing.
I know. I'm just saying I'm saying she's funny. I'm not saying she's a content.
She got
She's
too
funny.
much personality.
If she was a man, she would be funny.
No, hell nah.
No,
She got too
no,
much
that's
personality.
for a woman. Okay,
I
look,
would be
y'all
like,
want to say for a woman?
please shut up. You trying too hard. Shut
No,
up.
she's not. No. She's Ali. Imagine you like one. Having fun friends is organic. You're just chilling with people. They say some joke out of cup. Everybody laughing. She's like, like, hey man, I'm watching the Looney Tunes or something like that. Imagine if a man came to
Who
you.
did I work for?
Just slow, bro.
It's kind of funny, man. It's kind of funny.
No, you're laughing at her, not with her. That's why it's not. You say that it's funny, but she's not funny. I'm sorry. Like,
She was horrible, man. I was like, please shut this
She's
girl
not
up.
funny. But that's the thing. After throwing everybody under the bus, if this was corporate America, if you were a cop, if you were somebody from a structure, they will blackball you with a quickness. This woman is going to have 2 contracts tomorrow to work with them. And that's the thing. What people do to others, they might do to you.
Right.
And respectfully, for everything I heard so far, I don't like Ace. So sorry. I know this is a liar. Is Derek Jackson tried to get some pussy on the back while telling woman that you should be faithful and all this shit, right?
Right.
But technically, he actually been the more mature of all these people. Because he's not even engaging into that shit. He will tell you a bunch of nothings, because that's what he does, while the woman is running crazy and all of the shit. But in reality, what did you say exactly that is reputation damaging?
Right.
The other woman already said that shit in public. She said it. The eating ass and I like to piss on me. Like she already said it in public. So it actually shows more about you.
It does. And the fact that you're doing
Because you stayed.
Right.
Yes, because you
Perfect
stayed.
timing
You stayed.
until you lost your job.
Until you lost your job. When it was convenient, we were working with the team until it was not convenient. And as soon as it was not convenient, now you are doing the tell-all, all this shit. So how am I going to hire you and giving you a job with access to private information and all that shit when you literally, as soon as I don't, like, you are hostage of your
and the problem is how if he's smashing women on the tour, we're not looking down on him. It's the fact that you're saying one thing and doing a complete different thing. Just admit that's what you're doing. Don't sit out here and pan and say men should be about relationships. If you're not being about a relationship, then you're not a man. You know what I'm saying? Don't.
But
Come look at this.
You want to be in relationships? Them the men that be fucking y'all over. Them the men that be hurting y'all. Them the men that be leading you on because he know he don't really want to be there with you.
Somebody lies.
The man that don't want to be in relationships, but he's smashing women on tour. Just say that's what you do and tell us. I go, brother, why you not trying to get married with one of these women? Why you not wifing up one of these women? Because the quality of women. I just say what I say to make money. I know how women are. I know it's hard to get good women. I know that they don't cooperate with us. They don't listen, and they only providing one good thing to us. Maybe sex the only thing they can get. Maybe I get a pretty woman, and then we'll respect you. But what you're saying is that brothers are the problem. And then you're making money off of that.
But Ali, that's, you know why he's never going to be excommunicado? Because most people in this space know it's a charade. It's not a real game. It's just a smoke screen, right? We know that these people that go on tours are fucking everybody and anybody. They're just like basketball players. They are worse because they deal with fans every fucking week. And I don't know if you remember when me and Trill were going at each other at Temps. And it was like, Fatty, you only looking for drama. I know what you're doing, and that's cool. So tonight conversations is about education, or that's it, something like that, right?
Right.
People already know what it is. They might pretend that it's educational, they might pretend that it's for the betterment of the community, but for the most part, most of these people, if it wasn't for money, they wouldn't be doing that. They didn't add our trajectory. While we were here for free for a while, and we did this shit just because we like it, and then it evolved into something that you actually got to do money from. As soon as they got here and they saw a little bit of money, that's what they're going to do to actually get to the point that they want. So I will say respectfully, if you are surprised or if you are going to stop supporting because, right, you're going to stop supporting because these revelations, what is the revelations that actually, what surprised you exactly? Everybody kind of know this. So
Did you see the video I showed where Queen Maker said aliens are control? Like it's the aliens that's really having the part to do what's going on with men and women on Hamp Show, and nobody said nothing. Did you see that?
She blamed aliens.
Watch this.
That's funny.
I think it's this one. I could be wrong. Let me see if it's this one.
Want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
To create such a sophisticated system like this, they had help from outside. And so humans are being governed by a higher entity. It's not humans governing themselves. So humans have no self-awareness.
We could have been a good couple. We could have had something special. But you one crazy ass bitch.
Hey man, ain't nobody gonna call out Fatty Man.
Hey, even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Hey Fatty, ain't nobody gonna say
you're pretty
nothing.
good. No, you're pretty good. It was comedic timing.
Ain't nobody gonna say nothing, man.
That was
Come
pretty
on,
good.
Fatty.
That was pretty good. Like I told you, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Hey, Fatty be getting on me, man. Man, shout out to my brother Fatty, who's still endorsing Ace metaphor that he's right. And you know what? I agree with Fatty. Brothers,
this is right.
Keep your
That
standards.
the higher your standards are, the more you will disqualify. And sometimes you got to be okay with that.
And my brother T.O. says they always like what you say and agree with. Y'all just Then you get in a relationship with them and they turn into complete psychopaths. They straight up. And God forbid, T.O., God forbid that you try to even try to hold these sisters accountable.
I mean, I don't see what the problem is. Like, shouldn't we take accountability for our actions? Girl, let me off this fool. Girl, don't you know the #1 rule in women's club is you never apologize? I have so much faith in you. We're sisters forever, right? Sisters for life? You was never one of us.
And then shout out to my brother Fatty with the $10 super chat.
10 euros.
10 euros. Let's go.
Oh, Joe, that ain't even good enough. Come on, Joe. Thank you, baby. Thank you. You making blood come from my damn mouth. That's what I'm talking about, baby. You gotta make blood come to the mouth. You can't just smack me and don't hit me hard. That's bullshit. When you hit a motherfucker, you hit that motherfucker. Let's kick their ass, motherfucker. Kick their ass. Let's go.
You better put some respect on my currency.
Hold on.
Damn, with the red room.
Somebody's at the back.
They came from the depths of hell. Damn.
Oh, shoot.
I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
Well.
What's going
y'all
on?
up here crying about today?
No,
Daddy crying.
Hey, bitchy, L sounds hella comfortable. Like looking like they give you a big sale and shit. They give you a big sale. They give you some like the ambient light. That's cool.
Isn't
What
it
have you been drinking?
really nice? It's super comfortable.
Yes.
I'll
Hold
see
on,
you soon.
y'all. We got
So
one more
who's crying
person.
and complaining again? I'm sorry because I missed that part.
I just heard you. What was that you said, Fatty, about reform? I know you did not say.
I said something about the Reformed.
Fatty said they not like us.
They not like.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
No,
What's
you're not
going
like.
on, Dark Lake?
Hey, what's going on? Can you guys hear me?
Nope, we didn't hear what you just said.
Oh, can you hear me now?
No, I was joking, Dark Lake.
Oh, okay. How y'all doing?
What's going on, my brother?
What's good? I think Beachy was talking. I'm gonna let her go.
Oh no, I was laughing because I was like, I bet I'm the only one on this panel that actually got the tickets to go see Kendrick, but it's okay though.
Oh, what you trying to say?
I'm saying, like I just said, I'm the only one up here that got the tickets to see him.
And you right.
I know. I know. I'm always right.
We you know what we let us find you in church.
For we saw his star in the east, and we have come.
That was another good one, Ilkai.
What's that for? I feel offended now. What you trying to say? Because
you gonna have to pull it. Look, this is what I'm trying to say.
If they disrespect me, I'm going to disrespect them. If they talk to me crazy, I'm gonna talk crazy to them.
You know what, Beachy? What are we complaining about that? What are we complaining about that we are clearly wrong? Like there's no, we are wrong. What's up, Dark Lake? How you doing, sir?
I was gonna wait until you finish asking Beachy the question, but I definitely want to say what's good, Fatty man. I miss you, bro.
How you doing, man? Good to see you.
I'm good.
well, it's not that you're necessarily have to be wrong. It's just that you're always crying and complaining every day. The women,
They want us to stick to the program. Don't say
Like,
nothing
when
about
I
it.
come on,
Yay. Hey,
and
worker
the men on,
work.
what
Hold on, CJ. Let her finish, CJ. Let her get it out. She got to get it out. Hold on, we're gonna let you. I apologize, my brother. CJ cut you off while you was talking down on the men. You know, so go ahead. Tell us some more of how bad men are.
I apologize for cutting you off, Beachy, while you was talking about
Don't stop a master at work, CJ.
He can have it. But I just wanted to make a point. I want to come on and we see you guys. Like, what happened to men coming on with the masculine energy, beating the heart like a drum, giving that ape type mentality? I gotta come on and hear y'all.
Woman like you happen.
Talking about girls and broken.
Yeah, woman like you happen, Beachy. Like remember your ex-husband story? Not ex-husband, current husband. I'm trying to get to the 25 years. To get the most benefits that are possible. Yes. I marry him because Fatty, like woman like you happen, like woman that use men like utilities happen, and now we are here crying and complaining because women only want us for what they can get from us. That's so. If you don't want us to complain, you should stop. Like it's like the abused telling to the abuser, "Oh my God, stop eating me!" And you say, "Why you crying? Always crying. Oh my God, always crying." Hey man, shut up. Why you always crying and complain because of women like you, Beachy? And that's true. We fuck with each other on a more friend, business relationship and all that. But what they mouth do when there's nothing on it is why we are here complaining. Absolutely.
Stop fucking crying about it. Do what you're supposed to do, okay? Except this is how it is, and this is how it's going to be, and you'll be fine.
So accept abuse.
Yes, absolutely. You gonna
yes. Clip this.
Be happy about it.
This is crazy.
Take abuse with a smile on your face, and when I give you these sexual crumbs, be happy about it once a week when I feel like it. Right?
Hey, Beachy. You want us to be like this, don't you?
Excuse me, where's the father? He's a deadbeat bum with no job, no career, no nothing going on for himself, and a loser. I'll be the man that steps up. My Sierra prayer has been answered. What's your cash app? $boymom265. I'm putting all your kids in private school. No more public school. They all going to private school. And my baby daddy thought nobody would want me and my 4 kids. What else they need? A place to stay. We about to get evicted. We behind on rent. That's 6 months of your rent already paid. I don't have to live there. It's fine. To all the men on the street, this is a man. We need diapers. They've been pooping on themselves for a minute. You good? You want chicken nugget? No, he only eat at Noble, so we can go there. Can you put them on your wheel? I'm putting on my wheel right now. All your kids. Oh my God, I just struck dumb ass gold. Wait, do you have kids? No. I don't got no kids of my own. Oh, thank God, because that would have been a deal breaker. I'm ready to step up. That's what a man does. You got that right.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600. Running in a 600.
What's going on, D-Town? We getting punched down, D-Town. BT want us to be suckers and to take the abuse and to stop crime, man.
Hey, D-Town, get on camera, brother. Hey, Bichi, what did you thought about this video?
I don't see the problem.
Is that a real man?
What do you mean? He looks like a male, and I'm pretty sure it's.
Yeah, now paying the bills and taking care of kids that are not his, and making sure that she's taking care of the kids go to private school.
I don't see nobody with a 45 in his head. He voluntarily doing it. So then
My question for BT is though.
And by the way, I think he's Dark Lake with the echo.
You men not understand.
Sorry. Yeah, Dark Lake, when you're not. Hold on. Is it Dark
1 2 3 testing? 1 2 3 testing.
Okay.
Is that CJ? CJ, is that you?
Got to be lonely in the garden. See, since Ollie want to get our religious with me, when you was up in the garden, Adam, you should have been okay by yourself. But no, you had to be lonely and ask for a companion.
What?
No, that's
Is it me or not?
Hold up. I know you ain't bring up. I know you ain't bring up.
Is it my mic? Yes.
He's doing a little bit of echo. Like take
we
the
like
end of the microphone.
We like religious women.
I like for men to pee on me. Okay? In all true honesty, it's something about that stream hitting that.
First of all, Allahu Akbar.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
How much time y'all got? Men don't commit because it's not a lot of women worth committing to.
All praises. All praises.
Oh, we love religious women.
I would love to ask BT a question.
Wait, let me ask my question first.
Oh, go ahead.
BT, if we wasn't here crying, what else would you be watching? Like, don't act like you're not entertained by this crying and us up here talking about women and you sitting in the chat right along with us talking about don't cry. Like, you enjoy us up here.
Yeah, I like when y'all cry. I do. You know, it's satisfying. But you know, I just think you should tone it down a little bit. You know, you don't have to be so.
Clip that too, Ilkar. Clip that.
BT, hey BT. Do you think that?
Hold on, Dark Lake. You can go next, man. Y'all, thank you for the 112 people rocking with us. Please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people. If you feeling the content, you've been enjoying the show, you happy that BT came up here to tear the male community down. Please hit the super chat and the Cash App, because we hurt
legally
right
or illegally. We gonna get that money.
I hear that shit. We gonna get that money by any means necessary.
Boy, that don't make no sense. Y'all both trying to sound smart on here, and y'all sounding real illiterary for the one time.
Now that's just bad vocabulary.
I'm a hood celebrity. I'm a whole hood celebrity. I'm a fucking untouchable. Oh, I'm untouchable. Oh man, I'm untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Go ahead, Dark Lake.
Hey BT, how you doing? I see you on the panels here and there. I got no problem with you. I hope your night is going well. Do you think that the whole black men deadbeat dad thing has been a problem in America?
That's not my testimony, so I really don't think I should be like compliment on that.
Well, no, not you personally in your life, just like in general.
It's deadbeat moms and it's deadbeat people in every aspect.
Okay, so you believe that the whole deadbeat moms and the deadbeat dads things is a problem, right?
Of course, from the beginning of time. You're not doing what you're supposed to do, you're a problem.
Okay, And just like you just said it there, you said that just now because you realize that it's a problem, right? I mean, it would be kind of disingenuous for me to, say, hey, Beachy, why say that statement just now? Just accept that there are deadbeat moms and deadbeat dads. Just accept it. Don't complain about it.
I know plenty of women that went to the store for some milk and never came the fuck back home.
Right. It's men and women. Yeah, men and women. Right. So, like, if someone said something about it and they complained about it and said what you just said, that it's a problem, then should it be put in the category of whining and complaining, or just stating the fact of something that shouldn't be?
It just say some people ain't shit. It's literally that simple. Some people just ain't. They make that way. They were born to not be shit, and their kids are not gonna make them step up and say, "I'm gonna be a good person." They just ain't shit people.
Right. And like if you made a video and said, "Oh, these are ancient people because they do X, Y, and Z," right? That would it be fair for someone to say that you are complaining, whining, or crying by stating something that's a problem?
Depends on how often you're gonna do it. If you're gonna do it every day, all day, you already made your point. And yeah, as I said, space it out a little bit. And I didn't hear nobody try to contradict me or try to come back at me on that statement I said about that garden. See, don't try to change the subject, because I was clear when I said, when you for the religious and believers. I know Fatty, he got his atheist thing going on and stuff like that. But for some of you, like Ali, when you were in that garden and you named all the animals and all that extra stuff, why did you ask for? See, if you would have been content in your position and didn't have to be all lonely, crying to God, you don't got no companion, all the animals got a companion, he wouldn't have had to snatch your rib up and create the female. Thus, we was made to give you some type of purpose, because you clearly didn't have them. Now y'all want to get mad and undo the unmaking of the female genetic, and that ain't how it go. Okay?
Nope.
Blame yourselves for what you asked for. Because y'all asked. We didn't ask for you. You asked for us.
Ali?
That's not how the story goes.
That's not how the story went, BT. BT, what story are you reading?
That's how Genesis went.
Alice in Wonderland?
That's exactly how it went.
It wasn't something that men decreed. It was something that God decreed. BT, God said it's not good for man to be alone, and he basically gave man a companion. That wasn't Adam's decision.
Why did he give him a companion? Because Adam was sad, lonely, and he noticed that. And Adam said, "None of them look like me. I don't have a companion, a friend." God felt sorry for his crybaby ass, pulled the rib out, and created the female. So had you not been crying and happy in your place, you wouldn't have had what you got. So we were able.
Was a sin committed before or after Eve was created?
A horrible interpretation of the Bible.
Was a sin committed before or after Eve was created, Beachy?
Sin was committed because the man was too weak to slap that motherfucking fruit out of his head.
Why are you guys talking about? Why you guys are talking about the Bible with a woman from hell?
We don't need to talk
But you don't believe in that shit. You don't live by that shit. Why are you using that?
Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Hey, y'all, I'm trying something out with my TikTok. If you coming on TikTok, I was advised to use the TikTok to get more people to the YouTube as well too. So if you want to join the live, if you would like to hit the link and engage in the conversation on YouTube or watch, just come over to the YouTube with the same name, Ilkan Ali. So I'm gonna leave this on while I'm live on this side. So if you would like to engage on this side, just come over. I'm on the YouTube side. Okay, go ahead, Fred.
Say the link is in the bio, because the link is in the bio probably.
I agree with you.
Isn't your link on the bio on TikTok bio or your YouTube link?
Yeah, my link is in the TikTok bio. I believe it's in the TikTok bio. But just go to my name if y'all want to join the live. Go to Ilkan Ali, and you can just live.
Drop a comment, please, saying this is a YouTube show. The link is in the bio, so they can actually and pin that on the top. I think you can pin the links on TikTok.
Hey, y'all mind if I calm down?
We are so in love with the conversation.
Yeah, just mute up. If you're not talking, just mute up.
We are so in love with the conversation. We are so in love with the conversation that we are debating righteous and Bible and all that with Beachy that is not righteous and probably does every day 3 things that go against the Bible. Why? Like that makes no sense. Like you're trying to actually use. Do you know what's funny, Beachy? This is like actually the mark of a manipulator. You have standards. I don't. So why don't you go by your standards?
I am.
Why don't you be a useful idiot and go by those silly standards while I literally break him every day so I can use you? And as soon as you stop doing it, doesn't the Bible say that the man needs to protect and provide the woman? You are not.
Actually, I haven't found an exact statement that says scripturally that a man like that's not there. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong.
Do you follow scripture?
Some of it I do, and some of it I'm just not capable of doing.
So the ones that are
no, it's not beneficial to me at all. It's
the ones that are convenient to you, you follow scripture.
No,
the ones that are
not convenient, I just am not able to do it.
Like, give me an example.
Shit, where do you want me to start? I've broken every commandment at least 3, 4, 5 times.
And you're going to keep breaking them?
Not all of them, but I'm sure a couple. There's no one's free. Look, Fatty, let's not do this, okay? Let's not do this.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm just saying,
I'm saying it's impossible for anybody to completely not fall in error somewhere. It's freaking impossible, and that's fine.
So where in the Bible says that you should use your men for what they can do for you instead of what they are to you?
I don't think that's that's probably I don't think it's in there like that.
What about like treating your neighbor like you wanted to be treated?
Yeah, I do that. I love my neighbor. I'm pretty good. I do that part.
What about the man? Do you when you say neighbor is not your neighbor is people overall, right? Do you think you treat man on woman?
Wait, say that again.
Do you think you treat better man or woman?
Who do I treat better?
Yes, overall.
Depends what type of woman. If they women like me, if they rock what I rock, I treat them great. The other
what does that mean? What type of time are you on? How would you describe a woman that is? Yes, how do you describe a woman that is your own type of time? How do you describe?
She walk like me, she talk like me, she dress like me, she shop like me, she think like me. We don't have problems or issues, and she ain't got to borrow $20 for gas money. We good. Okay.
So what if she disagrees with you? What if she doesn't want to talk like you? What if she doesn't walk like you?
But you don't get it. She does though. We
but what if she wants to walk like you, but she doesn't want to talk like you? What happens then?
But they all do. We're all the same. We look like a clone of each other. So that's not gonna work with me, Fatty. You forget. I represent an entire group of women that all look, talk, act, dress exactly the freak alike. We're fine. Okay.
So men are right actually about complaining about y'all because y'all are the same, right?
Not all of us. You can't get in our group.
No, you said it. You said I have control
in my group. You have to be just the same. We don't.
So if I complain about Beachy, I complain about their 7 group of friends because they all quack like a duck.
Yes, you are. You're complaining. You talk about one, but you're pretty much talking about all of us.
And this is why men are complaining.
But all of us they're not in my group. You got to categorize it. Okay?
Let me tell you, I got this ring.
That's not gonna. That didn't work.
I'm not religious, but thank God they are not all on your group.
I don't know. They should be. Everybody can't be the same and make it.
Do you think if women thought like you, men will be complaining less or more?
I don't care if you complain or not. Just
no. Beachy. Listen carefully, right? Let's take the complaint. Do you think if all women in this planet thought like you, walk like you, fly like you, do you think men would be more happy with their woman or less happy with their woman?
Definitely more fucking happy.
And the question is, other than
if I was a woman, Fatty, you wouldn't even be on YouTube, okay? You would not be on this.
What would you do to hey, Beachy?
You would be on here.
Beachy, I last 5 minutes at a time. So let's assume that you have 15 minutes out of your day.
A lot in 5 minutes, sweetheart.
No, yes. So let's assume that what your mouth do takes me out of YouTube 15 minutes per day because I only last 5 minutes. Let's assume I get 3 of those, right? What are you going to do to take me out of YouTube for 23 hours and 45 minutes other than sucking on your left titty?
I don't know. Let's put it to the test.
No. Tell me, sell me. You know.
Because
You
it's
know, on
safe,
the Wolf of Wall
it's
Street.
safe for you to do
Sell
this.
me this pen. Sell me this pen, bitchy. Tell me, other than sucking your left titty, which is probably you
Patty,
are very
how
good
come
at
every
doing
time
it.
we get on a panel, you got to bring up titty, and you owe me $500, and I owe you a side boob photo. But every time we talking, you want to bring up a titty, but you don't want to pay for the side boob that you.
And this is what I'm talking about.
What I'm talking about.
We were.
Just say it. You don't got to be coding it up in conversations and acting, trying to get scenarios. Just say, BG, I'm still trying to get the side boob photo. I got the $500. Are you with the shit or not? I mean, that's all you say. You don't have to do all this, Fatty.
Bitchy, I will piss on $500 and put them on fire before I spend that shit on a woman for.
You're the one that said it on your panel. You're the one.
No, I didn't. It wasn't hypothetical.
$500.
Oh my god.
Can I?
Do you see how? I just want to make sure, Ali. You know what she's talking about? We talk about. It was me, Jada, her, Lady Chen, about the fellas. I did an hypothetical about $500 4 months ago, and she still remembers that stuff.
About the I haven't seen the $500 yet.
Do I look like somebody that will spend $5? Okay.
You brought it to the table. Nobody was talking about booby pics for $500. You brought it up there. Let me know.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about sex with you. I want to know if you promised. You said if I was with you, you would not be on the internet crying and complaining. I already told that last 5 minutes. You give me 3 plates, 15 minutes. What are you doing as a woman other than sexuality and whatever you can do with your body that will keep me away from YouTube? Explain to me. Sell it to me.
I'm gonna sell it to you just like this. Pay attention. Write notes. If I allow you on this bitch, you'll get on it. If I say I don't want you on it, get up off of it. That's what you're going to do. And you're going to be obedient, and you're going to do what I ask you to do, and you're going to do it with a smile on your face, or you can speak when I'm not looking, but you will fucking comply. That's that.
Hey, bitchy, do you saw my stream? Do you saw my stream yesterday? Walking around Lisbon. You saw it?
No. Would you like me to go watch the replay?
No, it's like people were mentioning, hey, Fetty, why you towering over everybody? Like, why is like every time you look at people, they look like just small people next to you, right? I assume that you don't even weigh 180 pounds, probably don't even 5 foot 8. How are you going to make me doing that, bitchy?
I'm 5'9" and some change. First, let's get the height right. So I already know I'm taller than you. I'm going to make you because you're going to comply. Why would you not comply with what I say? Everyone complies. You're going to comply, Fatty.
So explain to me, how did you make other people comply so I can know about it? How?
Because y'all talk this, but ultimately you want to be dominated. You act like you don't, but y'all do. Y'all like that shit. You eat that shit up every time. I don't have to do a cartwheel or backflip. I just have to say, this is what I want you to do. And I expect you to do it.
Yes. And this is why you probably deal with desperate men. Because there's no man of any caliber that is going to take
time. They lined the fuck up asking, is it my turn to motherfucking lay down and let me walk all over?
Yeah, to motorboat you, not to do what you wanted to do. They say, where is my turn? They told you it was my turn, but as soon as they actually get released, they don't do what you want to do.
You're in line too. You're waiting for your turn too.
Okay, so Bitchy, this is the question, right?
Want me to move you up the line, Fatty?
Absolutely not. I'll wait my turn. So
talking about it, fine.
And I only need mouth. I don't want to test the drive anybody else. So now that we got that out of the way, Cheeky, BG, I called it Cheeky. Sorry, Cheeky. So if you have all these powers, BG, where is the boyfriend? If you can make a man do you what you want him to do, and he will not come on YouTube and all these nice things, sounds like you're a very powerful woman that knows exactly how to put men on their place. Where is the boyfriend?
He should be in fucking bed. What time is it here? Let me see. He's close to going to sleep. He better not fucking be up at this time. It's on a Sunday, and he has to fucking get up and go to work tomorrow. He has nothing to be doing at this time. He should be doing what he's supposed to be doing. Okay.
So you have a boyfriend.
Hmm.
That sounded like a no.
No, No, that
The way that you move your head 3 times before you answer, that sounds kind of like a
there
no.
may be a couple. I didn't say a boyfriend. You didn't say a couple. You know,
Because
there's
real eyes, real lies, real lies.
What the fuck? What y'all
I
think?
like you. You know what's funny, Bitchy? I like you because
You fucking love me.
no, I like you because I know what I'm going to deal with.
Good.
It's not that it's good. It's just because I know, like, I like when the tiger actually does roar, they do meow, and then he chops your head. I actually like, I like it.
They're around. They know their position, and they need to be playing their position and stay in their fucking position.
And now is that actually working for you?
It's working
for.
I'm able to click the link over here without somebody motherfucking telling me I can't come.
Hold on. Please listen. Please don't curse. I know other channels that we ain't trying to not to curse this much, Beach. You gotta be a lady when you on here. Please don't curse like that on here.
She's a woman of God.
You know you a woman of God. We got to make sure you being respectful. Good Lord, Beach. You got a mouth of a seller.
We don't want to mess up the monetization. Let's just keep it 100. Okay.
Thank you, sir. No, I'm like that in real life. That's how I am in real life. Ask Fatty. I'm like, I don't cuss.
Yes, I it's not personal. I got the memo too. It's just
I told Fatty too. I want to have a channel to, who?
You over here.
I don't who?
You don't curse. It's duly noted.
So but the thing is, are you Beachy? If you not trolling, if you and I could don't you
You know I'm not trolling.
But you don't have sons?
Yes.
So you want girls and women? I could have sworn other panels you told your sons to watch out for women like that, but then you promoting that type of women for. So why are you telling your sons one thing, which we're talking about the men who come on these panels who do this and women, and then you telling something else for us? Why are you telling us to get run over, but you telling your sons not to get run over?
Because you're not my sons. They are.
Because she actually likes her son.
Right.
That's why, because she actually likes her son. She does. That's why I said, Bitch is hey, I'm cool with Bitch. It's fun. She actually likes. That's all.
Man, that's crazy, Beachy. That's crazy that you think like this. It's crazy that. But then you can't be upset at men who just run women through the mud, because if you're the spokesman for the women that do that, and this is why women stay single, and this is why women pretend they're not complaining, but you end up being just bust down, and then you start glorifying your own stuff and go, I get what I want, but you don't even. Most of these women don't get the man they want.
Not true. I mean,
how is that not true?
You said a bust down. That's not quite true. I'm kind of.
So this is what women like to do. They like to romanticize their situation. If I spend money, if I trick on women any chance I get, and it's hard for me to get access to women, I'm a trick no matter if I get one woman or if I get 100 women. What women like to romanticize is they're not really a bust down because they're getting bust down maybe by one person. But if you're dealing with somebody and you're not getting a relationship out of it, you're not really getting true commitment out of it and an actual man out of it, you a bust down, whether it's for 1,000 men or whether it's for one man. And I'm not saying you personally, Beachy. I'm saying if you're getting buzzed down and there's nothing else coming behind it, there's no ring on it, there's no actual relationship on it, there's no actual legacy on it, there's no actual commitment on it, it's a bust down. Would you want your daughter to be in that kind of?
There's a container over here full of rings. Which one do you want me to put on? None of that matters. You forget your.
You just said you didn't say you was in a relationship, Beachy.
Maybe I might be in 5.
What? Oh, BT, I know you trolling now.
Same time, okay. I gotta rotate them bitches, okay. I can wait. You know what I look like when I had on 11 rings at one time? I looked ridiculous, okay.
So BT, so a woman who dealing with 5 men, that's not a bust down if you're dealing with 5 men at the same time.
That don't mean listen. Why are we talking about? Look, somebody might get their feelings.
Look at you laughing. You got yourself. If you dealing with 5.
Tell y'all to fuck.
We say it take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded?
Like an opportunity. I want to be the one and prove that okay, fine, get your ass in line.
BT, you starting to cuss again a lot. What happened?
Get yourself.
Hey, BT, you know it's funny? Think about it, right? If you have a rotation of 5 and you are having sex with them, is bad. If you have a rotation, oh, it's fine. Let me finish. If you have a rotation of 5 and you're only sexually dealing with 1, you are using the other 4. So either way, you are either you are dealing with the 5 sexually and it's bad, or you're dealing with 1 sexually and you're using the other 4, which is bad too. So like,
but it's not as bad. It's not as bad though.
It's still bad.
That's not my fault. They want to be used. They say use me.
Oh, they say please use me.
And with that song, keep on use me till you use me up.
Right.
What
you're doing is what Fatty.
Time.
No, what you're doing is what Fatty said. You're getting the kind of guy that validates you, gives you attention, and allows you to use him. And then you say all men are like that. Like that's problematic. You go, that's what y'all want to do. That's what the type of men that you're getting likes to be done to them. But a lot of men are territorial and don't like being used. That's why we don't have a lot of relationships and families right now to this day, because most men don't want to be used.
Well, you'll conform. If you deal with me, I'll change you. I'll make you a believer.
What are you willing to change? Like if you keep saying I change you, what are you, if Ali wants to, what are you willing to change for him?
No, he will change for me. I'm not changing shit.
Dang.
I can't, I fail, Ali. I'm so
This
sorry.
is most women.
And your friends are So Ali, you know it's funny? Ali, remember the conversation we were having?
Most women, right?
Yeah.
Hey, there's 120 people watching, and I guarantee you that they heard all these. And if they had the chance to pop a titty and cuff the titty and put another kid on the titty and take care of kids that are not them, they will be running immediately to take care of Bitchy. And this is why it will never, ever, 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 ever stop. Because Bitchy's telling you, like when people tell you they are believing the first time, there are some people that heard Bitchy's talk and they say, you know what? I can change her. It's not that bad. It's what she looks clean. She looks like she takes showers. She looks like she has a pulse. Her body is warm, right? Her body is warm, right? She looks like she has a warm body, and they're going to cover. That's why it's over. It's over. How much time do you think, hey, Bitchy, if you came to our Discord, Bitchy,
Ali, from here on out, if I slip up and say a profanity word, for every profanity, I'm going to cash that for you $5, okay?
That's what I'm talking about, Beachy. Beachy, that's what I'm talking about. Hold on, Beachy. Let a real woman.
Oh, Joe, that ain't even good enough. Come on, Joe. Thank you, baby. Thank you. You making blood come from my damn mouth. That's what I'm talking about, baby. You got to make blood come to the mouth. You can't just smack me and don't hit me hard. That's bullshit. When you hit a motherfucker, you hit that motherfucker. Let's kick their ass, motherfucker. Kick their ass. Let's go.
Hey, Beachy, what does ASS spell?
Like abbreviations?
No, what does ASS spell?
Try to catch now.
Oh man, I try to get you.
Yo, that was
good, right? That was good, right?
No, good at all. It was pretty, that was some weak sauce.
Hey, BG, if you went on our Discord and your mission was to try to get a husband, somebody to take care of you,
on your
pay off of your no. You have to listen. Let me like. Your job, your mission will be to get a man taking care of you, sending you little weekly cash apps and all that. Try to pay off of your bills and all. How much time do you think you'd need to actually get somebody to comply? Realistically, don't do the tomorrow. Like realistically.
What in the heck makes you think that there aren't men on your Discord that talk to me that actually suggest?
Wait. You snitching?
I just want you to think about that because you forgot who you was talking to.
I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me
You
tell
can't
I
read
got
my
this
private
ring.
messages. I can't read yours.
You forgot who you was talking to, Fatty.
No. Hey, CJ.
I have no further comment.
Hey, CJ. You know who are the most dangerous? Like, the woman that is willing to suck you dry, not just of your resources, but your attention, play with you, dangle the carrot in front of your face while she knows she'll never give it to you, bamboozling you out of your attention, money, resource. Like, these are the most dangerous people. And you know what's funny? We are so I didn't say it. We are so starved. I didn't say it. I stopped. We are so. I will join the beachy challenge. I will join the beachy challenge. But the word DAMN is not included because I only learned it like 3 months ago. That was a cuss word. Okay,
got it.
We are starved for it. It's like the perfect storm, right? You have this man that is dying to take care of somebody, put money in their pockets, make sure they're warm and fuzzy, nothing happened best. And we are this type of woman that are what Cami calls succubus that literally gravitate towards these men. So you have a perfect storm. A woman that wants to take everything from you and a man that wants to give you everything because he feels good inside. So go into these discords. This is why actually women, instead of doing OnlyFans, they go to Twitch, because that's a perfect environment. I'm going to Twitch. There's all of these lonely gamers that never smell something in their life. I'm going to give them words of affirmation and make them feel good, and they are spending a buck on me and saying, "Here we go, 17 subs, baby. You look so beautiful today."
It's terrible, man. It is terrible.
Yep. They want us to be like,
I just died of your arms tonight. It must have been something you said.
Yeah.
And I like you, Beachy. Yeah, I like you. It's fine. I like you.
Good.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too.
Kind of.
D-Town, what's your take on it, man? What how long you been watching, man? What you got any beans to spill, man? What any fuel you want to put on the fire, or any smoke? What's going on, D-Town?
I'm glad my wife ain't like Miss Victoria right here, man.
What you say?
I said I'm glad baby girl ain't like Miss, what's her name? Miss Vici.
Man.
You know. But she hey, that's how she want to be. We can't save them all, y'all. But it's been a great show, though. I've been over here taking pictures for my wife and trying to get her some angles in.
Look at you.
Thank you, my brother. Well, how about you, CJ? What advice could you give to Beachy? Keep doing her thing, or
the Beachy?
Yeah. What advice can you get to women with Beachy's beautiful mentality? Like, what advice?
Hey, they living their best life, man. There's nothing I could tell Beachy that's gonna make her change her mind. She doing what she want when she want, and niggas, like Fatty said, it's gonna be men that's gonna pay for it. It ain't gonna be me.
Do y'all think that single mothers are probably our best bet now today? What you think, Beachy?
If I was a man, I would only date single mothers or people or mothers, period. Because
I'm gonna stop you there. We say it take a village to raise a child, but what if the village is retarded?
If I was a grown ass man, I would only date single mothers.
What?
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Name is
Fuck you, niggas. I hope bitches take all your money. How about that?
Why'd you switch up?
Ali, serious. I'm behind. My best Judy on her third husband. Like, I gotta catch up, man. I'm behind. She on number 3. I haven't gotten out of the first one yet. Then I need to be a widow. That comes next, and then I need to be like, I guess.
Okay, you thought it was a game? You said it's over.
No, I didn't know. I know she's trying to use the I know she's trying to get that man she's trying to get his inheritance before he drop out. That's why she's staying married. They don't stay married for commitment. She's trying to get that money. That's that. Beachy, I can't believe that you wasted this brother's time. Beachy. You wasted this brother's energy. You would do the father of your child like this. It's crazy, man. But you're supposed to still get love and support.
the man is signing up for. He said he don't care. He waited for her to take half his shit.
Hey CJ, would you allow a woman to sign up for you to use her?
I seen this game and I was like, bro, why do men play this game? It's a stupid game. It's a setup. But I be like, and men be like, play the game. Hell fucking no, not like they playing it. Not if I'm setting up to give half of my stuff away every time like. This is a silly game.
Hold on, man. We got to knock at the door, CJ. Hold on.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600. Running in a 600.
What's going on, my brother? Poppy.
Poppy. And like BT said, stop crying, gentlemen. Stop crying and play the game. That's what they say. That's what she means. Stop crying, men, and play the game. Don't be up here crying. She wanted to hear us cry.
I'm trying to.
She likes the taste of our tears. Sorry, girl.
So let's hey Pop.
They don't want to hear
Hey Poppy, what you think? I still want to look at what these brothers say. I want to hear Beachy's input as well too, because it seemed like
please, Okan.
It seemed one brother's endorsing marriage, the other brother's endorsing whatever he endorsing, but Beachy's saying, "Hey man, you need to sign up to get used," and then she's telling people that it's biblical. Even though after the woman messed up, after the woman actually got Adam to eat the apple, she was cursed, and she was supposed to listen to the man and cooperate with the man and submit to him for life. And she was cursed to have our children and to take our to submit to us. That's actually what her curse was. But I guess you let Beachy tell it. That must be the feminist version of the Bible. But Poppy, what?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What take do you have on this conversation, man?
Well, first of all, man, let me say what's up to my peoples, man. How y'all doing tonight, yo?
Happy.
Yeah, I'm doing. Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Y'all hear me? Can y'all still
Say
hear
how
me?
y'all? Yeah, nigga, say hi.
Hey, Poppy,
Damn,
try
nigga.
not. I know, Poppy, try. There's a cuss jar. If you cuss, you got to pay $5 to the channel.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And I know you ready to. You can donate.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, it's gonna be tough for me too, but what's good, Poppy?
Okay, let's keep it clean then.
Thank you, my brother Poppy.
This is I have been telling you forever. And every time that these queens jump on the panels, they always prove me right. Thank you, Bichi. I've been listening for the past 10 minutes, right? Because since I was a young boy, right, I understood how they play. And the game is very simple, bro. It's simple and complicated all at the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
The game, women, right? They love, they enjoy, and they adore to get ran through by different niggas. There's no way around it. They only they glorify getting ran through. That's why they jump from one guy to another guy to another guy. They get to 35 years old, 40 years old. They got 25 guys down their throat. Probably 33 down in the JJ. You see what I'm saying? 2-3 kids by 75 different guys. You know what I mean? That's why. Do you think Mario was so popular in those other shows, right? And the game is set up for them to win and for the guys that know how to play the game. It's very simple. The quote unquote good guy, bitch will swallow them. She will use them, send them right back to the street, take whatever she can from those guys, bro. It's very simple shit. You gotta appreciate girls like bitch if you really want to keep it 100. She's telling you up front what time it is.
You mean appreciate her honesty is what you're saying. Appreciate her honesty. We ain't gotta appreciate her, but we can appreciate her honesty.
Yes, because
thank you so much, Beachy, for your honesty.
Cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
I am reading this.
Can y'all still hear me or no?
I am reading marriage license, and none of it states all the stuff that you guys talk about. That ain't on here. It don't say for me to do none of that stuff that I signed. My signature's not going to be on here. It's going to be typed. But it doesn't say for me to do none of that stuff y'all talking about. It simply just states that this is a sealed, legitimate, solemnized marriage between these two parties, and to join together in matrimony and certify the name in writing in this office required by law. That it don't say for me to be doing none of this stuff that y'all talking about. So I didn't sign up for that. Okay, you understand? It's not on this license that I had pulled out. It's not on here. None of that says I have to do that. So
how many?
Y'all, who made these rules up? It ain't on there. It's not there.
Yeah.
So I made up my own.
I agree, baby. How many kids you got?
3. No more. No more ever again. I'm done. I cannot repeat.
Hey, Poppy. But
You got
before
3?
you got on here, before you got on here,
Okay.
she said that she promotes
How many
her
babies?
sons to watch out for men,
Yes, sir.
like the one she's telling us to be, but she tells us to be the type of man that can get used, but she tells her sons to make sure they don't get used by women, while she tells men to get used by women.
I didn't say it in those words, but
Yes, you did.
My daughter, shout out to Heidi Fly post. It is
pretty
when,
similar.
It's when
BT,
run the world.
hold on, BT. Hold on, BT. Hold on, slow down a little bit. You said, brother, stop crying and get used. You know you want to be dominated. That's what you said.
Yes, and pay for us, fund us to run the world and do make all the important decisions. Okay.
So,
Can I say one thing, O'Connor? What?
yes. But why'd you say? Hey, you know what though? Hey, go ahead, CJ. Go ahead, CJ.
They could taste our tears without hearing us cry, they would. If they could lick the tears off our face without hearing us cry about it, that's what they want. They like seeing the tears run down our face. They like seeing us cry and complain and say these women are horrible. They get joy out of it, but they just don't want to hear it. It hurts their ears. For us to try to look for a solution, I think that's what it really is. For us to try to look for solutions. So
But
everybody
CJ,
complaining. Go ahead.
But the thing is, bro, females only got standards for the guys that they don't want, right? So bitch, you're gonna get a bunch of guys that she don't want. She's gonna squeeze them out. You know what I mean? Spit them out, right? But the guy that makes her move, right? That guy, she going to tone it down, right? The guy that she wants, right? But guess what? The guy that she wants got 4 bitches in his roster. You see what I'm saying? So pretty much like this, bro. It's a game that quote unquote they winning, like they winning the game, and the guys that know how to play that game. But in the end, they are the losers because they all getting run through. They are the one that getting pumping up. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I told her, and what they don't feel like when they go from man to man to man to man to man, they keep saying that they're the ones being in dominance, but they keep going to man, which means you can't work it out with any of these men. All they're doing is they're paying you, or you're giving them your time and your body for that purpose. That's it. It has nothing to do with nothing but them getting sex.
No, I disagree with
So
I at my age,
hold on before you say you disagree. You just said that's all a man getting anyway. So okay, what is a man getting from you?
I'm saying depending on the type of woman and what type of, I don't want to use the word game, but her strategy, she shouldn't have to be going through multiple bodies. She should be able to, okay, this is the person I decide to share my body with for a long extended period of time, and she should be able to work that. Everybody else is sitting on the side just doing shit like fixing stuff in my house. I got a plumbing leak, come fix it. I just got to smile and flip my hair and wear a low-cut shirt. That should be sufficient. I don't got to sleep with every damn man to get the job done. What do y'all miss?
No. You took away from the argument. Even if you just sleeping with one man, all you good for is sex. You just said it. He's going to be doing everything. You're not going to be doing nothing but having sex with that one guy. All you're good for is sex.
No.
So what else you doing?
With the particular,
Hold on.
I set it up to make sure that I will always be the one needed more than I need them.
But what are you doing?
Well, for one, their children need help with their literacy. I'm a former educator. I got to help with people's homework. Okay, that's taking time. My kids don't need help. They're grown and adult and highly intelligent. I got to help with homework. He doesn't understand the credit game.
Wow. No. What are you doing for him? What are you doing for him? You ain't doing nothing.
Yes, I am. He don't know how to buy luggage. I gotta help show him how to properly buy luggage for trips. I have to. This takes.
Man, you know what? Hold on, guys. You know what, Beachy? You know what we realized though? What we really realized, even after hearing you talk and how you
Richard trolling.
No, she's not trolling. She dead serious. What we do realize. Hold on, Poppy. Is that all these women lies?
Who's the biggest liars? Women the biggest liars. Biggest lie. Look at you. All of you. You lie. You a fucking liar. You. You a liar. You a liar. You're all liars. All of you fucking liars. Masters of the lie. The visual lie. Look at you. You got on heels. You ain't that tall. You got on makeup. Your face don't look like that. You got a weave. Your hair ain't that long. You got a wonder bra and your titties ain't that big. Everything about you is a lie, and you expect me to tell the truth. Fuck you.
Absolutely. And I'm going to continue to look you dead in your eye and lie and say, I love you. There's no one else like you that could ever make me happy. And I'll always be around and be fucking line up my
That's five. That's five, Beachy. Hey, cash out.
I got you. All right.
Yeah, but Beachy, that's fine, right? Because
it's just ILKAN.
Hold on, let me get my other phone. I got you.
Oh, don't get up yet, because you're gonna be cussing some more. You ain't gotta
I'm a woman of my word. Except when I tell you I love you, I'm lying then. But other than that, I'm telling the truth.
But
go ahead,
Beachy, that sounds good, right? You say you cannot see it, but let's say you pick this sucker ass guys, right? So at some point they're gonna punch dingling inside of you. At some point they're gonna cash in on their investment. Like, I know you want to make it seem like you just got all this game. You just squeeze them out for some coins. Like you think you are you think you are a pimp or something like that. At some point, they're gonna cash in, and guess what? The same thing with the next one, and then the wolf that you really like, he definitely gonna get it. You're gonna get it without doing nothing. I'm pretty sure plenty of wolves don't have you, right? But guess what? Both of them have you anyway. The sucker guy that you squeeze them off for the car note, for the insurance, for the phone bill, and the wolf that he didn't give you nothing, they both is squeezing you out. And if you think you're winning, hey, shout out to you. Listen,
Hold on real quick, Poppy. Hey, Uncle Ricky, I got a surprise for you. You remember when you said that women need to be broken? And Brownsville try to weaponize that against you. I want to show you something that what the Queen Maker said, Uncle Ricky. I've been waiting for you to get in my chat. Look at this, Uncle Ricky. Look at this. Look at this. Poppy, did you watch the show the last live? Well, Brownsville was kind of trying to come in and play dumb, like Uncle Ricky was saying something, like he was promoting being physical. And hold on real quick. Let me bring my brother up here real quick. Hold on real quick. Let me bring a brother up here, man. Hold on.
Aye, they not like. They not like.
The untouchable empire, baby.
What's going on, my brother Trey?
Family, what's good?
Let's get you right, man. Hold on, okay. Now let me play this video real quick for Uncle Ricky, so he see what Queen Maker was talking about. I've been waiting for Uncle Ricky. Let's see what Queen Maker was saying.
Get broken in society, and that they heal, but they heal improperly. And in order to fix people, you have to break them. You have to break them. In order to fix people, you have to break them. In order to fix people, you have to break them. And in order to fix people, in order to fix people, you have to break them. You have to break them. Truth hurts, and the only thing that's gonna set people.
Sound like Uncle Ricky was right. Sound like Uncle Ricky was right. Hey, I wonder where Brownsville is when Queenmaker said that you gotta break women or break people in general. But hold on, let me finish her breaking that down real quick. Let me see what she said. Let's let her break it down.
And in order to fix people, you have to break them. You have to break them. Truth hurts, and the only thing that's gonna set people free is the truth.
That's very interesting. Uncle Ricky said something similar. He said you need to break women too. Hey, Uncle Ricky, you can't. Hey, Uncle Ricky, you can't make it up, Uncle.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
And again, for the 154 people rocking with us, please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people. I was trying to go live on TikTok, but it was kind of weird. I got to figure it out. I think I could do the studio over here as well too. But please hit the super chat and Cash App if you rocking with the content and you've been enjoying a good show. We almost close to the financial goal. If you can, please hit the super chat and
Legally or illegally, we gonna get that money.
I hear that shit. We gonna get that money by any means necessary.
Boy, that don't make no sense. Y'all both trying to sound smart on here, and y'all sounding real illiterate for the one time.
Now that's just bad vocabulary.
I'm a hood celebrity. I'm a whole hood celebrity. I'm a fucking untouchable. Oh, I'm an untouchable. Oh man. Oh man, I'm
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
all praises, all praises.
Man, you can't make this stuff up, man. You can't.
That breaking up.
Hold on. Hey, Beach, hold on. And Bridget, excuse me, Miss Beachy, sorry for cursing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Beachy, for the $5 Cash App, and hopefully we're gonna be donating some more because you won't stop cussing. But we better.
I just died of your arms tonight. It must have been something you said.
I'm non-compliant. I'm doing the opposite. I'm leaving in my car, my Acura's mine. You nobody gonna run me. And then I hear my husband's friend. They're talking, and it's like, man, she don't. Everybody else wives just doing what they're told. I'm doing the opposite. And he said, hey man, you're gonna have to break her. That's the only way you're gonna get her to like, she get paid with her check. You don't even know what she's making. I was teaching kindergarten. I'm keeping my money. I ain't giving you any crazy. I'm about to give you my paycheck. I make more than you, at that time. And exactly. I heard him say it. I heard him say, you're gonna have to break.
Let
her finish, y'all. Let her finish, y'all. Let her finish, please.
You're gonna have to break her. Out of nowhere, when I got a chance with him alone, I said, you and what army? You think you can break me? Run it. That was 23 years ago. And it ain't happening. So now somebody might did get broken, but it wasn't me. So if it means somebody got to break, it won't be me.
So you're going to break him, right? You took that as a challenge. Either you broke him or you are willing to break him in the future, right?
It's gonna be one or the other, and it ain't gonna be me. I am thoroughbred. You gotta understand, Fatty. There are some women. I'm thoroughbred. From little girls, like mine too. We put. I don't want to use the word indoctrinated. I don't want to use that word, but we begin to put and sow things into women that are completely unbreakable. Okay. We teach them certain ways and things to do, and I'm not going to give you that. I'm not going to give you that. That is private. That is privacy of a place that you know nothing that even exists. You don't know this place exists, but we teach ways of, no, you would not break me, and it's not going to happen. And it didn't happen. And I found one yet to do it. And if anyone thinks they are, good luck with that. It won't happen. They'll tell you, God dang. It won't.
So you do the bending, right?
Wait, we started the bending?
Yeah, you do the bending, right? They don't bend you. You do the bending, right?
What type of bending you talking about?
I'm talking about breaking people, making sure they're submissive. Like you do the bending, right?
Absolutely.
And then you got another one.
Got another one.
So what does that make you?
Dominant.
Yeah, what does that make you? If these men are weak and these men do the bend, they bend to you and you break them and all that, what that makes you?
Daddy, there are men, dominatrix, to break them, to punish them, to make them suffer.
Yeah, they're the exception.
So hold on, hey Beachy, hold on, Beachy. If I was your man, and Fatty could get me to do whatever he wanted to do, and Fatty disrespected me whenever he wanted to do in front of you and wherever I was, would you respect me as a person?
I don't know if I would care enough to respect or not.
I'm gonna ask you again. If I was your man and I let Fatty disrespect me in your presence, outside of your presence, and he dominated me as a man in front of other people as well too, would you respect me as a man?
Like, that's so weak. Yeah, he ran. Men
So
do
it's
that.
it's funny that women don't like nobody to dominate their man but them. You don't want a man to dominate them. You don't want people you don't know to dominate them. But then you'll disrespect your man and take his integrity away. That says a lot about the fact that you wouldn't respect him if someone else did it, but it's okay for you to do it.
I think there's something wrong there, Ali. Don't care if the man is tall, short, money, no money. She uses him. I don't think she respects men overall.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't feel like she doesn't care.
That's not fair.
Question real quick.
Tell me a man. Tell me before CJ asks you. Tell me a man that you respect on this place.
In the space?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I respect you. I've never what are you talking about?
I'm not saying that you disrespected me. I'm telling a man that you respect, that you look up to. A man that you deem that is stronger than you, more powerful, has more money, could tell you, sit down, and you would sit down.
I think he probably he would be a handful. I don't think he would rumble with me. That fantastic guy, that dude, I think he would give me a run for my money.
So if Fantastic told you to sit down, what is the probabilities of you actually sit down? If he said, "Hey, sit down," just relax.
I would probably say you make me, but I think
How much?
I would probably tell him to make me, and then I do it
because real eyes realize real lies.
He's not gonna play with me. He give me that type of. He ain't gonna play.
Yeah, you guys will be fighting by the third week physically.
And I might could him. I don't know. He might. I might could. It might go the other way.
Have you ever put your hands on any man, Beachy?
No, I mean, in a way, like.
What happened? In a way.
Like what type of way
to make him hit me back? That's the
yeah, like pressing his buttons, put your finger on his chest, grab his foot like this. Like, have you ever like put?
That's no. That's a no. Hands off, into yourself. Now, now, if you're talking about if he wants me to do something, it's romantic.
No, I'm not talking about that. I concede.
No. I don't.
I got a question, PG.
Go ahead, CJ.
So, your sons. Do you say you want your sons to pay 100% of the bills? They got a girl or wife, or do you even want them to get married?
I'd rather them to just be single. They don't.
But they did get married. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Not really. If they, I'm gonna support them if they do. But they're gonna choose a woman that would bring. Y'all. It's not like I don't have money. Like I'm saying, they're gonna choose a woman that would do her part because they watched me do my part. They didn't see me sit around waiting for someone to give me money.
What is your part exactly?
I contribute. I pay for lots of stuff. Someone has to buy things. And
like what?
You are separated from your husband for like 20 years. What the hell are you talking about? You have to pay for stuff.
I mean, I still have them. Okay.
No, Beachy, you have to pay for your things because you separate this from these men for I don't know how many years. You have to have some type of income. When you are with the man and he's under you and you are under him, what are you bringing? Like what are you doing exactly?
Nothing. I have the children, everything. Okay, and myself, and my pet turtle, and Chilla. They need.
All right. So
What?
if you wait, hold on. Okay. So if your kid got or your son got a girl, do you tell them to pay 100% of the bills or no? Or you tell them to make the girl pay something?
Right. I tell him we ain't no hands out. We I gave him all the game on the ones how to dangle. I gave him the game how to dangle stuff in her face and see how she act in a fight. If she starts to change a certain way, she's a gold digger. I gave him all the ways to test if she about your money or about you. So he run those tests all the time, and he'd be like disappointed sometimes. Like, I'm sorry, but you need to know. And then sometimes, you know,
I don't think you answered my question. So do you tell them, hey, if you find the girl that you like, you take care of that girl, or do you tell them, hey, if you find the girl that you like, you make sure that she put in and pay for her shit and pay for some of the shit?
Absolutely.
Which one do you sell? The second.
The second. Okay. I'm sorry, a woman of valor who can find her. Do I need to quote to you guys what it says? It says specifically, my sons are Christian men in Proverbs 31, that woman is to bring also to the table many, many things with many, many gifts and many, many talents. Okay, that's what they're looking for. And if she possesses that, who's laughing?
So wait, real quick.
Really?
Real quick. So, what do you advise the men to pay for everything if they got a girl that they like right now? To the man that's listening to this, what do you advise them to do? Pay for the woman or make her pay for her own stuff?
Man, I can't tell y'all what to do. You're not my man. That's for somebody else, for other woman. Like, if you're dealing with me, I would have my own rules. I don't know what to tell y'all. They're just hopeless. They ain't figured out by now how to work it. You should not be paying for 100% of her existence. You need to find a female, a woman that if you were to walk out the door and decide I ain't coming back, she can make it. She got survival instincts. She's got an education. She knows she can make it. Even if she got to scale down a little bit, that she can survive. That's the woman you want, because that one is with you. Because you know,
what is the survival skills? Is knowing how to use men, like get another man to use, or is it like what's the survival?
Survival is survival. Whatever that means, whatever it is for that person to survive.
No, I'm asking you. No. I'm asking you to break it down for us. What does it mean, like for her ability to survive? Is it being able to garnish the other rages of other man? What is the survival mode? What does that mean?
See how I survive, man. See another woman. See my level of intelligence.
No. I'm asking you. Don't do that. You keep doing that, depending on stuff. So, what does survival mean to you?
Okay, so let's take it down to the basic female who ain't very bright, low, not high IQ, not educated.
What should she learn? What should she learn how to do when she's dealing with men?
She don't know how to do shit. She gonna die. She ain't gonna survive.
That's 5.
She won't survive because
that's 5. That's 5. You cussed again.
I said, damn.
No, you didn't. You just cuss. You just cuss. BT, don't make me rewind it.
We could say damn.
You didn't say damn.
What did I say?
The SHIT.
Ali, you know what the BT, listen to you talk, right? They ask you, what are you willing to do for the man? And you literally went back to survive, which means it's about yourself.
Yeah.
A man has to do things for you. And when we ask you, what do you do for me? You say, I have to be a woman that can survive, which means it's about you. What can you do for me? That was the question. You literally it's like what you said was, his money is my money and my money is my money. Okay, you can survive. Congratulations. What do you do for that man? Yes.
When you're when you're sad because I don't know, your mother didn't love you enough, I'll be there for you. Okay. I'll make sure I'll wash your clothes in the really good detergent. All right. You don't ever have to worry about going in there and you don't have clean socks and things like that. I will do the things that remind you that someone's here to help you through your day. I'll lie to you and tell you everything's gonna be okay, even though I know it's going to hell in a half.
Some bullshit. And do you tell your sons? Wait.
Whatever you need me to be in your face, and then I'm gonna turn around and roll my eyes and say, "My gosh, Jesus," you know, and you'll go to sleep.
So
That's what I'm gonna
Do
do.
you tell your sons
so
your money is? Go ahead. Probably go ahead. My bad.
so you're doing the things that you already got to do for yourself already. You got to wash your own clothes and fix your own food, right?
I don't like mixing the laundry. You're not washing your stuff and my stuff. I don't. Men's clothes is so sweaty.
Oh,
And
so separating it.
I find hard to
them.
believe you. I find hard to believe you move like that, bitch. That thing you just putting up on it. That thing you're putting up on the show, girl. Stop it.
Do you want to see the laundry baskets I got in here? These are the.
Do you live with a guy? Do you live with a guy?
You have to live next in the community with me. I don't believe in cohabitation. Are you kidding me? I'm going to share a house with you?
Oh my God, Blanco. But that's the point. Hey, if you don't believe in cohabitation, why shouldn't I pay a maid? Why shouldn't I pay a maid to do that? Just pay a maid. If you don't live in with me, if you're not doing nothing, you just motivate me and lie to me so my mama can. So I feel like my mama loves me and all that. Why don't I get a maid that will say yes, sir? No, sir. Yes, I respect. Like, why not the maid?
Don't need me every day, all day. I will come by Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and stay there. I will visit you. You do not get to have 7 days a week access to me. I am selfish and stingy with my time. No one's getting that. Even
That's
God
what's
can't get all that. I need to give him that, but you're not getting 7
But
days.
bitch, that's cool because that's actually perfect for the game.
Exactly.
That's perfect for the game.
Off days you better go out there and do you and make it count.
But that's a game. That's a game that you lose at the end, though.
How? Because I got my own place. I'm good. How am I losing?
Because the Negro's gonna continue pumping and pumping you left and right, and you're gonna move on to the next one, the next one, the next one, the next one. Yeah, you gotta be like around. You like around what 42 maybe? I'm pretty sure that list is very long. I'm pretty sure.
Papi Blanco, you said it earlier. They like to be
I
random.
know that body count got to be on Michael Jordan. That body count is like Michael Jordan numbers, man, around the 23.
No. One of
the Your argument is flawed. If you say they like to be ran through, how are they losing at the end if they ran through at the end?
Y'all don't know that women.
They're winning. They want what they're getting. They want to be ran through. They like different sexual partners.
Yeah.
They like what you said they like. So how you gonna say, well, you're losing at the end of it? If they're saying this is what we want, I want to be ran through. Not me. Pause.
No, they do. They do enjoy that. They do enjoy that, CJ. Make no mistake about it.
They're
But
losing at the end of it if that's what they want.
no, because you want to make it seem like.
I am really, guys. I'm really disappointed. The fact that you guys have not tapped into the women who know how to get it, and we don't gotta split it. Y'all are missing out. Do you know that without even having a I can't
Even
believe
if they do have to split it, they're gonna have to split it a couple times, and they
Oh,
don't care. They like it's fine with me. Ran through me.
Flag on the play. Depending on who's asking, your girl is single.
Yeah, for sure. No,
Hold on.
for sure.
You're not, let me say this again. Depending on who's asking, even if she's with you, your girl is single.
For sure.
For sure. Okay.
1,000. 1,000%.
Walk away from me.
We're walking away, baby. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All praises. All praises.
You cool as hell.
This is bad. You all have missing. You're the type of women you all have limited. Y'all not getting the cream of the crop, shawty. Y'all, this is bad.
Yeah, she thinks she's cream of the crop. This is what's crazy. I gotta go to work, man. I'm gonna watch from the chat. This is crazy stuff. Nobody here. It's a great show, Ilka.
You all are so
good stuff, Fatty and Poppy and D.
But I got CJ. You gotta agree with her though. Before you go, you gotta agree with her.
I
You
agree
don't
with
have
you.
to.
Whatever
Niggas
bitch
ain't
say,
getting
right?
top of it.
But I want to give a shout out to all the men, and this is not a profanity word, but they know how to put the kitty on a pedestal. Shout out to y'all. Y'all the real MVPs out there. Keep doing keep and all the rest of us. Keep putting it on the pedestal. Okay? You understand just the fact that conversate with you is a privilege. You ain't gonna get nothing else, but the conversation alone let you get at least a little. You appreciate that. Shout out to y'all because you don't hear y'all right there. You can't rock with. You can't. Every women got to do that to get what they want. You really don't know how it's working. You really don't know. Y'all are oblivious. You better be glad you're not in my mouth for every damn thing. Okay, just for the fun of it, and divvy it up between my homegirls, just for the fun of it. And
I really like when she's trying to pretend that she's being ironic when she's telling the truth between sarcasm. She's actually telling you the truth. She's just doing it on a fun and light way. But this is actually she's going to treat you. You say, "Oh, look at my baby. She's so silly." Oh yeah, she's silly. Yeah.
Is your friends just like you, bitchy? Your hungers, they rock just like you. They give it up just like that.
You know, you keep on playing, and I'll, just keep on. All right.
Oh, bitchy, man, you're dangerous, baby.
Very, and that's exactly what I can see in Texas say. You are so dangerous. Okay, well, you asked them. You knew that. Ask them a number. What's you know the word what dangerous means? Find all the synonyms of what dangerous. Didn't Michael Jackson say, "Tell y'all that girl's dangerous"? Don't you listen? All right.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
Hey, Bitchy, you think you could get away with it if you were born ugly?
No, it's pretty privileged, and along with some other things too. I not see on this platform.
So he's not married, right? He was kind of given to you, right?
Yes.
Just to make sure.
Yes. The wrong woman could try this exact same stuff and end up looking like a fool.
It just didn't lips, fatty. It's the lips. That's all.
Both.
Much love, Poppy. Much love, Ali. Much love, Fatty. I'm about to
What's good, fam?
See you later, sir.
Y'all be
Appreciate
safe, man. Love y'all, boys.
Love you too, family.
Do I owe you $5, Ali?
Yes.
Okay.
Bitches like this bitch. Where you from? Like from Florida?
No.
Florida.
No.
Where?
I'm in Alabama, Georgia.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Exactly. So now you know what you're dealing with. What you calling out for God for? He can't help you. All right.
I don't even know how you easy work, bitch. Relax. You easy work.
I already told you. Hey, Poppy. I don't already told you, brother. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you, my brother. I thank you for listening to me.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Hey, Ali, a hard face make it soft booty, man. All that stuff that bitch is talking sounds good and dandy, man. Until somebody get to the bottom of that thing.
Nah, hey, that's what we used to think, Poppy. We didn't figure it out. That don't work either, Poppy. Look at all the great men in the world, and the men we think can keep their women can't even. Leonardo DiCaprio can't even keep one.
But hold on, give me a second. But the thing is, Ali is, but that guy that actually get to the, at least he doesn't have to pay the high cost. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? The other ones would pay the fee.
You will get to do it sooner or later, Blanco. One
Hey,
thing
everybody gotta pay.
One thing that we have to establish is this, Blanco. You know when they say there's no new P better than new P, you are going to eat the bottom for a year, and she's going to get tired of you and try to find somebody that will. It's the same shit.
Yes, because you're not playing by her rules. Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
But that's when the games begin. You think it's your rules, but that's when the game begins. Got him. Ain't that right, Beach?
Always. What do you think this is? Y'all out here really looking for relationships and love and
But it was just my imagination once again running away with me.
I think we should be practicing these lines, man. You practice these lines.
You're looking for Patty's not. You're looking for love and relationship and companionship and spending the rest of your life. Y'all really looking for that? That's what you want. Well, yeah,
What you
y'all
looking for, bitchy?
That's some Cinderella shit. See, that's what y'all want to be Cinderella. That's what y'all want. Because we ain't want that. We don't need. We want happily ever now. Ever after ain't promised. Okay, so how about we start with happily ever now, and what comes after ain't no promises made. What's wrong with that? I think that scenario is perfect. Okay. Yeah.
You are great, bitch. You are great.
Thanks.
When a woman says, I shouldn't have to ask him, he should already know. For example, they've talked about my guy, his job is to take out the garbage.
Okay.
I don't understand why I keep having to ask him to do it. He's not doing it.
All right, so
He should just know.
He should just know.
Yeah.
Take out the garbage. Is the problem the garbage isn't taken out, or the garbage isn't taken out when you want it done? Like when you want it to. My schedule. I want it done now.
Yeah.
Is that the problem, or that it's just never going to be done, and he'll just stack up 10 bags of garbage all around there?
I think it's more of, it'll be done, but it's not on the timeline that I made up.
That's pretty
Or
fair.
that we discussed.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fair. And you shouldn't have to explain or talk or do anything, because you're the authority now of what time it needs to be done. You shouldn't have to do that.
Not his mother. I just
Yeah.
want him to take
You're
it
right.
out. Take out the trash.
But you should be a mind reader of when that should be done, right?
Yeah.
Let's just make this fair here. How often do you think he wants intimacy and you don't just do it when he thinks about it?
That's a good one.
I want intimacy often, maybe a couple times a day, and I think about it often.
Yeah.
And I want you to just know, without me saying anything, that intimacy is what I want a couple times a day. Or at least every day. That's what I want.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to tell you.
It's that nasty work. Shout out to the 137 people still rocking with us. Please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people. Ali isn't telling you what to think. I'm just trying to get you to think. Marcus Evans hit us with the $5 super chat. Ali, with all due respect, this is some bull, bruh. This is some nasty work. We just hoping possibly we can hold her accountable, brother.
I mean, I don't see what the problem is. Like, shouldn't we take accountability for our actions? Girl, let me off this food. Girl, don't you know the #1 rule in women's club is you never apologize? I have so much faith in you. We're sisters forever, right? Sisters for life? You was never one of us.
And then Grubhub comes back with the $5 super chat. Women like this end up on the usher board in church with nothing but nasty, bad back weekends with no dental plan. And then my brother Marcus comes back with the $5 super chat. Question for the fellas: if Jesus can't save women like Beachy, can Satan save them? Because they won't listen to God.
All praises. All praises.
You got to keep your standards up, kings. You got to keep your standards up high.
That the higher your standards are, the more you will disqualify. And sometimes you got to be okay with that.
And I was going to ask Ali and Fatty to go close, something close to that, like a question real close to that, right? I was going to ask you, like, how many summers do you think Beachy got from changing that tune? I say 3. She got 3 summers, maybe 4 at max. And then after 4 summers, she's going to change that tune and tone it down. So she can catch that sucker. She can catch that sucker and call it a day.
Fatty about to break it down. Nah, that ain't happening, Poppy.
She won't. And you know what's funny? she doesn't have to. You see what I'm saying? Like somebody said, I don't know who said that, but it said black don't crack is the one of the biggest problem with overall more melanated women, because the fact that they actually we like bigger women and they kind of stay very close
Jesus
to
Christ.
that, it actually held their maturity. Like while white women literally lose their powers at 30 something, so now they're changing their mind and they're trying to get away from it. Like these women, especially with surgery and all that, but just Beachy, I don't look like she has surgery. Just the fact that she probably closer to what she was than most women are, she's not going to change her mind. She doesn't have to. And these women straight up telling you these things, and tomorrow somebody's going to try to put a ring on it. Like Blanco, we see it in real time on this card, in real time on this. This is a dating app, and these men hear these women kiki kaka, and we kind of laugh about it. And then on the DMs, like Beachy said, there's 7 of them trying to cuff, not trying to eat, trying to cuff, not trying to eat. They are trying to munch. They're trying to. They're trying to take care of you. Like this, she doesn't have to change her mind.
Yeah, I agree.
Nice, you guys are very nice to me. Talking to me, said Beachy, when can I have a chance? Or man, I've been trying for it's been like 3 years now. You're not. When can I get you? Like they're being very nice to me. So all this jazz y'all are talking don't mean anything. The guys are very nice to me. They're very, very gentlemen. They don't come at me like some $2 hole. They know how to come to me, how to carry myself. I'm not that type.
You can't be serious.
I'm dead serious.
No, I'm saying you can't be serious about that. What man's not going to approach you that way if they have alternative motives, ulterior motives?
I don't know.
It's like why do you think men lie to women when they want something from women? They don't go in and go, "Hey, this is what I want."
That long, men, y'all's attention span already is not very long. So for them that have been for years just waiting for an opportunity, I'm gonna have to believe. Yeah, okay. Just hang on there a little bit. You'll have to go see what stay in line. That's a long time knowing somebody now for years.
It's a big pull because I believe most guys are suckers, so they will do anything. They will wife you. I mean, I understand they were trying to holler at you to beat it up, but I give you a good chance they will wife you.
Why
most
is
of
there
them.
a line in the first place?
Which one?
I'm talking about Beachy. Why is there a line in the first place?
Because I told you someone has to be a replacement. I mean, I'm not the type of chick that's just going to be not accounted for and just like for real single. So when it's time for the next applicant, I need them to be on board. So
like everybody's on standby, like just like the firefighters. Every time it comes a fire, like they're ready to go.
Well, no, I got big. I can't do eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I pay attention to over the okay, well this one, he gets a W-2 and they'll show me their check stub. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's pretty good, that's decent. And I asked like the other day on my live, I asked somebody what type of healthcare insurance they have. I have to have insurance. I have Blue Cross Blue Shield Preferred Care right now. I need to know what type of insurance do they have. Does it also cover and dental?
Did they ask you for your body count?
Huh?
But
Did they ask you for your body count?
No, they just want to be. They maybe could be thinking they could be lucky. I don't know, but
they'll tell you their whole life, their return taxes.
No,
but what do you tell them about you?
What I know, just 2 days ago, I needed to ask them specifically, when do you get paid? I get paid every Tuesday. Great. Okay. Well, do you get direct deposit in a bank or on your Cash App card? Because I don't like men who don't use banking institutions. I need you to have a legitimate banking institution. He told me he got direct deposit.
Oh my God.
He let me know his insurance carrier that he also does have a legitimate retirement plan that he hasn't borrowed off of and is required. I asked these specific questions and they give me the answer and then they need to
But Bitchy, what you asking about insurance? Because that wouldn't apply to you. You're not married to this man, so why are you asking about insurance?
And they want me, and if you're gonna need some insurance to carry me for on it, because it would be better than insurance.
But you're not married to them.
No, I'm not, but I still want to know that they have it because that lets them know they're at least they have some. They can get in the applicant line. If you don't have healthcare insurance, you can't even talk to me. Don't talk to me without no.
Okay, but what did you told them about like their draws in and out? What did you told them about you?
Nothing. They come on. They get enough.
Hey Blanco, you got it, man.
They see what they get. They don't as my business, and I get to get all of theirs. That's the rules, and they play by it, and they're not complaining. So I don't know what's the big deal. The guys,
hey, hold on. Let me read Beachy Bill with the $5 Cash App. Thank you so much, Beachy.
That's the last one. I'm going to see how good I've been doing. You just got to put a dollar sign on it. It changes everything, y'all. Money rules everything. Once you put the money, see how it's toned down. Language.
And hold on real quick. Donnell Hawkins, man, thank you so much for gifting another membership, my brother. Whoever get it, please keep the membership. Donnell D West is one of the greatest contributors in this space, even just with his support, man. Like, he's a good brother, man. Every time I see the brother, he's always consistent, man. Much love to you, my brother. Shout out for giving us a number. Okay, go ahead, Poppy.
Yo, Bishop, these guys that you're talking about, is these guys are like handicapped?
No, I need able-bodied people. If you're going to work with a W-2 and you got a union and all that, that's pretty much an able-bodied man, okay? Why would you just say handicap? What would do I like a type of woman who's going to sit down at the VA and wait for somebody with an oxygen tank, okay?
That would be the easier work for you, actually, if you about that life.
Now I can't pull off. Now at some point I probably will pull off an Anna Nicole Smith. I'm not there yet. Okay, you don't know who Anna Nicole Smith? You should know, but except without the death.
I know.
I don't intend on dying, but yes, I very well could pull off an Anna Nicole Smith. It's not that hard to do. You just need boobies and red lipstick and say hi, and find some guy that's got about 5 years minimum, max 3 years to 5 years left, and ostracized from his family and push him around in a wheelchair, and he'll sign everything over to you. I don't cook, so if I see that that's a better plan, I'm willing to pay Anna Nicole Smith. I could do that because he can't get it up, so I don't have to just, I don't have to do any type of sleeping around. That's an actually good plan. He was really brilliant for that. Unfortunately,
And you think men value that?
Who cares what you value? I'm trying to. If I can walk off a billion,
but you're admitted you're not really respected. Like, you keep contradicting yourself. You're making it seem like they value and respect you, but they really don't.
I walk off with a billionaire's asset. Do you think I care what you think? You need to go learn it. Like, come on now. We're talking. That's major. That's another scale of wow. That's some work. But
Bitch, what do you smoke? I need some of that blunt.
No smoking.
West Spring.
Guys like that too. Women that don't smoke. And
you on something, girl. You on something.
I prefer.
Hey, Papa, you know what need to happen to these brothers that let her get away with this, right?
Yes.
That's what need to happen, man.
Simp 1, Simp 2, Simp 3. Bring them all. Line up.
Ali, do you remember when you were talking about Tories about saying they're fake options? This is why I totally disagree.
What fake? No, I don't. Fatty, they reverse it. It's just like the men who stay out in the field, but they can't find a woman they want. It's the same thing with them. They settle with who they want, who they don't want.
So they have options. That's the point.
Yeah, but it's not the ones they want.
It's irrelevant.
But we do too.
Yeah, everybody settles down. That's what I'm saying. It's irrelevant. Everybody settles down. Everybody settles down.
Remember, you said you're not even playing. Everybody lose. Most people lose.
But yeah, but that's why I think there are real options. Because Bobby Blanco, because he's outside too. I keep saying to these people, especially the people that are married or in a relationship for a lot of years, you have no idea what this woman phone look like. The amount of notifications, the amount of DMs, the amount of messages on TikTok, the amount of Snapchat. Like, I literally today was talking with the girl that I'm probably going to go on a walk next week. Like, we're going to do the GoPro thing on another part of the city, and she was screen recording some shit and sending it. $10. She was recording some stuff and she sent that to me, and 2-minute recording, she got 2 DMs on IG and she got 1 request on Tinder or something like that. Like, literally, she's screen recording and I'm seeing the messages just the notification.
Right.
Like,
but this is what I'm trying to say, Fatty. Like, let's keep it real. This is most of these dudes' relationship, man. With women like Beachy leading a relationship, and Beachy, don't take offense to it. It's just a joke.
A bitch who thinks she's tough and a bitch ass nigga that can't control her. Come on, man. No one man should have all that.
That's all it is.
So we can cuss, but the videos can't. That's crazy.
I didn't realize he was going to say that.
That's crazy.
Fatty, I forgot he said that, Fatty.
Let me put my $10. I already do it. I'll just say it. I will ask for reparations if you play another one like this one.
Yeah.
I forgot all about that video. Hey, shout out to my brother Fatty who for the slip of the tongues, and he did it on purpose so he can support his brother. Much love to you, my brother, man.
I'll be on camera like 2 minutes, but it's just
it's over.
It's over. You're fighting 99. Like when Jay-Z said, "I got the 99 problems, but the one, a woman will have 99 of these men lined up. A man ain't one. I guarantee you."
If she got a social media and she looks better than the 4, that phone is busting, bro. That even big girls is getting, hey, big head text messages.
Didn't you saw that girl on Miami? The big one, like 350 pounds. She got $15,000 just because of men sending money. Because there's always men available to do this for everybody.
Niggas is daddy, bro.
I want to give y'all a compliment though. Since I came up here and we talked about it, y'all haven't been as crying as much. You're laughing. Hold
on, let me bring my brother up here. Let me bring my brother up here. Hold on.
I see your muscles and everything.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600.
Hey, you know you doing it big when Either Man shows up. What's going on, Either Man? Either Man, I got a confession too. I think you won that debate with Podcast. I know he gonna be upset with me, but I think you won that debate. I think you made a more solid argument. And what ended up happening, what he'd have to admit, is that a lot of the people that end up talking about what Podcast was talking about end up the conservative douchebag. But what you did for the conservative douchebag is that you said the conservative douchebag takes care of his community. He takes care of the women and children. You made a great argument for the conservative douchebag. I really think you won that debate. Just
you're going to be on the thumbnail tomorrow.
No shade to Podcast.
You know you're going to be on the thumbnail tomorrow.
Hold on. I'm on Demon Time now, Podcast.
Yeah, so
one more thing, Either Man.
They not like.
Go ahead, Eda Man Williams.
Yeah, it's funny that you brought up the conservative douchebag. That was fun. I got to do another debate this year in 2025. Y'all can hear me though, right?
Yes.
Maybe Fatty has set up you versus podcast again.
I don't know.
No, I already told him that he did a pretty good job, and I want to see him back. I probably want Eda Man Williams on the Battle of the Sexes. That actually probably is a better environment for him because Eda Man became a hilarious human being.
No, but you did Eda Man. You did a great job on that debate. I don't know if I got to super chat it, but you did a great job. Y'all both did a great job, but you surprised me. You did a great job on that debate.
Appreciate that. But it's funny that you talked about conservative douchebags because
I don't think your mic on, Eda Man. I think
Can you still hear me though?
No, the mic is on. It's just far away from his mouth.
All right, cool.
Not Fatty. It was near his mouth though. I think that's a computer mic. I think that's a computer mic. Turn your settings.
That mic wasn't on. But first thing it's funny that you talked about conservative douchebags because conservative douchebag would never deal with a woman like one thing that I learned about conservative douchebags, they don't have women problems. They don't send out no bank statements and they don't have those problems. They got a whole bunch of problems, but it's not about them certifying, is they good enough for the woman? That's just crazy. And I kind of been sitting back listening to the whole conversation.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos had problems.
Say it again.
Jeff Bezos had a whole lot of problems with his old bro and the new bro.
No, he ain't got no problems. Listen,
Bill Gates.
And first of all, we wouldn't even say Jeff Bezos was a conservative douchebag. We wouldn't even call him conservative, right? And then according to podcast definition, if you ain't black, you can't be a conservative douchebag. I thought that was crazy, but hey, that was, I guess, because we don't think Donald Trump is a conservative douchebag. That's crazy to me, but that's neither here nor there. That's a whole nother conversation. But one thing I want to say is that it sounds so. Your name is Beach? Is I saying your name right, ma'am?
That's fine. Beachy. Yeah, just.
So, Beachy, do you felt like you have found the man that you desire? Have he came across your desk yet, or you feel like you're still searching for him?
No, I'm not. I've never searched for anything. But yeah, there is. But he got a long way to go. Okay.
Okay. All right. So do you believe at this moment he's in the point where he's proven to you that he's good enough? I'm just trying to get an understanding before I make my comments.
He's good enough, but he got some work to do.
Okay.
He can make it. I told him to keep trying to stay in there. And, if somebody don't come up and snatch me away.
Like training camp.
You've been saying it. Hey, you've been saying this for about a year now. You realize it, right?
No.
It seems like you need him just as much as he needs you. That's what it sounds like.
No.
You've been saying this since Ladies First, the first episode. Ain't that right, Fatty? Hey, Fatty,
Nope.
hey, correct me if I'm wrong. She's been saying this since episode 1.
Hey,
if he
what
wants
is it?
to
My name is Steven. I mean, nothing. I don't know what to say.
My name is Wes, and I ain't in this mess.
Yes.
Ali, you know what she did? She redshirted the guy. She redshirted the guy until somebody else come and put her back in the game. You redshirted him.
So what I'm trying to understand, because I want to make sure I understand.
Damn, are you talking from heaven? That's crazy. You're talking from heaven.
It was just my imagination once again, running away with me.
Eda Man, you got reverb now. Like it's
This
serious
man was
reverb.
talking from the pearly gates.
It sounds like I'm echoing.
You in the Taj Mahal right now.
Give me a second.
Damn, look at you.
Is that better?
No, it's worse.
By the way, shout out to the religious women. Shout out to the women who tell the truth. Shout out to the conscious women who burn in sage. Because they like looking beautiful.
I like for men to pee on me. Okay? In all true honesty, it's something about that scream hitting that.
First of all, Allahu Akbar.
Is that a city girl?
Religious women don't lie. Conscious women don't lie. They're good women. There's a difference.
Did she try to say the Allah Akbar in a sexy way?
She said, yes, she did.
This is Allah.
But Fatty, do not talk like that about a Muslim woman, please, or a Christian woman.
Sorry.
So, did y'all see the take on? I know y'all got the tonight's conversation up. Did y'all see? Did y'all see the take on the married man versus the panel on who can give dating advice or not?
Yeah, I saw it, but I don't remember. But I think I saved it on the thingy. But go ahead.
I'm sure it said only married men can give advice, though, right?
No, I think it depends on what type of advice. I think if so, what we think is that people are monolith and that people should get advice from one person. But if I had a guy that said, "Hey, I'm just trying to sleep with women. I'm trying to do these things," I think he should go to somebody who's really good at doing that. Now, if he said that he wanted to get married or he want to take things to the next level, he should tell somebody who mastered that trade. So I'm not a big advocate of telling people that you should just do one thing because that's what I believe. I think whatever your desired outcomes is, you should go to somebody who have those desired outcomes. Because everybody's desired outcome is not marriage.
So, but the problem with what you say, the man, and I know how to deal with this. Ali is my witness because I literally identified, like we call these in my country, I think in yours, purity test, is trying to exclude people of the conversation, not because of the information is not valid, but because they want to actually make sure that you are excluded from the conversation. My thing about the married people talking about this is a double-edged sword, and I can use it against you. For example, if somebody says, Fed, you can talk about this because you are in Portugal. I will tell you, you can talk about Israel and Palestine or the war in Ukraine because you're not from here too. You can do it, right? So when it comes to relationships, I think you are pigeonholing yourself, and I guarantee you, if somebody does that to me live in front of people, I will drag you to the mud because I will say, if I can give marriage advice because I'm not in a marriage, you that are married for 7 years, what the hell are you talking about being single? You're not out there. You're not out here like me. You are not dealing with this woman. You are not the dating market change. So you are not qualified to talk about something that you didn't experience because you got married on the Facebook era, not on an IG era. See what I'm saying?
No, Fatty, what I'm saying is, if the question on the table was, how do you sustain a marriage? And a single person tried to explain how to sustain a marriage. My personal opinion is that person is not qualified because they have never sustained a marriage. But when it comes down like, how do you date? You know how to date just like I know how to date. We both dated before. So I'm not going into I'm not going into the details saying that you can't talk about marriage and your opinions on marriage. But when you start talking about sustaining a marriage over a long period of time, I'm just thinking that you might not have the knowledge outside of book knowledge how to do that.
So, can you answer me this? Is there a fact there's millions of people that are married right now for many years? They have no idea what they're doing.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's some people who don't know what they're doing.
So being married a lot of times is not a qualifier. You know actually what the number one cause for people being married for 30 years? Playing dumb and looking down and pretending they don't see stuff.
But
I get it. So I'm not
does that apply? Does that apply for the guy and the woman that has been together for 10 years but they're not married? Do you tell them the same thing?
It's kind of the same thing.
So I tell them the same thing, that if they saying, hey, this is how you can sustain a marriage, like don't get me wrong, everybody got to tell their opinion, right? But at some point, when we start saying, do you have you lived the experience that you're talking about? For example, a lot of people can come to me and tell me about the military that have never been to the military. I'm not going to discredit them for being able to speak their opinion, but there's certain things that they just don't know because they wasn't in the military. That's all I'm saying.
Right, but either man, this talking point is dead now. There's another point that it's a contradiction. When we have these conversations and we'll ask women, what should you do for your man? Even Sharon and them, all of y'all will say whatever that man wants her to do. But we'll tell men collectively to be providers and protectors and to communicate with showing decorum for the women. But when we start asking, okay, what should the women do? There's nothing across the board that women should do, because what the men will say, especially men who be pandering either man or trying to disqualify brothers, will say is whatever her man wants her to do. So the only person who can qualify marriage is the man who decides how a woman will follow him. So the single man can talk about marriage in that way. When we talking about this, if you were in a marriage, I get you can talk about it in regardless of how you got your woman, but the marriage has to benefit the guy who's single for him to be able to talk about it. So whoever is following on him, if he wants to get married, whoever's compliant with that man, that woman justified or qualified for why she should be in a marriage with that man. So single men are the ones who's supposed to be talking about marriage more so than men, unless I'll give you this. If he's trying to learn how to at least be a good man or know what he's supposed to do to kind of emulate what a good man's supposed to do, I can concede to you. But what I'm saying is that I need a woman to do what Ali wants her to do. Either man has to get a woman who wants him to, who's going to do what you want to do, and Fatty too. If we're going to say it's based on the man, then the man who's talking about it gets to talk about marriage, because marriage is for the man who commits to the woman and puts a ring on her finger.
Well, yeah. So I get what you're saying, that like, I believe all people, all men, and I'm gonna say this purposely, all men have kind of a skeleton of what they want with a woman. I don't think that it changes that much. Now, do I feel like it's outliers? Absolutely. And I think the same thing vice versa. It's a skeleton that we know that women typically want from men. Now, when we start talking about the meat and the muscles and the skin, the things that kind of cater directly to what you want, yes, those things can change. But if you ask most women, do they want a man that provide? They would say yes. If you ask most men, do they want a woman that are submissive? Those are the skeletons of it. That's the point that I'm making.
I agree, but either man, women don't want to cook. Most women don't want to cook. They don't want to clean. They don't want to be a mother. They don't want to do those things. So a lot of people are giving women relationships that don't deserve a relationship. But he gets to pick if she gets the relationship. So it's a bad faith conversation, because the only way marriage is happening is if the man gives the woman a relationship and puts a ring on her finger. So he has to be prioritized. He's the person who's supposed to be able to speak on it, because if you have a bunch of men coming to the table and going, hey, these women aren't meeting our qualifications, then the woman to say he's crying. But then if we get with those women, then there are women to say our standards are too low. We should have saw the red flags. We should have vetted better, and we should have dated down. So the relationship is for you. So your woman, you actually, whether you want to acknowledge it or not, you are the prize. Like in intimacy, she's the prize. But when we come to the relationship, you the prize, and whoever gets on your page gets the ring. So the single man has every right to speak about it. There's married men who won't tell the truth about what's going on in their households and how they might have got their wife. And just because someone's married don't make them a good man or a good woman. That's why it's a bad faith conversation. Either man. A lot of women we see in our space that's married are horrible women. There's maybe one or two women that we see that's married that go, hey man, that's how a wife should be, to a lot of men who desire, like you said, a certain template from a woman. But a lot of women in this space that's married are horrible women. Look at what, no offense to Beachy, I got love for Beachy because I respect she tell the truth. But look at what Beachy's saying you should do to men in marriages. She's still married. She taking that brother to the bank. She gonna take him for all he's worth, and she not leaving because when he pass away, she want that inheritance. She want to be able to take that money and go, hey man, I stayed on here for the long run to have some fun and to get that money, on.
Well, listen, I tell men all the time, it's not my responsibility to convince you should marry her. That's her responsibility to convince that she's marriageable, right? So I've never been in a situation that I'm trying to convince people that you're supposed to be getting married to such and such. That's not the case, right? That's
hold on real quick, either man. Hey, family of God, can you cam up real quick so I know you're a real person? Let me see. Okay, let me see. Have you hold on real quick? Hey, Fatty, where I got a thing so I can see so he can talk to us. How you do it so we can just talk so I can hear him? I just want to make sure you good, family of God. There's a lot of people that do crazy stuff on here. You look like Lou. Hey, that's Lou in the background, Fatty.
Yeah, he actually looks like Sleep Down.
Where's Lou on that?
Let me put this here real quick. Oh, it doesn't cover everything. Give me just a second.
Can I promote the Battle of Sexes?
Can you show? You can show. Hold on. Can't we show you like? Hold on. Let me see something.
No. Just do
Oh, there you go. I can show you, and he can come up. Can't he like that? Look, you're right there.
Because if he comes up, then he's going to overtake the layouts.
Okay.
And I don't have. Oh, maybe I have something. Here you go.
I can do it if I need to.
No, it's fine. It's fine. There you go.
Okay. Hey, what's your name, my brother?
Vitor.
And how do you know about us?
I was just cruising through the internet. I saw you guys were live and talking about marriage.
Okay, so you good people, even though.
If you was
I know, right, Fatty? If he was a bad person, you would tell me, right? All right, go ahead, Fatty. I'm got my thing on the remove button in case he show his butt.
His name is actually, he has my brother's name, so I'll press it for now.
Where you from?
Where am I from? Originally, Portugal.
Yeah. I knew it, Fatty. Hey, Fatty, that's a sign. Hey, Untouchables. Hey, hold on real quick, my brother. Hey, this is a good sign, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600. Running in a 600.
We got I want to bless his car. I'm happy, man. That's a sign. I want to bless his Cash App. He might tell him, put your Cash App in the post, man. That's a sign. That's so real. Yo, how you get?
Quem é que falou português aqui?
That's so
Mas sou eu. Eu sou Cláudio. O meu irmão chama-se Vitor também. Tu és de onde? Eras de Lisboa?
Sou. Nasci em Lisboa, yeah.
Estás onde agora?
Your cousin, man.
Tô em Texas, man.
Estás no Texas. Epá, olha. Bem-vindo.
Look how excited Patty
obrigado, man. Obrigado.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking. Hey, Patty, that's so fine, man.
That's actually funny, but that's the thing. He said Victor with the Portuguese accent. I was like, damn.
Much love to my brother Tony. Everything happened at the same time for a reason, man. We got another brother from Portugal, but we about to take over, boy. And then Tony Golden. It has become a member again. He said, Ali, you weren't going live consistently enough. I ain't got time to give you my bread when you ain't going live, but I'm back, brother, and supporting you. Much love to you, my brother Tony Golden. Okay, let me see. And then my brother Darnell Hawkins says, towards my late night therapy session, man, I try to do what I can, my brother. Let me move you all the way over here, because I know I'm backwards. Much love to you, my brother. We trying to help Beachy out too. You know, much love to Beachy, man.
So I did have a question for Beachy before she went off, right? So Beachy, let me ask you a question.
And hold on real quick, man. What's your name, my brother?
Vitor.
Victor.
You can call me that.
Or is it a Victor?
No,
I want to say
like
Vitor. Vitor. Okay, I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna make sure I learn it, man. You correct me if I say it wrong too. All right, go to Eda, and then you go after Eda Man.
So I got a question for Beachy. So Beachy, where is this idea? And I'm new to you, so I hope you don't get offended. So where's this idea out there that someone's going to come out better than the man you got and replace him and marry? Hold on, do you want to be married?
No.
Yeah. No, okay. But what is the idea that you're going to get someone better than the one that you currently got that's giving you his W-2?
Well, it's not about me getting someone better. It's about getting someone that I like and love. And actually this time choosing it based on the fact that, okay, I choose to want to invest in a future with you, not just that I fucked up and I messed up and got pregnant. And yeah, I know.
You don't like this one?
I got pregnant, and so I'm gonna ride this completely fake ain't gonna be nobody's baby mama scenario out. That's the situation. It has nothing to do with
you don't like him. You don't like this guy.
No, I don't like him.
She married for love. She married for convenience, and now she's looking for love
and status. Yes, yeah.
But you sounds like you waiting for the next best thing.
No, I'm not waiting for anything.
Well, because you made the statement earlier, you said that if he don't get his stuff together, somebody gonna come.
No,
take
I
it.
never said that. I never. You probably are mixing the boyfriend. You're mixing the two people. I think two different.
Oh, okay. So it's two different people. So the guy that you currently with, you're happy with.
It's sufficient.
No, but what I'm saying is, if something better came along, would you take that better option?
Yeah, but that's gonna be kind of hard because he didn't put in some time, man. You know, work time matters, and that's gonna be hard. He got the number one. He got the,
what I'm saying is, this guy who gave you his W-2, he showed you his.
Well, everybody has to show me their W. I need to know that you're a working person.
Okay. The guy that's putting forth his best foot to be able to please you, make you happy. His spot is not secure with you. Someone better can come in.
It's possible, yeah. He can't be benched. Ain't nothing promised. I'm not making no promises, rings or not. I can't. Hey,
So if that's the case, that a guy can do everything that a woman wants, show her all the ways that he's the man that he wants, and he still can lose his position. Why should a man actually?
He needs work, not when the guy knows and understands. I'm not ready to take on that role with you because you require. If they know what I require and they're not in a position to keep it up, then yes, take the time and get it together. Do what you need to do before you try to step at me and want the end all be all spot. You need to get this stuff together so he's doing what he needs to get the end all be all spot. You need to be pretty solid in where you are. Not solid right now.
That's not what he asked you.
Okay, repeat the question. Let me try again.
So what I'm asking is, even if because you sound like you always open. Let me make a statement first. Are you always open for more better to come along into your life?
Absolutely. But I think betterment of life is for everybody.
So let me go back to my question. So my question that I'm asking is, why would a man, do all these things for you, commit to you, when he have it's really sound like he can lose you at any time if someone greater come in?
Well, that's his fear. That's not my problem. Then he need to make it to where I don't want nothing else, won't leave, can't lose me. That's his job. That's not mine to make him be that person.
No, I think you're missing it, right? Because it's always going to be somebody better. Listen, I don't care how great I become. One thing I have learned.
So I think some people get content. They're like, yo, I don't know if there's better or not, but this what I got right here.
That's not the point. Hey, Beachy, that's not his point, Beachy.
Okay.
Beachy, you ain't answering nothing. He said, Beachy, there's always someone better.
Okay.
But there's the point. And by the way, I'll use my microphone.
Good questions, Peter, man. Good questions.
I'm sorry.
Bless you.
That's that. You're allergic to BS, Beachy.
Is my microphone good? Is my microphone good?
Funny, Ali. Funny. Okay. Yeah.
You need to turn it up a little bit, Mike. Fatty. Turn your mic up a little bit.
Okay. So, Emmanuel, that would be all of our problems, and wouldn't I be sitting around thinking, "Oh my gosh, what if I put all this time into him, and he finds a better woman?"
No. Listen, let me tell you the difference between me and you. If a better woman comes, someone better than my wife come, I would still choose my wife.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, because it's right.
I get. Listen, hold on. Let's play it back. What the point that I'm saying is, I have been people. If you know me from this space, I tell my wife she can't lose her space. I always say this, and I know other men don't believe this, but she can't lose her space because when I took her on as a wife, it was a permanent, not a temporary situation. It sounds like you running a tip agency over there.
I believe you because I became somebody's wife, and ain't nobody took my space.
What? Hey, don't let her do that, Edie, man. You got to know the whole backstory. Don't let her get away with that.
But Emmanuel, how many years you got into that marriage? How many years have you sold?
It's not the same. Edie, man, don't bite that bait. Don't even do that.
Go ahead.
Edie, man, she don't love her man. Edie, man, she don't respect that guy. He just finances for her, like you said. It's the longest temp agency in history. She waiting for that. She waiting till that temp agency go out of business, and then when they go out of business, you know what she gonna do? Edie, man, you know what she gonna do?
She's gonna leave.
She gonna be.
But
That's what she gonna do. And that's why, hey, Fatty, right? And you go right after I say this, Fatty. That's why smart men don't get married.
I'm the most intelligent man here, and I intend to keep us alive.
Oh, you're the most intelligent man here. Is that a fact?
It is. Sheriff Hunt has a wife. So does Mr. O'Dwyer. And you're a widower.
Yeah. What has that got to do with anything?
Smart men don't get married.
Well.
So, but this is the mistake that is happening here, right?
Don't just get another husband.
She is most woman.
Y'all want to be, look all the men that they want to wipe. Y'all on here every
No,
day talking about how to be married. I'll learn some.
She's most woman. Most women, if they find a clear, better deal, they will upgrade it. That's called monkey branch. That's called hypergamy. They are going to move up if they are with the mechanic. And now the boss of the owner of the store. Remember when that woman says, does he own the bus? When they ask if he was a bus driver. If she'll get with the bus driver and the guy that owned the bus is all at her and she clearly sees it's a better deal, she's going. So what the man is actually asking is a fallacy. She has nothing. Like this, when I say nothing, she doesn't care about what do you gain from it. She is one of this person that when you say, what do you bring to the table? She'll say, hey man, shut up, man. I don't bring nothing to I don't need to bring nothing to the table.
That's what the eat a man. You know what, Fatty? You just tell me the truth and let me choose. Is let me know if the table's already set for me. It ain't about whether you'll deal with another woman. It ain't about if you let her be aware, tell her about society and what she should know about life. It's tell me what my plate is going to look like and I'll choose. That's what it's really about.
And the man, just to make sure, right? Because this is something that you said. You said you wouldn't divorce your wife no matter what, even if she cheated on you. So the question is,
of course he would.
Would not no, it's not for you.
Go slow, Patty. Go slow. Eat a man. You still on that hill? Eat a man.
Listen,
honestly, if your wife cheat on you, Eat a man, you gonna stay with her? Like you're listening, you're pushing back because look. Hold on, Eat a man.
Where he gonna go?
Hold on, Beachy. Before Fatty continues to pursue you, then you need to there's no pushback for Beachy. Like you got to stop. You cannot do what you're doing right now. If you're gonna say that, there's no reason to tell Beachy to stop doing what she's doing, Eat a man.
You missed it. Hello, you totally missed what I said. Right?
So Eat a man, before you go. No, 1 second, Ali, before you go. Eat a man, respectfully. Is the first husband of your wife deceased?
I don't know where y'all got that from.
No. If he's deceased.
Like I don't. I am my wife's first husband.
No, the father of her kids.
I started making it up. I was like,
no. The father of her kids. Is he deceased?
No.
So this is what I'm talking. You have a standard that she's not even willing to comply. You stick by it.
No, a husband and a boyfriend is not the same.
A baby daddy is more than a husband.
No, it's not. See, that's
the father of your kids is not more than a husband.
No, it's not. That's what I'm telling you. Like it's hierarchies. Someone that you slept with versus someone that you're married to is not the same.
So someone that you have several kids is not more than somebody that you had one kid with.
See, where do you get these narratives from?
These not narratives. That's life.
No, like because you making these narratives that we only got one kid. Like
no. I'm not making narratives. What I'm saying is this, right? You are putting yourself up to standards that are not going to be held to the other side. You literally said, I will not upgrade if I find a better woman. I will guarantee you that 99% of women, it's not your woman, I'm not isolating you, I'm talking about my woman. If they find somebody that is way better than us, most of them are going to upgrade.
I disagree.
Not mine. Not my wife.
Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. I hear all the things that you said, but I disagree. I don't think most women will upgrade. Most married women will upgrade their husband if they could. I think they'll stay with him.
So Victor said the same. Victor said not my wife. So Victor, let's assume that you work on a medicine company, on a healthcare company, and the CEO of said company all of a sudden gains interest towards your wife. You think that
matter.
When she's your type?
It don't matter because it don't matter. And I say this not to brag, but our story is a unique story. It's not a story that's similar to other people. So, for example, me and my wife, we met as kids. All right, we were kids. We became friends. We grew up in different countries. I grew up in the States. She grew up in Portugal. 10 years later, we got together again, talking. We fell in love. We got together. We got married. When we got married as virgins. We were not with anybody else. So we got married.
What was the age when you guys got married?
I was 29 and she was 24.
That might be. Y'all were both virgins when y'all met?
Yes, sir.
I think that's beautiful. I'm hoping that for my sons, by the way. I hope he have a story like you, Mr. Family of God. That's what I raised. How I am is not, my actions do not, I don't believe, like, this is not.
BG. Let him finish the story.
Let's say your match made in heaven, right?
No, Ali, let him finish the story. Well,
let him finish.
Victor, why would you stay virgin for 29 years of your life?
Because first of all, both of us, we're people of God. So we have this fear of God, and we also have this obedience to God, both of us. And we always had that as we grew up. So because of that, and because we had a view of who we wanted to spend our life with, the rest of our life with, we had that view, both of us, not just me, but both of us had the same view that we wanted to wait for that special one. And that special one, based on scripture, that special one completes us and we become one. We're no longer, we're two people, but in spirit, we're one. And so we both had that vision, and we both, like, she focused her studies in medicine. So, and her parents they're Christian as well. So she had that view and that obedience to God. And I did too, even though, my past was completely different from hers. We were both adopted by different families. I was adopted by an American family. She was adopted by a Portuguese family, and she's Chinese. So, we have so much in common, and we both had that fear. And so when we met as kids, we were good friends, and then we separated because I came to the States. She stayed in Portugal. She was 10 years old. I was 15. And after that, 10 years went by and we didn't talk. I had my life here, but I still stuck with that vision of wanting to be with that beautiful girl, whoever she was.
So she was your first love, like you guys?
No, well, she was not first love, after we started talking. After. Yeah.
Hey, Beachy, the unholy can't get in this conversation.
No, I can, because they were equally yoked, and I understand exactly what he's saying.
Nah, can't get in this conversation. Beachy talking about that equally yoked stuff. Don't even Beachy, if this is sanctified conversation,
wow, but I understand his language.
Nah, don't do that. No, you didn't understand that language.
No, you can't count me out the kingdom. You cannot count me out the kingdom just because I got a little bit of Mary Magdalene in my DNA. You can't count me out. You can't do that. You have no authority.
But BT, the craziest thing you said, I know it kind of went over most people's head. You said you want your son to be with someone that's not like you.
Yes, I tell you that this is not, and they get it. They laugh. I'm like, look,
hey, Fatty, look at this. Look. They want the best for their sons while being the worst to their men. That's great.
Ew.
That's
wow.
Crazy.
That's true.
Yeah. And you know why? And you know what it is? So they can look like a good mother. That's what it is. It's all about.
No, it's like, because men, when we ask this question to men, and I know some men are different. Would you want your daughter to get a man like you? My answer is absolutely. I would want my daughter to get a man that's just like me. But when you ask women that, they said, no, I want him to get the complete opposite. The thing that he saw for the last 15, 20 years of his life, don't be nothing like what he saw. Like literally go find the opposite. And I just think that speaks volumes to me. That just a lot of volumes.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it.
That he has a. Oh, go ahead, Fed.
No, let me just address like to the woke hater. They're both kids. That's ridiculous. Like just assuming the worst in everything just because it is actually ridiculous. I just wanted to make sure that Victor gave us the correct timeline. Like so.
Yeah, and let me just say that I had something in mind to say and kind of got a blank, but it
was about the upgrading the like you said,
yeah,
my
right,
woman
right.
is not going to
So
upgrade.
when that question comes up for me or for my wife, if we found somebody better, the way we look at each other is completely different from what the world looks at each other. Why? Because of multiple people that they've been with, and that plays along a lot more than people actually think. Because I've never been with anybody else than my wife, and she also, we're so connected that when we look at other women, when I look at other women, I look at as my sisters, and she does that when she looks at other men, she looks at them as her brothers.
So let me ask you, and we're not gonna over pursue, but I'm gonna ask you this and see if your answer stands. Let me see what your answer is. What is it that she does for you that is valuable, that is not that is intangible, that isn't intangible?
What is valuable that she does? I mean, she's a submissive wife.
No. I want you to say the tangible things. Not like she motivates you, she inspires you, the words. What is it that she does for you? That the details of that.
First, so I can show you what he means.
No. I want to know from him. What is it that she does for you?
And like, can you expand on that?
I'll
Like,
give you so you pay bills, right?
Yes.
You protect her, right?
Yes.
You'll fix things that need to be fixed, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what is it that she does for you that has nothing to do with that's not intangible? It's not just words like she inspires you, she manifests things. What does she do for you?
No, she respects me as
that's not that word. No. Not
Hold on,
man. No. Because I'm not trying
example as a man, right? You're willing to work 12 hours. You're willing to work pay 70% of the bills, like things that are tangible. That she actually does actions.
I don't think that's
hold on, BT, please.
Well, she.
BT. It's me.
Let me just say, then she takes care of the home that I provide for.
Okay, details. What's the details of that?
Man, she cleans, she cooks, she takes care of the kids, she goes shopping, she makes food. When I come home, dinner is done, lunch is done.
Every day?
Every day. Laundry. I don't even do laundry. She does.
I just died on your arms tonight. It must have been something you said.
She does all of that without complaining.
He said she's Chinese. I think he's telling.
Hey, Eat Man. That's why Eat Man laugh at it. Look, Eat Man. Look at Eat Man. Fatty, what's he saying? He's Chinese. And I told y'all Chinese women would teach women how to be women. His wife, Eat Man's wife.
She's Chinese, but she was raised by a Portuguese family.
I don't have a Chinese wife.
No, but there's a thing. She's culturally westernized, and
she's Chinese by birth, but she was raised in Portugal since baby. So her culture is Portuguese.
Well, but that's the problem. The problem is what you're saying is that Fatty tells us that the women in Portuguese ain't no better than the women out here.
And I'm not lying.
His wife,
the divorce rate doesn't lie. If the divorce rate is,
his wife is a rarity, and he said it to the point how fast he said it and how clear he said it. He sounds extremely believable.
Nothing that he said is what Portuguese women are doing right now. Virgins until 24, cooking and cleaning and doing things. Nothing is not like that here anymore. It's not.
Yeah, it's a rare thing that we have. It's and you're right, Fetty. It's all over the place, all over the world is the same. Women and men.
Mr. Family of God, I would like to say, based on your conversation, that what I know, what I see is that you didn't just marry your wife. You actually enter into a covenant with her. And when you go into a covenant with the person, that is completely separate than just marrying somebody with a marital contract. It's not the same thing. And I understand that. And so what some people don't get when I'm like this is like, because I didn't go into a covenant with the person, I just went into a contract. It's not the same. Therefore, they cannot expect me to have some standards that I didn't go into. But it is preferred to go into a type of covenant to have what you have. That would have been the right way, the preferred way. That is what my son's mission is. I didn't do that, but just because I didn't do it doesn't mean I know that's not how it's supposed to be. Okay, and that I can't teach and show and direct and read like this is what you're supposed to be aiming for. I know the difference. Okay, my time is long gone. I'm not gonna say that can't happen or I won't do that. But at this time, that's not my story, and that's fine. That is not my story.
You're raising a son that you wouldn't date on your prime.
Two sons.
You are raising your sons to be men that you wouldn't look their way if you were on your prime, and this is the problem. You are raising them like your future. Your future husband you would like him to be. You're not raising him like the man that you would have relationships with and have kids with if you were 23, and that's the problem. That's problematic.
You would, Fatty, for you, I raised him open up and read in what it says and figure it out for yourself. I do raise him to say, son, you want a woman that loves this, that wanted to make sure she loved you. She didn't marry you because she got pregnant. So therefore, don't go fornicating and being reckless. And you don't have to worry about putting your seed in somebody who doesn't give a damn about whether you wake up the next day. Yes. How much more honest can a mother be? And then
the problem, let me help you understand the problem with what you're saying. When your son go outside, he's going to run into women that's not the ideal women for him to be with. Right? Do you agree with that?
Yeah, he's in Germany and an adult in the Air Force. So he's got all time. He got to go through all of the stuff and all the heartbreaks and all the disappointments and all the unbelievers and all the things. He got to go through that. But he understands.
No, I'm just saying. So if your son ran into you, the younger version of you, what advice would you give your son?
The younger version of me did not know the things that this version.
No. You try to walk your way out of it. If your son today ran into the younger version of you that did not know all these different things, what advice would you give your son?
Well, he would know. Well, he would be able to teach me. He would be able to show me the correct way. He would be a man of God. Therefore, I wouldn't be the way I am. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's not how that works.
No.
That's not the question. Let's give you an example. If your daughter meet the 21 version of myself, absolutely not leave that man alone. He's not mature enough. He's not on the top of time to actually get married. He's a scumbag, right? So now let's flip it. If he's your son and he meets a woman just like you on your prime time, would you tell her? Would you tell him go ahead and get it, or you say, "Hey, just leave that woman alone. She's bad business"? What would you say?
If he's in his 20s and he met me a girl at college in dorm, she's getting education, have fun, whatever. Just make sure you don't leave.
No, I'm talking about you. It's you yourself, a woman like you.
At what age? In 20s?
No, you missed it, Fatty. No, listen to what she said, Fatty. She said, "Have fun with him. Don't get her pregnant." You just literally jumped off of the rails of what Family Guy said that you want for your son. That means that you're just talking. And out of respect, because you said that you wanted him to be a virgin. You said that you wanted him to get married.
But if that does not happen so far, so if he's not able to uphold that, people get weak.
No, but the advice you just gave me was to have fun with your younger self. Have fun with her and just don't get pregnant.
Whatever he does.
You missed something that she said before. She said that if it was her way, she wanted her kids to be single. So she doesn't look at like she doesn't want them to go married.
That's
like
only based on the women I see now, and I got told myself.
And that's why he asked the question. And that's why he asked the question. That's why he asked the question. If you want them to be single because of the quality of woman, if the man is asking if they meet their version of their mother 20 years younger, would you tell them to date her, or hey, just have fun with her, just like you're telling them to have fun with the other woman and to go about their business?
Yeah,
If she's the version of me,
yes,
and my son wants love, and he wants her to love him unconditionally,
there's no stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop. No. Stop doing the quality. Hey, Beachy, I gave an Beachy respect. Beachy, 1 second.
All right.
You have to listen. You can do the conditioning. Like, you are putting conditions on it. I literally said, hey, if he was my 21-year version of Fatty, I was sexually immature. I wanted to get as much as possible, even if I was on a good relationship. So if any of your daughters, you say, would you recommend Fatty, 21-year-old Fatty, to be with them? I would say, no, don't do it. That man was not ready to actually take care of your woman and actually be respectful. So 1 second, please. If he's you, Beachy, and that man is looking at you, so your son is looking at a version of you seriously at 21, would you recommend him to go ahead and date you, or you say just have fun and leave her because she's no good for you? So without qualifiers.
Hell, date me. That would be a run for your life, son.
Okay.
I would tell him to run for his life, because she's not the way I am built and I am designed, and that is, you can take it up with God. Okay. I don't care. Take it up with the devil. It don't make me none. She's not going to love you. She's not going to care. She's not going to shed a tear, and she probably is going to get bored with you any minute now. So if you find someone like me, run for your life.
That's perfect. Now let's go here. I got you. If you're not good enough for your son, why do you believe that you're good enough for other people's sons?
You have to ask them that. They're the ones that's hanging on to my titty nipple. I'm not hanging on to them. Yeah. Okay. I'm fine. I don't have to answer the phone or make phone calls. You have to ask them, why are you chasing up behind her like that? She doesn't even care. Ask them.
No. You missing what I'm saying, so because what I'm saying is that you're saying that the woman that you were young enough is not good enough for your son. So can't we say the woman you were young enough wasn't good enough for a man?
No, we can't say that.
Why not? Help me understand why.
Because they don't leave. They stick around. Ain't nobody putting a gun to their head.
No. You're still trying to take it back to the man decision. I get that the man has
what you're saying. Nothing has changed. I'm not gonna. This is what it is. I can't say it any more delicate. If you choose to go that route with me for the long run, and you think I'm going to ever change, ever morph into this, it's not going to happen. You take me as I am, or keep on moving. I am not going to change. I'll care about you. I do my best to love you the way I know how, my version of love, but I'm not changing nothing. I'm not about to. I am already stuck in my ways. Therefore, it is the man's choice to decide, yeah, she's stuck in her ways. She ain't about to change nothing. I can't, but I love her anyway, and I'm gonna go ahead and rock out with her because that's his choice.
Well, no. So no, because I'm more in the middle, Beachy. So what I'm hearing is, I understand when dudes say they meet women like you, they pump and dump them.
No, but why ain't nobody pumping and dumping me? That's what you forgetting. Not yet.
So you never had nobody. You have never had a dude do a one night stand, right?
College don't count.
No. See, the point that I'm.
I don't know everybody.
No. The point. Hold on. The point that we're trying to make is certain women that are white.
I would swear on anything you would, because I'm too goddamn cocky to be that girl. You might get pumped and dumped. If anything, I'm the most stalked. What happened? Dude, did you not know what it was? I'm the one that's doing the dumping. I'm the one that's doing why are you still calling? Did you not get it? You didn't make the cut. See, you need to, you're not understanding here, okay?
No, I understand. I understand the quality of men that you're getting. No, listen. No, listen.
It's just not. I don't have to do
I understand that it's a group of men that's willing to put up anything when it comes down to women.
Right.
It's typically the women and it's typically the men that you don't want. I'm not disagreeing.
I want them for the time that I want them to do what I need them to do, and then on, whatever's next, and they can't stick around forever.
So that's not. I'm not discounting that there's simps out there. I'm not discounting that. I hope you're not getting that. But when you start talking about, you said that, hey, check this out. I want my son to have a woman like the family of God woman is. He want those.
He wants that also. Okay. Look, they ain't up here. Y'all want them to hit the panel. I'll be happy. They old enough. They of age. I'll be happy to tell y'all come over.
No, that's not dope. No.
Okay, I don't want to. I can't speak for them. They young men living their best life. Okay, y'all not in 22 years old. Nobody on this panel 22 years old living their best life in Germany.
Well, no, it's bigger than your sons. Listen, the reason that we asked because if I ask you what's the best, I've been listening to you for a little while. When I asked you what's the best thing for men, you gave men bad advice. But when it came down to someone that you can relate to, like your son, your advice actually changed.
Let me help you understand. Okay, I'm gonna help you, Emmanuel. Imagine, let's everybody knows who the cartels are. In some form of country, everybody can relate to some form of the Toms or cartel, major organized crime of some sort. Those very people that do those jobs, they send their kids to private schools. They tell their kids, you're not going to be a part of the family business. You're going to go over here and get an MBA and go work over here and talk. That they send them to do the complete opposite of the entire criminal enterprise that they raise a lot of the time. Some of the kids end up coming back if wanting to be in the family business, but a lot of those, they send them to do the opposite. This is not for you. I don't want this for you. There's a much better way to live. There's a much better way of life. This is going to end in death or jail or whatever the case, or just so much strife. Why aren't you not understanding that? Okay, why are you not?
No, I'm saying because that's not true. Most people in the cartels family is a part of the family business. Listen, they kids. Listen, they kids might go they might know how to manage the money better because they got a degree. But I promise you, most of them come back and they do the accounting or they're the lawyer for the family.
They are going to legitimize their children to the best of their ability.
But they're still part of the cartel.
Work with their child, it's going to go with the grandkid. The ultimate goal is to legitimize the business. It's not to keep going on that way. That is not true. Okay.
No. What I'm saying is they might be good at washing the money, or they might be good at getting people out of jail, but they're still part of the family business. Most of the time, see, what people don't realize is that this was the best advice that I was given. They told me, hey, you need to correct you. You need to fix the things that you struggle with so your kids don't have those same struggles. That's what a mentor told me. He said, I need to start with me because how do I expect my kids to change something that I wasn't willing to correct myself? That's what a mentor told me.
I don't have anything to correct though. So I don't have nothing to correct. I'm not having more children. They're fabulous. Okay. 3, 1 guy. Everyone's doing great. Rock star, superstar out. I have nothing about myself to correct. This is who I am. And it's killing it. Matter of fact, the things that I'm able to accomplish has set them up to have a life of quite privilege. Okay.
Hey, Victor, let me ask you something, man. What are we as men doing wrong in relationships when it comes to keeping women? Why can't we as men, for the most part, can keep the woman like you and Mr. Eat the Man Williams can?
I think the problem with men today is a lack of vision. It's a lack of vision. Because we're living in a time that everything is fast, right? We have fast internet, we have fast phones, we always want the fastest thing, fastest cars, all fast. So the vision is something that comes in the future. It's something that you don't see. It's something that you have to have faith for that thing to happen. But because men today they have a lack of that vision of what they really want, then they don't fight for that. They don't fight for that. Not just that. Not just that. But
no. Let's do one point at a time.
Okay, go ahead.
You believe that she is acting the way that she act because the man didn't have vision?
Oh my God!
No, not I don't say her. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about men in general.
No. Listen, because we're talking about relationships. Okay, I want to make sure that we keep in the.
I mean, if you're talking about in specific towards her,
no, I mean,
Beachy.
No, let me ask you
then,
I'm gonna give you a direct question. You believe women are acting this way in a relationship because men don't have vision?
I think it goes both ways. It goes both ways. Women also don't have that vision. They don't. They're lacking in that faith to trust that God will bless that person based on the obedience, that God will bless each and one of them with the person that they're going to spend the rest of their life with.
So let me ask you a question. If God forbid you and your wife divorced today, you think it would be easy for you to find a wife right now?
I think it would. It would in the sense of that.
So you would find a wife that duplicates everything that your wife does.
I think that because of patience, because of, I mean, it depends on, let's say we divorce, right? For some reason she cheats on me or I cheat, whatever. For me to find another wife, I would do the same thing that I did the first time. I would be patient, and I would be patient.
No. But this is why. See, either man has evolved in the space as well too. He might have said something like that a year ago. But just because you have vision, don't mean the majority of women have vision and looking for the same things you're looking for. That's what he's asking you. What is going to make you be able to find a wife if you have vision and majority of the women are lacking vision? You think that a majority of women are like your wife?
No, I would say that depending on where you are, because in different countries, women are raised different. Here in the West, women are raised different than in Asia or in other countries. There's some countries where women are actually raised to be wives and mothers.
Right. Let's slow down though. You're moving too fast. Where we're located in the United States of America, do you think it'd be hard to find a wife?
Yes.
Okay, you and Fatty are both from Portugal. Would it be hard for you to find a wife in Portugal?
I mean, I found it the first time. Would it be hard today? Would it be hard today?
Today.
It might, but it wouldn't be impossible.
Actually, if it was impossible, I've asked you do you think it would be difficult to find a wife?
Yes.
Your wife. You just said, even you admitted why you felt like your wife wouldn't step out on you is because your situation is one in a trillion situation, what you're talking about in today's day and time, where you find two people who are virgins at 29 and you have a wife that cooks for you every single day. That's slavery to today's women. That's domesticated slavery to today's women. Beachy, yes, it is. Beachy, you can't tell brothers to get used and abused, and you gonna do the bare minimum. With
me.
Hold on, that is spend someone else's money. Hold on, no, but you're the Beachy, you're the reflection of modern women. You are the reflection. You're just honest, and like that's why people say they respect your honesty. You are the most of modern women, Beachy. That's who they are.
Maybe a few, not most.
No, that's most. We date women. I know you don't date women. We date women. That's most. Oh Lord, boy. I forgot, Beachy. Hold on. She want to be funny. I got you, Beachy. I forgot you was out here. You was out here.
I like for men to pee on me, okay? In all true honesty, it's something about that stream hitting that.
First of all, Allahu Akbar.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
How much time y'all got? Men don't commit because it's not a lot of women worth committing to.
All praises.
We just not being real, and it's her. And this is the thing. brother, it hurts us when married men who are in relationships can't see what's happening in relationships, and they're speaking for the single men who are saying, hey, I would love to be in the situation you're in. I would love to get that cooperation. I would marry a woman that's what you're speaking about. But this is why men aren't getting married, my brother. If men would just settle for just sex, most men would be married. It's easy. Or the man who can get sex would be married. But men just don't want sex. It's apparent. You know?
But the world is smaller than people think.
Mm-hmm.
The world is smaller. The world is smaller than people think.
What does that mean? Hello, no. Let him elaborate. Can you tell us what that means?
What that means is me living in the States for as long as I have. I know how the West, men in the West kind of walk, and a lot of men in the West don't leave the West.
But brother, most people are living check to check. Most people can't afford to leave the United States of America. Why does a man have to leave the United? Hold on, what you're saying, right? Let's say you have access to that type of resources, right? Why does the man have to leave their country to go to a country where you have to be a certain? Do you think men can go in another country and get those type of women unless they're a certain type of man already from their own race? Can't no just average race man go into another race of women and go, an average guy go, you know what? I want an Asian woman. I'm gonna go find me an Asian woman. I want an Arab woman.
He knows. He's Portuguese. He knows how luxury this life is here in the States. How luxurious it is compared to Portugal. You're telling me if I'm able.
Hold on real quick. Hey, no, this is what I'm asking you, brother. Do you think most women in Portugal want to date other men that's not from Portugal? They want to date out the country. They want to leave the country, or do they want to date Portuguese? Or do Portuguese women want to be with Portuguese men? Typically,
yeah, for the most part, yeah, that's how it goes. But
then why are we having to tell brother? Look, you realize that you're actually admitting that the market is so bad that men have to leave their country to go get women.
Why don't you let him? Why actually don't you let him finish? What do you mean by the luxury of the United States compared with Portugal? If a person was born and raised in the United States, they will never value their life because they never live in Uganda. For you to value something, you have to come from that place. If you're born in riches, you will never understand the value of money. So what does that mean exactly? Because the thing is, Victor, I'm going to tell you actually this, right?
He's Paulo, ain't he, Patty? He's a nice guy. He's Paulo. That's Paulo.
You know the tremendous amount of advantage that he has. He was born and raised in Portugal. He went to the United States. His salary skyrocketed compared with the average Portuguese person. While the Portuguese average person can give her $13,000 a year, he can give her 50, 70, 80, 100 and something. So he's an easy pick in saying, hey, baby, look at me. You know, actually, Victor, are you a high earner?
Am I what?
High earner. Somebody
a high earner.
Yes.
Oh, a high earner. No, I'm not.
Compare with the Portuguese cost of living.
Compared to the Portuguese, yes, I am.
You're a king, right?
And she
not a king, but sure.
She went to live with you to the United States. How old was she?
Well, we're in Texas, so she's been here going on 3 years.
So it's recent. It's like she went there something recent. Like you have the upper end, and that's the point. You don't have the upper end if you're dealing with an American woman because that's all she knows. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
so when you deal with her,
is...
no, Victor, just let me say this, and then it's easier for me.
Ask that question, Patty. What value can you give to an American woman?
You're asking me?
Yeah, what can you bring to an American woman?
That's a good question. I mean,
hold on, Nita man. I want him to answer it since it's so easy.
I wouldn't say it's easy.
No, don't go over there. I want to know what value you can give to an American woman.
I mean, I can do the same thing that I'm doing right now.
What's that?
Well, I'm providing, protecting.
That's going to be
loving,
good enough.
Faithful.
That's good enough.
So. I think so. I don't know.
For most women in the United, no,
Okay, so you're talking in general.
you just admitted.
knowing-
Hold on. You admitted. Listen, you're a nice guy. I know you're a nice guy, and I know you don't want to step on no toes or anything. But you're admitting initially that this is a certain place that we're in, and then it was hard for you to answer the question. So, do you think that a woman that you're just monogamous with is going to keep her faithful to you in the United States of America?
What, my wife? You're talking about? My
No,
wife?
no, not your wife. No, I'm talking about
Oh.
what value can you give to the majority of women in America? What can you give them that would make them want to stay with you?
Yeah, I don't have an answer for that.
There ain't no answer.
And Victor,
I want to say this, that if I was single in America, I could find another American woman. I don't know what they're talking about. The problem with what you're saying, Victor, is you saying go to another country, go to China. And the basis of
I don't mean go to China. There's other countries. I mean,
I know, but
just
go
use
to other
China as an
countries.
example.
No, but the problem with the basis of your argument is that your relationship was based on a biblical principle. And when you start going into these other countries, you might can find women with these qualities, but being on the same wavelength from a godly point of view, that's where you're going to run into it. So it would not be the same as your wife. Because that's the whole foundation of your marriage. If you said you can go find another one, you got to find someone with those same biblical principles too. In these other countries.
Yeah, and even I'll say this, even in the States with the same faith principles, it would be hard because even women that claim to have faith in the West, it's hard. Yeah.
So, eat a man. First, let me read this since you started that. Remember, Emmanuel is responsible for JP's marriage. So, where are you going in America that you're going to find this wife all of a sudden? And first of all, before you find this wife, what does your wife have to do? And don't tell me whatever I wanted to do. What does your wife have to do for you?
So my wife serves me, for example.
No, eat a man. My bad. It's a misunderstanding. Not your current wife. What does, if you and your wife, God forbid, divorce? What does the woman you're with? What does the woman that you get after her have to do for you? And not just what you want to do. I need the details. Like what she have to do.
Yeah, I got you. So one thing that I enjoy, one of the things that's a standard, is I like getting massages. So she would have to massage my body after those long 12 hours. I mean, like shoulders.
You know how racist it is for you to pick a Asian woman.
Yo, hey, he's talking about fatty.
And the first thing you say is, "Hey man, the mannequin is a massage, man."
Listen, I'm just telling you why. When you might desire something different, I definitely love to get massages.
With happy endings, right?
That's so racist, man. That's crazy.
That's pretty
racist. That's just what I like. See,
you pick the Asian woman.
Let me finish because my wife gets such amazing massage. All right, the second thing that I want is she would have to be able to take care of my kids. Like that's like a big thing for me. I mean, not only raise them, I want my kids homeschooled. I make enough money that my kids should be homeschooled and taught. I want my kids to speak multiple languages, and on top of speaking multiple languages, I want them to be advanced where they can graduate in their early teens. So she have to have the capacity to do that. The woman that I desire, and then she also got to cook.
Hold on, we're moving too fast. So, wait, hold on, he keep going. I'm writing this down. She got to massage your back.
Yeah, she got to massage my back. She had to be able to be an educator of my kids. She also have to cook. She have to clean.
How often?
So right now, I'm happy with about 4 times a week. I can take her out to eat 3 times a week. So about 4 or 5 times a week.
Okay, what else, man? Go ahead. What else on this wish list?
All right, so it's in my wish list. So I like a clean house. So she would have to clean. How often? Daily.
Okay, you got to clean too, right? You got to clean too.
I don't clean. I don't wash no clothes. I don't clean.
So you gonna find a woman that
it's crazy. It's crazy that people believe that a woman who don't work gonna sit in a junkie house all day. I don't know where they do that at, but that's crazy. So,
I don't clean. You hear this, Beachy? Hey, Fatty, can you do the test with my brother Flex in the background too? He looked like Torres.
What's up, Flex? How you doing, sir?
Oh, you know Flex?
What's up, man? How you doing?
How you doing, Flex? How do you find this?
How you doing?
I'm doing great, sir.
I'm all right. Can you hear me?
Yes. Is my microphone okay?
Yes.
Good.
Flex, I think you have a little bit of a delay. Can you tell us how is the first time that you are here, and how did you find this?
Oh man, I've seen you guys on podcasts, different ones, different panels. I've been on like CT. I think I've been on CT's podcast for a few times actually over the last year.
Flex, your internet connection your internet connection is going crazy, Flex. Just leave and come back and try it again. Just leave and come back. Leave the stream and come back, please, if you can.
Right.
Okay.
No problem.
It looks like it. Thank you. Go ahead.
So
listen,
man, you gotta clean. You ain't cleaning. Are you cooking?
No, I ain't cooking. Let me take that back. I will barbecue.
No, don't do that. No, I know what you already saying. I already know what you're saying. That's okay. That's our fault. That was our fault.
What she gonna get out of the deal? Because she gets something for doing these things. She gonna be able to go to places like Bora
the nerve, right, BT? The nerve.
Go to Jamaica. She gonna be able to go to places like Australia. She gonna be able to go places like Mexico. She gonna have a monthly. Beaches don't know me. She obviously don't know who I am.
Hey, so before you hold on, before you go, brothers, how many women y'all know like what he just said? She got to massage you, educate the kids, cook 4 times a week, and he ain't cooking, and she got to clean and he ain't cleaning. Can y'all press 2 if y'all know a woman like that?
Not in the States.
That's crazy that y'all think ain't no women in the States can do that.
There's woman like that if she values
somebody said the Elements of Boxing said he knows somebody like that.
Yeah, the thing is that's for sale, right? And I get it demand. Does she work?
Oh, he said a mistake.
No, she ain't gonna work. She ain't gonna work. I'm gonna make sure I give her a monthly stipend to spend on things.
Oh yeah. Oh man, hold on, Fat.
So do you know when women say
praises?
She has a job. She's working for you.
She works for me.
Yes,
hey,
and that's the thing. Hey, imagine.
Love me. Hold on, I didn't even get to the good part yet about how she gotta love me.
Keep going. Keep going.
Let me add to the list.
Actually love you, right? She actually love you from your head to your toe.
Listen.
Damn, she gotta love him too.
Listen.
Hey, Beachy, you see you in this list?
Listen. I ain't finished. I believe that if for me to be monogamous, I have to have unlimited access to your body.
Oh, sex on demand, Fatty.
Let me add to the list because I wouldn't finish it, Ali. So listen, like if I'm gonna be monogamous, it's no you tied and you can't do all that. That's crazy. If you decide that we ain't doing it, the clock you got 48 hours to initiate that sex.
Yo, you out of control right now.
See, this is why we need women like these.
No. You know why she actually has her in check?
This is why.
Because there's an incentive base going on there. She works for you. Literally, you don't do your job, you get no. Do you know that it's like your kids, right? Hey, you want an allowance? Go clean your room. You don't clean your room, you get no allowance. That's how you control. That's how we actually has shit in control. Because she's not just taking care of their kids because there's the job. No, it's a job. He has enough money to say, hey, I need you to do some shit. Go do that shit. I'll pay you at the end of the year. Suck my ish. Do this. Give me some massages, and I got you. Just like an employer.
Fatty, you know the last time I got a stipend, I was I interning or doing something, but I wasn't even 21, and I got a stipend for whatever I was taking extra classes. I was in high school. Like, no stipend. Who says that?
It's an allowance.
Like, stipend? That's like a small little. reward for doing work. Like the fact that you even
it's
use
still
that
a
word.
You know why it's still valuable? Most of these women are living paycheck to paycheck. After the 5th day of the month, they have no money. Now imagine that you don't have to work. You do your job. Every bill is paid, and you get $500, $1,000 just in case for you just to go
Can I
around.
ask how much this stipend is? Because stipend doesn't.
You know it. The
represent a
man is
large
on
amount of
the
money.
he's on the
Stipend represents
he's on the absolutely is on the 4-digit mark at least.
How much is the stipend?
Is that flex dude?
That's not important. This is something.
Yeah, that is important, sir. We need to know
But
how much.
it has to be agreed upon between you and the person.
He about to get her $40 for the week. No, sir. Sir, how much is the stipend? Give a number. How much are you going to
Yeah, give it a number. Hold on. So he being realistic. How much is stipend? No. What's the stipend?
1 second. Let's go with digits. It's like above. Is 4 digits and above.
What is it above 4? Is it above 4? Talking about weekly, monthly?
No, monthly. 4 digits.
Oh, it's over $1,000. Absolutely over $1,000.
Okay, so this is what we're saying, right? For the
man,
average
Yahweh
woman,
awakening.
For the average woman, you're getting all the bills taken care of, and you still get $1,000 of allowance just for you to just go and do whatever you want. That's more than most women are going to get, and that's the thing. A lot of times it's just like bad kids. As long as you put in money on their pocket, they clean their room, they wash the dishes, they give you the massage and all that. Take that shit away and see exactly, and see if that kid is a good kid. Like say, hey baby, I'm not going to give you $5 every time you clean the dishes, and see if he's so eager to clean the dishes.
But that's the thing. No, inside of my marriage, we had some things happen in my business, and we didn't have money, and I still got all those things. That's the truth.
Well, hold on, y'all. Hey, y'all, please like and subscribe. The 145 people rocking with us. Please like and subscribe. Share with your favorite people. We still not trying to tell you what to think. We just trying to get you to think. I know Beachy selling you a dream. Either man just sold y'all a dream. My brother Victor, I know I'm saying it wrong, just sold you an even bigger dream. Hey, only God can judge us. Hopefully we can make it like they made it. Beachy got it made, and the brothers below got it made. Hopefully we don't run into a Beachy that use and abuse us. But if you support the content, if you support the people here, please follow them. Hey, put your link in the background. I don't know, Beachy, put your link in the background too, because I know you want to tell women how to you like that. You like the sprinkle girl. I know that's what you want to do. But if you support the content, please hit the super chat and please hit the cash app. Much love to everybody that's been rocking with us.
Legally or illegally, we gonna get that money.
I hear that shit. We gonna get that money by any means necessary.
Boy, that don't make no sense. Y'all both trying to sound smart on here, and y'all sounding real illiterate for the one time.
Now that's just bad vocabulary.
I'm a hood celebrity. I'm a whole hood celebrity. I'm a fucking untouchable. Oh, I'm untouchable. Oh man, I'm untouchable.
You sit under these liars for years. Drive the church happy. You should sing a new song as a result of following the liar.
Right.
I'm gonna be robbed today, gonna be robbed in church today. Preacher gonna do me like you did last week. Yeah, gonna be robbed today. Yeah, robbed today. Gonna get duped by the preacher today. Gonna go to hell when he's done with me. Oh, gonna be robbed today.
All right, go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, my take on marriage is men should lay out what their expectations in marriage for, and if the women say that they can't meet those expectations, they should not marry. So I think that's what I would do. I would say these are my expectations of you. These are the things that I bring to the table because we are married. Would you like these things? They say no. I would keep moving.
How long you just gonna keep moving, Either man? Hey, Either man, I'm gonna write this down in my notes. You want a woman that's massaging your backside, You want a woman that'll educate your kids. You want a woman that'll cook for you 4 times a week, and you ain't about to cook unless you're doing some barbecuing with your sandals on, like Uncle Grandma. She gotta clean, and you ain't cleaning. She gotta actually love you for who you are, from your head to your toes, like to core, like love you for you. And then she gotta have sex on demand, and if she don't do it in 48 hours, she's out the door. What you talking about?
She ain't gonna get her allowance. Boy.
Hey, that's
at least the crazy part about it's a joke. I know y'all think it's a joke, but I think if thousands of women lining up, you telling me this all I gotta do, and they ain't gotta worry about no boss getting on my. Listen.
Listen, I might tell you a joke, but I ain't never gonna tell you no lie. I might tell you a joke, but I will never tell you a lie.
Listen, I get what you said.
They're not gonna love you, sir.
Listen, okay, cool.
They might take that role. You ain't gonna be loved.
That's cool.
Thank you, Beachy. Tell them the truth. Hold on, Beachy. Let him sell us a dream real quick, and
let
then
me sell the dream, and then you can knock the dream.
Let him sell the dream. You knock that dream
right out. It was a little while ago, so let's sell some dreams. So the first thing that I'm telling you is this idea that ain't gonna be no women in this line when these women are miserable at work. They tired of all these different things, and they say, you telling me all I gotta do is the things I'm supposed to be doing inside of a marriage anyways, and all my worries gonna be taken care of. Y'all are crazy to think that line ain't gonna be long.
And they gonna fake love you too. With their side nigga that they really want, the one they really want to be married to, but they gotta fake love you for that money. Please, sir, you are a walking, talking. I could get played any minute. Now let me make sure you get this. What's up, Mr. Flex?
How you doing?
I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this
Flex,
ring.
like he has class, he could.
Hold on, a minute. Let's see what Flex got to say. Let's see if he think you crazy.
He got to say.
He thinks you have a legitimate.
I can feel the energy. He think I'm right.
All right, go ahead, my brother. Flex on him, my brother.
I think the more leverage you can get before you get married, the more requests you can make. And that is becoming the best version of yourself. If you are at the top of your game financially, if you're at the top of your game physically, you take care of yourself, you've done the work mentally, then you have the leverage to make certain requests, and a woman will not just like you for what you have, she'll like you for you. So
why did Tyrese lose his wife? Why did Michael B. Jordan lose his girl? Why did Tom Brady lose his wife? Why did Bill Gates lose his wife? Why did Warren Buffett, not Warren Buffett, who's the other guy? Elon Musk lose his wife. Why are these men, great men? Why is Leonardo DiCaprio not able to keep a woman? Why is J-Lo leaving Ben Affleck? Then she leave the baseball player. I forgot what his name is. She go back and forth between them. Why can all of these great men not keep their wives?
I'll tell you why. This is why. I believe you have a certain period of time before you hit the top of your game and everybody knows it. That's why a lot of men marry women that they went to college with or their high school sweetheart, someone that knows them before they got to the mountaintop. Maybe they met them on the way to the top, but they didn't meet them at the top. A lot of these men, when they marry these women, they're meeting these women. These women know who they are. They hunt these men. They research these men. They know what they like. They know how to please them. They know them better than they know themselves. So these men are being hunted. However, when these men meet these women on the way to the top where they have everything, it's a little bit of a mutual battleground because these men aren't able to be well researched. That's why I feel like that football player, Hunter, everyone's telling him to get rid of his woman. But if he gets rid of her, he's going to end up meeting another girl just like her that's going to know him for being an NFL player instead of when she met him before I think his freshman year of college. I mean, he was a top recruit, but nobody knew who he was. But to get rid of that woman at this point, everyone's going to know who he is as an NFL player. So he's never going to be able to say, hey, do you really like me for me, or do you like me because I'm the number one pick in the NFL draft? it's a little bit easier to stomach when you meet a woman who likes you because you were a top 100 recruit.
So you made
because there's no guarantees at that level.
So you made our point. What cutoff age is that? When you meet a woman where you didn't have anything before you built and she liked you for you, what's the cutoff age?
Well, that's crazy. Like,
no, it's not, Either Man. Hold on, let him out. Hold on. You go, Either Man. You get the mic right after. Either Man, you get.
I would say about 33.
So
because I would say 33 because I think after 33, when women meet you, there's an expectation that you have. At least if you're like, if you follow the progression of life, if you're 33, it's like, all right, you starting your career.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on. If you meet a woman at 33 and she's 33, what you think she's been doing if she's still available and 33?
Not what she's supposed to do.
So why you saying why has the cutoff date 33? You better go younger than that.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying is for the man, if I meet a woman and I'm 33 and let's say she's 25, she's expecting me to have cars. Exactly. She's expecting the reason why she's gonna talk to me other than the other 25-year-old guy, because she's expecting me.
Slow down. Let's slow down, right? We're gonna do this together. If a woman that's 25 meets you at 33, does she like you for you or your money?
Money. A little bit of both.
So you gotta change it. So what? It can't be 33. You said when before hold on, Either Man. You said typically when you get a woman, which I talked about that today. When you meet the woman when you don't have anything and when you're broke, that may be the woman that actually liked you. Would you agree to that?
Yes, but let's just say if a 25-year-old woman isn't going to talk to a 33-year-old broke guy.
No, Flex.
Then you talk to it.
You just hold on, Flex. Let's move this slow. I'm with you. Okay. Let's say I'm agreeing. You said it. I'm going with your argument. You said your best bet is getting a woman when you don't have anything. That's who you like, right? So what you said cutoff age is 33. It can't be, because if you at 33, you're more established. You have more things going for yourself. Where a woman go, boy, I get to meet you at the finish line. So what is the age for when a woman should get with you so you know that she really likes you?
All right. So what I'm saying is that there's an entry level to this. So let's just say like if we started at 33. But we ended at 40. So like I said, like she might not meet you at the mountaintop, but she'll meet you midway. I think 33 is like an entry level. Listen, what woman would, all right, listen, what woman?
You're dismantling your argument. It can't be 33. It can't be.
What would you say?
So
it's the young advice, though. We shouldn't even be telling men to try to get with women while they broke. That's bad advice.
I agree with that.
What?
I agree with that.
No, listen, that was bad advice. Listen.
Okay, so
I agree with that.
We can tell our daughters to get with broke men.
What are you crazy? That's
will not tell their daughters to get with broke men.
Hey, most of our fathers was broke. Most of our grandfathers was broke. That's how they met our grandmothers. Let me finish.
Not operating
hold on. You go. Hey, Either Man, you can go right after me. But you're hurting the market. If a woman will only be with a man because he has money, she don't get to be with him when he gets to the finish line. If a woman builds with that man, and what most of us do when we're young, you're building with your woman, then she gets to go with him across the finish line, because then now he has a reason to stay committed to her. What you're doing, Either Man, is setting brothers up. And if you're going to go after that, then what we're going to teach our daughters, our sons is, hey, when your wife gets a certain age and you can get more women at an older age, you have every right to drop your wife because she don't look as good as she used to do, and you need to go get you a younger woman who fits that page. If we're gonna do this, then we're gonna tell our sons to stop leaving women when they start getting older, Either Man, if that's what you're gonna push, if it's about the money, because she likes them for the
money. You use the word broke. That's what I'm saying. We should never be telling our daughters to get with broke men. We should be telling them to get with men that can sustain themselves. So if my daughter decides that she want to get with a man, can he sustain? I'm not saying that he have to be rich, because it's like y'all act like it's no middle ground. Y'all keep saying like, oh, I'm saying that he got to be making $100,000 at 18. No, can he sustain himself? Can he get an apartment? That's what I'm saying. She need to get with a man that can sustain himself at least.
So if you're being intentional, what does she have to be able to do if he gets with her?
So my daughters are going to school, right? We already know that, right? They're going to school. So they're going to bring to the table.
Whose background is that? Oh, that's you. Go ahead, E-Man.
It's not me.
Oh, that was you, I think.
It's not me. I know. I'm in the man cave.
Oh, it stopped when you did. Oh, coincidentally, it stopped. Maybe it was the mic or something. But what does if our sons are gonna do that, and let's say they got their stuff together, what type of woman? What does the woman have to bring?
Yeah. So first of all, I believe that women have to, especially if they get married at a younger age, they have to bring they have to bring a skill or trait to the relationship. For example, my wife. She was really good at admin work, different things in the hospital. She brought that trade to my business.
No. Hold on. Either man, we gonna walk this down slow. Nothing about that is why you said you another woman would be good for you after your wife. You're doing what we talk about. Hold on, let me finish. Now you're saying she used to be able to do some admin work. What happened to the massages? What happened to the cooking? What happened to the cleaning? What happened to the sex on demand? And 48 hours, if you don't do it, you changed your answer now for the woman.
No, I didn't change my answer.
Hold on, man. I want you to. I'm just interjecting real quick.
Yeah.
What does a man want for some admin woman? Ain't nobody worrying about no woman being no admin woman. So let's give something concrete, like you said, where we all agree that what men will agree with.
So when I said admin, I was bringing an example of a skill, something to be able to help him be able to expand whatever he got going on. For example, when me and my wife got together, I needed an admin. You might not need an admin.
We're not okay. Hold on. So we thought a respectfully, either man. We're not doing no admin. Okay, most men, we not talking about business owners or none of that. Where you got something and then a woman's helping you add to your pot. Are we talking about what is she bringing to the table that got nothing to do with your pot? I don't want to even touch my money right now.
So income.
Hold on. You just said woman shouldn't deal with no broke man.
Exactly.
What does a man get for that?
Okay, what does a man get that? First of all, if he's getting a wife, he's supposed to be able to get somebody who's submissive. I believe that if you're going to be in a monogamous relationship, he should have access to you sexually. Why would you get with a person they don't have access to you sexually? That's crazy to me. When we talk about a marriage now, I'm not talking about boyfriend and girl.
I know, I'm with you. We're talking about marriage.
Yeah, another thing that they should be able to do is you should be able to bring value. The reason I use admin because it's just a level of value.
No, hold on. Let's slow this down. Hold on.
Okay.
A woman you said shouldn't deal with a broke man at all, right? So let's not even get to marriage yet. What does a woman have to bring to a table in a relationship? So you said he can't be broke. So what does she have to you something that is that the man values, something tangible, not don't bring the admin. I know
that's
that we can all agree with, because all men ain't talking about no admin either, man. Same thing women ask for. Look, either man. Remember I told you what brothers do, even for the women. We all agreed that the man shouldn't be broke. Excuse me. We agreed into what you said. That's universal. You made it. Don't be broke. What is the universal thing that a woman has to bring to brothers that is universal? Not no admin.
Income.
She got to bring money to the table?
You got to bring income.
Okay, so they both can't be broke.
They both can't be broke.
Who got to make more?
Well, typically the men make more based on society.
I didn't ask you that.
So hold on, no. But so the point that I was making before you cut it off, right? She have to bring something to take him to the next level. Men are not incentivized to marry you unless you're bringing some value.
No.
To
you can't. Either man, hold on, either man. The money can't be you said the man can't be broke, so you can't use money. You can't match his money.
Use money. Listen, see, this is the crazy part about when you say I can't use money. If I make 100,000 and I get with a woman that make 50,000, she actually added to me $50,000. That is valuable.
No, because you're going to spend more. You will literally have an allowance to give to your wife now. That allowance would be in there.
And you said it too.
Like
no.
Either man, you don't. 1 second, either man. You don't look like the frugal type. You don't look like the spender type. The guy that is buying chains and buying cars just because. If you were financially responsible before you actually met her, like you add in another person and kids and a bunch of things, you just add into your burden, right? So even though she might be worth it, and that's what we're talking about might be worth it, that's what you're making 150,000 because you need to, because you have to, not because you want to. You don't need it. Shit.
You said the man don't qualify until he can take. He don't need money. He don't want no money from her. We saying universal. That is not the universal expectation from men. I'm asking universal.
It is universal.
Okay, hold on. So stop. Okay, so stop. I don't. My woman ain't got to bring money. That's not what I'm looking. Hold on, Eat a man. Not yet. I'm gonna come right back to you because I want you to talk. Fatty, is that the main thing that is gonna keep you with a woman to start bringing money to you?
Absolutely not.
Hey, Flex, is that the main thing that's gonna keep you with the woman because she brings money to you? If you already had to get money to get a woman, how about you, Victor? So Eat a man. That's and me either.
No, but we was asking. That's the point. Is you talking to men? Listen, that's the point. I get what you're trying to say, but we was talking about what advice we'll get to our kids at 18 and 19. They supposed to build together. So guess what? Both of them gonna have a job.
Hold on. So you telling me? Hold on. You as a father, if your son meets a woman who cooks and cleans already, she's already a great woman, submissive woman, cooperative woman, she's a spiritual woman. And he goes, Dad, I met the one of my life. She does all the things that mommy does already before we even got in a relationship. She says she's just holding on to her chastity, Daddy. What should I do? Son, does she make money? Is she bringing money to the table? No, get rid of her. That's what you're going to say?
No, I didn't say that I'm going to say get rid of her, but I'm going to explain to him what we did. I paid the bills and we took my wife's money.
What would you tell?
Listen, that's the point that I'm trying to tell you is that
I'm giving you back the mic. Don't take it. I'm going to give it back to you. You just said you're not dealing with a woman who's not bringing money to the table. So what would you tell her son to do if she was broke? But she seemed like she's going to be a wife like your wife, a dream wife of any man. If she was a good woman already, she's already ready to submit. She cooks and cleans. And he says, Dad, I found the right woman for me. And your son's established now. Like he does not establish. He could take care of himself. He can rent a house. He has his own job, has his own car, but he met a woman who don't have her things together. What are you going to tell him when he says, I found this woman?
So the question I'm going to ask,
because you said your woman don't work, but go ahead.
So no, my woman did have a job when we got together. See, listen, I've never been an advocate of men taking on women.
Let me answer
your question.
Yes,
I want to answer your question. I'm going to ask my son, how is she sustaining herself? Is she living with her mama? What does she do all day?
She lives at home with her mom and dad. They take care of her, and they're not gonna let her leave the house until she finds a man.
Okay, so I'm going to explain to my son the best way for y'all to build in y'all youth is for both of y'all to work. You live off your income and you invest her income.
I didn't ask Eat a man.
You asked what I'm gonna tell my son, and I'm asking the question, and you don't like what I would tell my son.
Because the woman, you said a broke woman is disqualified.
Well,
he met a woman. She's broke. She has no money at all. She don't work. She was raised up in a household where they taught her how to be a wife. That's the scenario I'm giving you. They taught her how to be a wife. They said, "Hey, the father says I'm giving my daughter coverage until she finds a husband." So that's the scenario I'm giving you. What would you tell your son if he has his things together? And all he's looking for a woman, a good woman. What would you tell him to do? Skip past her because she broke, or go find another woman that has money in the same way?
I'm gonna tell my son that in 2025, the couples who build together is the couples that goes to the distance. This woman I don't believe in a stay-at-home wife. Now, if they had kids, good, she can stay at home. But if there's no kids involved, she need to find somewhere to be able to be productive throughout the day. I would not encourage my son to marry some woman who sit at home. She need to go out and work. Now, once you start having kids and different things like that, then you can start talking about taking the back seat. But you need to invest her income the first couple of years till you guys get to a financial position that you can have kids and retire her. That's what I would tell my kid. Now, I get that y'all don't like it, and y'all will tell y'all kid, take on her, do all this kind of crazy stuff. I wouldn't tell my kid that. She should be working. What is she doing? What's she gonna do all day while you at work? Idle mind is a devil workshop.
So
that's the point.
Wait a minute. When your kids get a little bit older and they go to school and all that, is she going back to work?
You said what now?
If your kid, like when your kids get a little bit older, now they're school 7-8 hours a day, and all
Well,
that.
my
Is
kids
she
are being homeschooled. Let's see that my kids are being homeschooled. But let's play the scenario. If they went to public school, my wife currently works in my business. So it's better for me to pay her than pay somebody else to work in my business.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You should, man. But listen, that's what we're talking about. Do you need a salary to go ahead and work? Does your wife needs to pay you? Hey, for you to be a protector and provider and take care of this family and wake up at 4 a.m. in the night, in the morning, and work 12 hours. Here is a stipend. Here is some allowance. Here is some. No, you are doing your job. You don't need monetary compensation to do so. What we're talking about is that you actually are one of the privileged people that actually can have enough money to make their work for you, and that's what I was giving you credit for. But the thing is, why? Why does this woman that the kids are both of y'all kids, the house is both of your houses, she benefits of the house being clean and there's food on the stove and all of those things? Why does she need the extra to actually do her job? You see what I'm saying?
That's a good question. So the reason she need that extra is because I understand that my wife have things that she needs to take care of. So, for example, it's things that my wife needs to maintain herself. If I have the funds, why shouldn't she be able to go get her nails done? Why shouldn't she go out to be able to shop on her own terms? Now, I get it. If it's not in the budget, you can't put it in the budget. But if I have it in the budget for you to be able to go world school my kids instead of schooling them at home, taking them to see things that they read about, why wouldn't I not give her access to those things? So that's just my mindset. I get if you don't got the money, don't do it. But if I have the money, we should be able to let the kids go out and learn inside the world, go play and different things like that. That just don't make sense on why I would try to keep all the money from her and make her live a basic lifestyle.
I'm not trying to poke holes on your situation because, in my opinion, I think it's actually the ideal situation. Make your woman an employee, actually give her incentives to do it, because since you're going to spend money anyway, you have enough money, make her do the job for you instead of being working for strangers. It's fine. It's fair. The thing is, we are kind of coming to the conclusion. And for example, what Victor was saying, Victor had the ultimate advantage. He lives on a country where the dollar is almighty compared with the other countries. So for him to offer a deal to that woman is easier than for him to offer a deal to an American woman that is used to the same type of currency, right? You both of y'all have leverage. Most of men don't. Most men don't have that leverage. Most men either are dealing with their counterparts, are dealing with their co-workers. They don't have enough money to actually get a staying at home and all that. And even the woman that for whatever reason are staying at home, they get tired of that shit extremely fast for whatever reason. Then they want to work, then they stop working, then they're going to get home. Like, are you guys?
I think you're neglecting the first part of the story. So the first part of the story, I think men should sit down with women and say, hey, this is my income, it's 70,000, 80,000, 50,000. Let's live off my income. And for the first 5 to 6 years while you're working, let's invest your income so that we can be able to provide you this type of lifestyle later. My wife didn't start off as a stay-at-home mom. She started off working. We took her income and we invested it. And we lived off my income. Then eventually our investments start giving us dividends and different things back. And then now it says, hey, now that we sacrifice this, now we can upgrade our lifestyle. Just because together we make this type of money doesn't mean that we should spend this type of money. And I think two people can do that way faster than one person.
That's actually perfect. So the last question, and again, I commend you. I think is the right structure. Getting involved without getting completely involved, but not letting her just stand there and just do nothing. Do you think you would have the same type of relationship if all of those things, especially the monetary things, weren't involved?
Yes, that's what I'm saying, because I had it. That's the point. I didn't have a whole bunch of money when we first got together. I had enough money to sustain the type of lifestyle that I had. And I said, hey, this is the vision, kind of what Family Guy said. Let's get together. I'm already staying in this apartment. I know it's a small apartment. Let's live here for the next 5 years. I'm going to take the income that you got coming in from the medical field. We're going to invest this income. We're going to be able to put up a nest egg because we're going to live in between my income and not your income. After those things happen, we're going to buy a house. We start buying investments, different things like that. Then we start, we got rentals. We start having money coming in. Then we said, let's reevaluate it. We don't need you to go to work anymore because your money is making money hand over fist now. Now let's have this conversation of you walking away from your job. We finding what's good for you. You can raise these kids. You can teach these kids. You can do all these things. Still support my business. Help my business grow and go to the next level. Because women have a certain level of wisdom, right? And I say, hey, check this out. Let's go ahead and reevaluate our plan because we sacrificed for 5 years. I think people have to have that period of sacrifice to get to the next level. And typically it equals her working and you invest in her income. I didn't need her income to pay the bills, but I'm so happy I had her income to invest.
I understand because that's what my parents did too. The 100% of my dad money was to pay the bills and all that. And every time she got a check, it was to invest in on things. That's why how they got their house, is how they got hundreds of thousands of dollars, because his money was taking care of necessities. Her money was taking care of the investments and the long-term type of situation. The thing is, and there's the thing, he come from a privileged position too, because he was in a position where he earned way more money than her. So if we strip the money, and you said we started like that and all that, but once again, one thing is getting a woman, another thing is keeping a woman. And the getting a woman, most men kind of have that figured out. Keeping a woman on a long-term relationship, that's the kind of difficult part. And it sounds like you're running your house as like a business. You see what I'm saying? You can sound like you're running your house like a business. I don't think most Americans, most people on the planet are business owners. You see what I'm saying? They don't have the capital. They don't have the structure. Their wife doesn't come from the medical field. Like, they don't have the type of structure. So that's what we're kind of trying to understand is, and this was the question that I asked to Victor, what are we doing wrong? You see what I'm saying? And on your situation, for my understanding is you don't have the bag, bro.
See,
right?
we
More
do
than
it.
the structure is you don't have the bag.
We actually do it a little different, and some people, when I share this, they look at us like we're crazy. But like my wife, she's a Chinese medicine doctor, and she has a diploma as a doctor. Now, we decided that when we were coming here, we decided that I would work, she would stay home, homeschool the kids, take care of the home, do all of that. Now, some people might look at us and be like, well, come on, man, you're really dumb for doing that, because as a Chinese medicine doctor in the States, she's going to make a lot more money than what you make, which I make like 60. So as a doctor, she's going to make a lot more. Why wouldn't you choose that so you guys be a lot better financially? We don't look at money as everything. Yes, money helps and money is good to have, but we like to stay within the order that Scripture teaches us to live by. So I mean, we do it different. Maybe it's because of we coming from Portugal. I don't know. Maybe it's just the way we are. But
I mean,
I don't know.
I know because you are white ethnically. People don't kind of attribute that to you, but y'all benefit of immigrant mentality. Same way my parents, like, we are outsiders. We come to a country. We understand what's on that country. We need to stick together to actually build something. That's extremely valuable. Most natives don't believe that. They are with each other because I'm American, Ali is American, Flex is American, the man is American. I'm going to be with you. Not because I have any kind of loyalty to you. It's not because we were friends when we were younger. It's not because we come from the same background of education. You and her go outside, and that's why I ask you, where are you from? Like, you as an outsider per se, you are going to have more reasons to be with her, just like my parents as Cape Verdeans, I'm a first generation European, have incentive to be with each other. It's us against the world, kind of. Is we came here, we love it, we enjoy it, but at the end of the day, it's you and me. I think for most people that actually, and I see this with second generation, because if you live in Portugal for a while, you know that like the African families that came here are extremely tied the first generation. The second generation doesn't give a fuck anymore. I don't care. Because there's not that level of understanding. We become entitled because that's all we know. We don't see,
you know what?
See each other.
That's a good point. That's a good point, because I think that we're out of the Big Mama era. And if you know anything about the Big Mama era, if you've seen Soul Food, every African American household had their Big Mama who was married to grandfather, and that's just what you know. And whenever one of the kids fell off, whether it be drugs, whether it be jail, grandparents would be raising the kids until such and such got back on their feet. And we lost a little bit of that. So I think that now, when it's this generation that we're in now, we're much more selfish, we're much more materialistic. If you looked at the average household as far as being married, having kids, if you looked at the 1900s, the 1800s, it was a husband and wife, 6 kids. Then 20 years later, it was a husband and wife, 5.5 kids. 20 years after that, a husband and wife, 4 kids. 20 years after that, a husband and wife, 3 kids. A husband and wife, 2 kids. Now we're at a husband and wife, 1 kid. Then it's woman and woman, man and man. We're dwindling. 45% of women are expected to be single within the next 5 to 10 years. So I think, Ali, you speak from a perspective of how it should be if we do this and this, but how it is and how it works, that's just not that's not the cards that we're being dealt today. And man, I've been married since I'm 43, and I met my wife when I was 23. And I didn't have a lot of money when I met her, and she's a little bit older than me.
Neither did Victor. That's how my father met my mother. That's how his father met his mother. Most women built with their wife, and they didn't have to bring those things. And if they had to go to work, they may have worked a little bit, so they didn't have to work later on. The mothers would go to work, but they come back home with the mother. No. You said if a man's able to provide for himself, then the woman, as long as he don't need no financial needs to fit the house and he can pay the bills, she don't need to go to work. She don't have to. She needs to be with the.
That's not what I said. Why have you been listening for the last 10 minutes? I have not said that, Ali. I have not said what you just said.
Who? No, either man. We just asked you the question about your son being able to. He could take care of himself, and if he met a certain woman, you said it still needs to go the way you said, either man. That's why we still having this conversation, either man.
No, Ali.
Hey, hold on, either man. Watch this. I'm fair. You might have misspoke and misheard, and then you conceded to it. Then if it's a misunderstanding, we'll go. Everybody's hit. Hey, either man. That's why this conversation.
Did I say what he just said?
You told your son she needed to bring money to the table.
No.
Yeah, so that's different from what you're saying.
You said that.
No,
yeah.
No, it's not. No, go ahead, Fatty. So I don't want to make sure I'm saying it wrong.
Saying that he said that he's mellow because he doesn't want his wife, like his woman, just walk. Like if he has to hire people to take care of his kids, he'd rather have the woman take care of the kids. But for the most part, she would be working, and she works for him. That's why we were saying that she kind of is not. She's not the stay-at-home mom. She's working for him. She's more of an employee.
Do you need so either man, the main point of this was watch Victor, if you had all your things together, would your wife have to work?
No.
Flex, would your wife have to work?
No.
That's the point, either man. If your son met a woman and he had his things together, would you tell him, hey, don't be with her unless she has money? But if she was a great woman and you approved it as fathers, would you tell him to continue to date the woman or leave the woman alone because she don't have no money?
I would tell him.
I'm not asking you either, man. I'm asking the brothers.
I don't think that a woman's income should play any role in whether you decide to be with her or not.
Man, we did either man. That's why you're shaking your head. That's why we had this conversation.
No, that's crazy because you said something different. So
one real quick. You know why it doesn't matter? Hold on, either man. Me and Fatty. Hold on, either man. You know why it doesn't matter? A lot of women keep saying, I will become feminine when I meet a real man. I'll stop being in my masculinity when I find a real man. I'll start cooking and cleaning when I find a real man. They already weren't doing it for the first place. They already lazy in the first place. If a man has to come into a situation and go, oh, I'll be a real man if this woman is cooking and cleaning. I'll work if this woman is cleaning. I'll take care of my own things if this woman is cleaning. What you advise is for the man not to be broke. So I just asked you as a trade-off. I said a man and woman should still be able to build with each other even if the man is broke.
That's what I said.
No,
I
you
said
didn't.
they build
No, Eda Man, you
together.
just changed. Eda Man, you just changed it. No, Eda Man, listen.
No,
what
I
I'm saying.
did not. Listen, I said that you should. Let me go word for word what I said again for you.
Don't deal with a man that's broke.
A woman who don't have kids should not be sitting at home. You should be living off his income while she is working and making the income. That's building together. That's
Eda Man,
the definition of building together.
You said a woman shouldn't deal with a man if he's broke, Eda Man.
Absolutely.
Broke doesn't mean he don't have no money. You know, we know what broke means. Broke is the way to look down on men and sweep down on men and say he not
broke. Broke.
What's
when
broke,
I
Eda
say
Man?
broke is a person who can't sustain their own way of life. That's broke. If you're not broke, if you are paying your bills, taking care of you might be low on money, but you're not broke. That's
so
not
what is
broke.
no be more okay, hold on. If you're broke and you can't, so what are you doing if you broke? That's what I'm saying. Just give more details to it.
No, if you broke, you cannot sustain your own life. So see, it's two different things of not
It's
having
like
a lot of money and
basically
being
you're
broke.
not working.
Yeah, like
If you're broke, you're not working, not doing anything.
yeah, so like I'm not broke. So this idea of me being broke and I pay my rent, I pay my phone bill, I'm making sure that I eat all the time. I got a little spending money maybe to go here and there. I'm not broke. Typically, the people
Okay,
that
that's
are
fine.
broke-
But I asked you if your son met a good woman who was staying with her parents, but she was a great woman, but her father said, I'm taking care of her until she meets her husband. She's just not working at the moment. And I asked you, would you tell your son to continue dealing with her? You said no, he needs to.
I would tell my son that I'm gonna stand on it
Right.
again. I would tell my son that
so don't right. So Eda Man, I know Eda Man, so we shouldn't have no disagreement. We don't look at it the same. That's it, brother. It's okay.
No, so I'm telling you that majority men don't look at it that way. They want a wife that's sitting at home just doing nothing. Men are not like thinking that.
You just said yours. You said yours is something. Eda Man, does your wife work?
I have kids.
She works. She works.
And she works for me. What are you talking about?
That's
okay.
That's the misunderstanding.
Look,
this is the misunderstanding, right? We don't do it by necessity. This is why I tell the Eda Man Williams kind of is the ideal situation. You just don't want her there, just all day watching Netflix and not doing nothing. She actually has an integral part on what they are building. She works for
that's what he wants her to do, right?
Yeah. Most of women don't teach their kids. Actually, they don't not even qualify to actually be stay-at-home moms or actually give them homeschooling and they actually learning. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
but he's saying, but it's the way he said, hey, Fatty, if you have a woman that you with, right? She should be she should be at home doing something. She shouldn't be just home just sitting there not doing nothing.
But that's what
cooking,
he has a woman that is doing literally everything.
But Eda Man, that's what I asked the brothers. Would they be fine with their wife? They don't have even Victor. I'm asking you again. Oh my gosh, hold on, Eda Man. We just disagreeing, Eda Man. If your wife, if y'all didn't have kids and you took care of the household, are you still fine with your woman just taking care of the house?
Yes.
Me too, Fatty. Would you be okay?
No,
right.
So
Eda Man, we just disagree. Eda Man, you have to be okay with it because you said a man should lead his house the way he wants to lead it. But the problem,
but there's not the point. There's actually not the point because there's the thing. He's literally said, if she's not doing nothing, you go to work. He said it. If she's not doing nothing, if there's no kids to be taken care of, no, you go to work. You go work. He literally said it.
Right, but if y'all don't have kids, she need to go to work for you, right?
She need to leave. Listen,
right.
Yes,
he is, Fatty. He's doing it again.
Hold on, no. It is not good for a woman to just sit in the house and do nothing. It takes her less than an hour. Listen, it takes her less than an hour to clean. Listen,
Ali, I'm lost. I'm actually lost. What is the
So Fatty, he doesn't want his wife just home taking care of the house. She need to go out and work. That's what he's saying.
No. There's no. First he said, if there's nothing to be done, you're going to be working. And then he added up on my situation. She works for me. She homeschooled the kids. She cooks, she cleans, she does all those things.
Fatty, before we get to that,
before we get to that,
he said if it's no kids, he said it takes about an hour to clean. And how long take her to cook?
Yeah, he wants her busy. That's what he's saying.
He busy. That's the key. Busy.
No, this is the problem where we shouldn't be butting heads.
Just 1 second, Ali. 1 second. Hey, the man. If you add imagine that you have a gazillion dollars. still the same house, not a giant mansion, something like that. Would you hire a maid to your woman if she wasn't doing nothing at home? Would you hire a maid to her or HLA? I'm doing my job. I know we have money for a maid, but you have to carry your part. Go ahead and take care of the household chores for the most part, so we can have this clean. Like, would you hire a maid for her?
No. Let me ask counsel. No, I will not hire a maid unless I stay inside of a house that I believe that it takes more than one person to clean.
Okay, that's perfect. Victor, would you hire a maid if you had $3 million per year, and but the house was manageable by one person, not by 7 person?
No, I would not. No, I wouldn't.
Okay, so I think this is the difference, Ali. Right? There's levels of it. We want to work hard to let our woman actually have a comfortable life. But it's not all the way there where I have to hire a maid, I have to hire a cook, I have to outsource everything so you live like a princess and the only thing you do is doing your nails and doing your hair and all that. I think there's levels to it, right? And when it comes to a realistic point of view, I actually believe that what the man is saying is optimal. I would take everything you need to do so you can have a massive amount of time to do your life, so you can take care of yourself. But there's some part of your day, I don't care if it's 3 hours, 5 hours, 7 hours, that you are going to devote to this family, to these kids, to this business, whatever we have going on. If they said, I will hire a maid and I will hire this is the type of man that just wants a woman to stay there and not to do nothing. I think most of us, we kind of would not be okay with that, as long as the house is not a gigantic house that you actually needs help. Like, where do you think that people are, Ali? Or more on I'll baby, don't worry, baby, I'll get everything for you because I got it, and you just have to stay pretty.
I want to ask Family of God a question. So if it's just you and her there, and you working 12 hours a day, what is she gonna do all day if she's just sitting there?
And there's no kids?
No kids.
What is she gonna do? I mean, I don't know. She's going to take care of the home. She's going to clean the home. She's going to prepare dinner, lunch.
So if you're not there to junkie the house up, so she cleaned the house on Monday, right? You went out to work for 12 hours. You came home. You went to sleep. And then you left for 12 hours. Your house is not dirty, right?
Our bills paid. Everything's paid.
Yeah. Your bills are paid. All the things are things. But you went off to work. The only person at the house is her. What is she going to do for the 12 hours that you at work?
That's a fair question.
What is she going to do? Whatever she wants.
That's crazy.
And that's what Ali is talking about. That's what Ali is talking about. This is exactly what he's talking about.
So,
no, like, go ahead.
So that's
how is that crazy though? That's a luxury. That's a luxury that the man is giving to the woman.
Right.
How is that crazy?
So that's why I'm saying why we disagree, Fatty. Victor is fine with. I don't want my woman to go to work. If she don't have to go to work, I don't want to go. I want her to take care of the household. But I'm with you. Even if I have a maid, if it's only for one person to clean, I still wouldn't get a maid. If it's some big old luxurious house, I get that she would need help. But I don't want my woman to work for I want her at peace. Like, and I'm talking about a good one. I ain't talking about no new age modern woman. I'm talking a woman who's cooking for me, breakfast, lunch. She has lunch prepared for me. Going to work, she does the things. Hold on, watch. Eda Man listed all that stuff that he was just saying with the massages, cook 5 days, 4 days out a week, clean the house, keep the house clean every single day. He ain't cleaning, he ain't cooking, and then he said that all the sex and all that stuff. For a woman that's out really doing all that things for me, I don't want her to go to work. But if she is a certain type of woman, that's why some men that's why a lot of men that's why, Fatty, a lot of men want their woman to work now because they're not doing none of that stuff.
Ali, absolutely. But that's the thing. She has to have 4 hours of her day that is not for, like, she has to. Like I know it will be ideal between us. Hey man, we're going to treat our wife so good that they're going to lay by the pool half of the day. They're going to be with their friends for a bunch. Like, that's the ideal life that the man wants to give to a woman. Hey, you got me some kids. You collaborate. You clean. You cook. You're doing your role. So I'm going to do my role.
Okay, you know me. You know what I do, right? You know what I do, right?
I know.
There's no way that if a woman's actually taking care of her husband, well, she ain't cleaning all day long and cooking all day long.
No. I think you're exaggerating. Cleaning is extremely overrated, in my opinion. Cleaning and doing the laundry is extremely overrated. Most households can go with you doing deep cleaning once a week and you laundering like twice a week. You see what I'm saying? And now you have machines and all that shit.
Right. What I'm saying is, Fatty, you Uber and DoorDash, right?
Yes.
If a woman is, and we're so accustomed, and you know your mom, my mom, if a woman is actually running to take care of a household, she's always on her feet in the household.
No,
yes, she is.
Yes, I don't know. 1 second. Maybe Ali lives in the mansion. I don't know. I know Ali makes up a tremendous amount of money, so I kind of would understand if you'd say, I look at my house, the shit has 2 floors, the shit has outside. I understand it. Like, especially if you have a dog, you have to go outside and you have to take care of the dog and the kids. But for the most part, for most families, Ali, that's not reality. Most of us live in a 2-3 bedroom apartment.
Children.
No, you try to move the goalpost with kids.
Okay, so take away. Okay, so you're going back. Okay, no, I had kids in my mind. I had kids in my mind.
Yes, you have a 1-year-old, a 2-year-old. Like,
okay, even Ali. Okay, I didn't try to move the goalposts either, man. I had kids in my mind.
I just want to understand, like, how long do you think it take you to clean up your house?
Yes,
by yourself.
Yes, 1 hour.
If it's completely clean,
2
I mean, if
hours,
it's not
2 hours, 2 hours at max.
No. Let him answer the question. How long does it take him to clean up his house currently?
Could be about about hour or 2 hours.
2 hours.
All right. And how often do you do it? You do it every day?
I'm cleaning every day.
Because he has a kid.
Yes.
Yeah, take away the kids. Take away
the kid, Ali. Let's assume that
when you remove the kids. See,
so if you take away the kids, you would have the kitchen, and maybe sweep a little bit. Right. I get what you're trying to say. But even with that,
once a week.
So listen, I promise you, she's gonna have a whole bunch of time to do nothing. I don't want her sitting there watching TV for 12 hours, watching feminist show. I definitely don't want that, right? I don't want her to watch any propaganda. I learned that people who have successful relationships found the way to keep their spouse busy.
They have to be busy, absolutely.
Her sitting there doing nothing that's what y'all gonna argue about, her being bored. I'm telling you.
What Ali's talking about is his kind of point of view is this kid is a mess. Is like he needs constantly. He's like a dog. He's like a pet. He needs constant. I need to do this. I need to put the food. I need to take him out. I need to come here. But
right. But even if she did, but even if you take that out, even if you take that out today, that's why some people misrepresent me sometimes, right? We say Ali hate women. Ali want women to be slaves, right? I don't want my woman to work if she don't have to. Like if she has to work to help pay the bills to get myself in a situation where I could keep her from working and retiring her, I really do think like that, Fatty. I don't want my woman. I don't want my woman to work for nothing, do nothing. I think most men are like that. I would think they're
most of us are like that. But Ali, that's the thing, right? There's a difference between what we want and what works. And either man is right.
And either man is right. No, Fatty. But that I would concede to that because of the way the world we live in, that his way is right to keep her idle mind kind of thing about the world we live in.
Yes,
I would agree.
But let me add the caveat.
Either man, I would agree with you with the type of woman we dealing with today. That's exactly what would have to happen.
Yeah,
but if you having a woman that is really about the family, and either man, when you have a woman that really wants to do for you, when you have a woman that really wants to have for your children, I don't want her to go. I mean, truly at her core, at her heart, I don't want her to work.
So Ali, but let me add the caveats right real quick. If you have to work 12 hours to sustain your house and your woman is not doing nothing, or very like the kids are out for school, she doesn't have to take care of them.
I don't want her to do nothing. I don't.
No, Ali, that's the point. There's not a good woman.
A woman. No. Hold on. Let's fix that. No, Fatty. Let's fix this. No. If the woman goes, I want to go to work. I don't want you to do that anymore.
No, strip it down.
No, I am. No, we have to. Fatty. I'm telling you again. If those 12 hours can pay the bills of my house and she doesn't have to work, and she's a good woman, I'm gonna work. That's what I saw. No, it is.
That's not about you. That's not about the man. Strip it down.
It's not about the money.
If you have to slave yourself to pay the bills and you're not having quality time with your kids because all you do is work, go to sleep, wait next day, and she's literally sitting there doing the bare minimum, there's not a good.
No, you brought the kids back. No, hold on.
Why?
A good wife will even tell you, hey, can you outsource anything that you need me to be? So instead of you working 14 hours, you can work 11, and I can do this by my desk or something like that. So you can have more time with me, more time with the kids and all that. So is you are talking like a man. You is my burden. I will take care of it and all that.
Yeah.
But I'm telling, for example, when Victor said that he will be okay with just her being around, if his wife is who she says she is, she will fight to actually try to lessen your burden, even if it's to work a part-time job 3 hours or 4 hours on a convenience store, so you can stay most of the time at work. It depends. It will always, but at least she offers to do that. And most of us, if we give this to this woman, they are not going to want to work out of necessity or out of I need to help. Is out of boredom. Is oh my God, I'm so bored. Let me go out. You have to keep them busy. 100%.
So it's our responsibility as husbands to make sure our wife don't get lazy. See, people don't understand that.
I know, y'all. We are actually, whether y'all we agree with it or not, I concede to today's woman. Like you would have to keep her working. But what I'm saying is that if I had the ideal woman, she wouldn't work. That's all I'm saying. And she should offer. She should try. She go, hey, I want to go to work. I want you to be home more. If something's going to where it becomes so strenuous that Fatty said that I can't see the kids, then maybe a part-time possibly to where I can come spend time with the kids. But I don't. Most men are working 9 to. Most men that I come out were working a 9 to 5.
I think you still understand how it's a bad idea. One second. All day, day after day after day, she's not doing nothing, just sitting there on the couch. Like I'm telling you, it's fruitful for her mind, for her to be doing something. That's
everyone.
That's why you have. Hold on. That's why. Okay, what if you guys got some land? Okay, you don't have just a house. What if you guys got some land? You can have some animals and stuff, pigs.
Yeah, she's a farmer. Go ahead, you busy.
Right, but she's not.
You're busy. That's the point. You're busy. You are working for like you are busy. You are making my life easier to the point where I get home, I don't have chicken running around and everybody like you are busy. That's the point. Is making her.
It's not about money. See, I keep making it about money. I don't want her to go work. First of all, I believe that my wife have gifts in her. And
I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. Like sitting on the sofa for 12 hours doing nothing. I want that. I don't even think like what women is comfortable doing that anyways.
Most women are lazy. They will literally crave that shit until they get it. And when they get it, they will be extremely bored and they will want to go to work. That's the part about Edom and William's scheme kind of being kind of semi-genius, because I know you're going to get bored sooner or later because you are at home all the time, especially a professional or somebody that got higher education. So let me go ahead and make you work for me. I have to pay somebody anyway. So go ahead and let me go do this. You get this type of money. I believe that's the happy medium. We are so stuck on the 50-50 or the 100-0, I'll take care of you completely and all that. I believe for a woman to not to leave you or get extremely bored of you, there's need a 30% that she needs to invest on the relationship, either with their time or effort or cooking, whatever. Because
I don't think she has to. I don't think it should.
DJ Vapors. DJ Vapors became a member again and gifted us with 2 extra memberships. Man, if you got it, please take care of the membership. I'm going to be going, Fatty's is bullying me, so I'm going to make sure I'm going live at least once a week.
Yes.
That's why you see me posting shorts. That's why you see me posting videos. That's why you see me constantly making posts. I'm getting bullied by the ambassador of the Untouchables. So shout out to my brother, DJ Vapors, man. Much love to you, brother. Thank you for becoming an untouchable. And then I'm gonna do y'all like all the other content creators do, y'all. I set a goal. I will still extend the show for 2 more hours. If I get 50, it was for 30 minutes in the next 8 minutes. Well, actually it's 35 now. I'll extend the show because DJ Vapors made that $35 goal. If it don't reach it, we'll end it in the next 8 minutes. So, and that's because I go spend time with my family. So either I spend more time with y'all and make money, or try to make money, or I go spend some time with my family.
But listen, it's not gonna hurt y'all wife to go work somewhere for 20.
No, you're right. Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. In the core of my heart was still there, and Fatty used to beat me up about being an idealist. I still am one side battling with who women really are, because the mother I had the most amazing mother ever, and that's how everybody should feel. My mother woke to the day she left and transition, she was for her husband and her kid. That's all I saw. Listen, that's all I ever saw was a woman about her family every second, minute, hour of the day. She didn't try to buy herself luxurious stuff. She was no materialistic. And if she was materialistic or so-called superficial, it's so she go help other people, put money in other people's pockets. If my dad was performing because my dad was singing, she tried to buy all the food and stuff for people. She was everybody's mom. I had a mom that I thought that I was going to one day be able to have a woman just like her, and I would compare it to my relationship. I ain't your mama, and I'd be like, when I meet their fathers, if their fathers had some type of positive to them or stuff, I'd want to be kind of like what they liked about their fathers. You know what I'm saying? And I love their families. A lot of women that I met wanted me to leave my family and would resent my family. It's like, because a lot of them may have not seen the family a certain way, they would resent my family instead of feeling like they were a part of the family. If I have a woman that is like my mother in my life, I don't want her to bend nothing but what she's bending for her children and for her husband ever. And I get what you're saying. No, I get what you hold on. And if we didn't have kids, I want, and everything that she does is for me. And that's it. And I'm saying that's a good woman. And it can sound, and people don't usually hear me sounding simpish or panderish or nothing like that. I don't want my woman to do nothing strenuous. I don't want my woman to talk to another man. And if you look at the 70s shows, if you look at how men were back then as well too, because women will go, black women were always working. When black women were married, a lot of them black women still didn't work. I go get the percentages of how much women, that most of the women who was working. Hold on, I'm almost done. No, I'm almost done. Man didn't want that woman working. When you watch Good Times, and when that woman went to work, he didn't want his woman working for no man but him. And he
had 8 kids. What are you talking about? They had 8 kids.
Hey, listen, he still didn't want. He didn't want. She went to work out of necessity. I know Fatty think I'm crazy. That if I
being idealistic,
he had 8 kids.
I told you that. I told you that.
Ali, your background, Turkish background, right? And Vitor actually. In Portugal, he knows. Vitor, sabes o que é o tanque?
Hey, Fatty.
Lavar a roupa no tanque. This is what I'm
Fatty, who do you love? What woman do you love?
What do you mean by that? The woman that cares for you.
No. Who in your life you love? Like you go, man. This
my mom, absolutely. I was telling you about it today. The amount of like she.
Just, if you could retire her for life, would you let her work?
Absolutely.
Fatty,
my mom. No, Ali, listen.
No. Listen, what I'm saying. I know what you're saying. No. Hold on, Fatty. You just asked the question about the $3 million.
Ali, actually, no. Listen carefully. I'm actually going to tell retirement age. Right? I will retire my mom on Monday, and she will be doing shit around her house, my house,
right
outside. You will be
okay. Hold on. Fatty. Does your mom work? Does your mom? Hold on, Fatty. Does your mom work anymore?
No, she's retired.
Does your mom go all over whatever she can to do? Just keep working.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's a bad example.
No, that's not a bad example. He has a good mother.
He's a bad example because most women are not.
And you know what? You know why I say that? Hey, you know why I say that? And I know I'm gonna sound a certain way too. Women are supposed to be having some kids. So if she's childless, and that's the little piece, so-called piece she gets before she has kids, these women are supposed to be having kids. That's why they. And you know what? Hold on. One more thing. We talked about this a long time ago. I forgot this talking point a year ago. The reason why they so busy and bored and got nothing to do is because they're supposed to have kids. They're supposed to have children. That's the facts. They supposed to be having kids. They take care of.
That's why you will never get it. Edelman Williams is 100% right. Think about it, Ali. They had to take care, like I don't know, let's go for 4 kids, probably 3 kids. Let's go with 3 kids. They have to prepare the food for all of them. Prepare the food for the husband. They had to clean their clothes manually. There's no machine there, no nothing. They had to put that shit outside to dry. Take that shit, iron that shit. Go ahead, prepare the laundry.
We still do that.
My mama was doing that. She was she was putting the clothes in the sink, drying it, putting it out on.
Still doing that today.
Remember that?
So that's the thing. Those type of women deserve to be retired. Because they don't have the Roomba cleaning the floor for them. They don't have microwave food. They don't have Uber Eats. They don't have nothing. They literally were a machine. That's why when they say being a mother is the most difficult profession on the world, I understand if a woman that is my grandma says that because there's no intervals, there's no way days off. It's from Monday to Sunday and reads all over again until the kids get out of the house. These women are not getting enough kids. They have a bunch of technology around to make their life easier. But this is not the type of woman that you retire, Ali. This is the type of woman that you want to get them busy. 4 hours, 5 hours a day. They are not the same.
Either man. Did I say I agree with you?
You did.
Patty, did I
gotta tell you why you're the problem.
It's a whole different. How am I a problem if I agree with
No. You are saying what you would want to.
Hey, listen, man. If I meet a listen, man. If there's a woman that loves you,
we got 2 minutes. Let me tell you why you're the problem. We gonna take over 2 minutes. Listen, the reason you're the problem is because I hear you say the world has changed. It's not the same anymore. Men have to move different because these women are moving totally different in 2025. And then once you get in your ideal relationship, you want to automatically go from 2025 back to the 70s on what they was doing on good times in 60. No, you have to still be able to adapt in this economy. And to adapt to this economy,
that's what I said. We don't have to either man everything. Hold on, y'all. Patty, hold on.
Either man is
doing what podcast be doing to me. No, either man. I already agree with y'all. We was having an idealist conversation. I already dealt with y'all. Fatty, he being a contrarian on purpose.
I know, because that's the thing. Ali still like his predisposition to do.
I still believe it. I believe that. Hope that happens.
Like you have to actually grab him and says, "Hey man, you do it too much. Calm down, man. You just give it too much." Like every time, it's kind of fun. I'm going to snitch. There's some big checks going on, big checks coming in. Every time this man gets one, hey Ali, stop spending money on my show, man. Just write a regular comment. Like stop doing that because that's his nature. Every time he gets it, everybody gets it.
I believe, man.
Most people, but so there's the.
I believe I can touch the sky.
This is how a good woman can fuck up your views, right? My mom is the type of man that if she has nothing to do, she will grab this cup, throw it to the ground so she can have a chance to clean it.
Yes, my mama too.
Which is crazy. Right. I would like when I remember when I was younger, my dad was to go. My dad was the dirty guy of the house, right? So when my dad used to come to Cape Verde for like 6 months, our house would be like there's nothing to clean. Everything is good because we were ready. Let's put things here and out. I used to get home from practice and my mom was clearly the ceiling just because she had nothing to do. This generation of woman would literally see a ketchup stain on the floor. Say, I'll get it tomorrow.
I would not do anything. Yeah.
And that's the point. You can reward this because now you're rewarding bad behavior. Now you actually putting that woman on a position where she thinks she is entitled to that shit. You reward people that go to work because they can. You know that old guy that gets retired and everybody's saying the bird like, surprise, you are retired. No, I'm not. I'm coming to work tomorrow. I love this shit. I'm not going to die. I'm not going to just stay at home there. This is the people that you reward. This is the people that the CEO says, you know what? You get an extra, a bonus because you could retire tomorrow, but because you like it, you stay here. We are literally rewarding fucking interns. The people that didn't put their work in, they didn't put nothing. Like we can't do that, and that's the nature of man. Is how do you juggle the I want to do everything for you because you're my baby, and let me chill a little bit and let her carry a little bit of weight so she knows she gets busy, she feels invested. Now it's our team, it's not his team, it's our team. Now I'm going with him and I'm smiling because we're going together. There's like a very difficult equilibrium that you have to do. And I think most men on this space, that's what they're searching for. Is how can I give you enough, but it's not enough to the point where I'm going to rotten you. And now you think that what I gave you is not a privilege, is a right. That's the most difficult. That's actually why I don't get, Ali, this is literally why I don't get married. I have no idea how to do it. When I love you, like you see, it's like loving a dog. Oh, you want pedigree? Oh, you want the $20 one? I got you, brother. Like
y'all are right. Y'all are right. Yes. You know what? The reason why some brothers are doing the 50-50 thing now, because what they thought they were going to get when they did everything, that's not what that is what either man is saying. So either man, if I was recommending what's happening in today's world, I would say exactly what you're saying, because she'd have to earn her keep anyway. I would have to give you that. They're not having their wife raised like y'all wives were raised or culturally were raised, and women being domesticated and wanting to cook and clean every single day. And they waking up every single day to go, hop on one leg. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Bark like a dog. Them days is over.
You also got to remember, Ali, that it should be a transition. My wife don't clean like that no more. We got 2 teenage daughters. They like it should be a transition.
Yeah. I know, but you know what I'm speaking of. A lot of these women are extremely lazy. A lot of these women don't want to do anything.
Ali, can I play a video real quick?
But make some demands, of course, Fad.
And this is what I told you yesterday about, you were talking about saving shit. Like, this is literally my life. Kind of at this point, right? So when the man Williams said, oh, these conservative douchebags don't have any problems. And I don't want to talk about conservative douchebags, it's just a point. And when you say these people are lazy, right? Look at this. This is what you shouldn't reward. Pay close attention to this.
What's your age?
That's rude. I'm 50.
Oh, I've seen this.
7.
We've been together for 23 or 4 years. Married 22.
How do you handle the bills in your household? I pretty much pay.
He pays them. I spend it. He pays for it.
So funny.
This is already
This
starts.
is terrible. This is
right.
terrible.
And remember, married at 30s, like always the miracle.
Hey, hold up. Hey, hold up, Fatty. Hold up, Fatty. Hold up, Fatty. Hold up. Hold up real quick. Hold up.
That's what y'all want.
My brother
But
pulled
then
up.
we have celebrities on the back. That's
You
crazy.
got celebrities in the background, man. Hold up real quick. Let me see where my button at, man. Where my button at?
But Family Guy, that's
Lyrically, I'm untouchable, uncrushable. Running in a 600. Running in a 600.
My brother, hold on. Hey, Fatty, where the video thing at? My brother actually pulled up. My brother Upley in the building. What's going on, man?
What's going on, brother, man? Appreciate y'all having me, dog.
Hey, man, no doubt.
For a minute, it's time, me pull up.
I'll be hoping that you do panels like this so we can pull up on your panels. You know what I'm saying? You cooking the whole space. I love, you know how many people love watching your videos, man.
Love, brother. I appreciate that, man.
It doesn't have the sound machine going on, so now it's calm.
I said, Nietzsche, do you remember me?
Where you at? Let me see. Oh, hell. Bro, what's happening?
What's up, brother?
I ain't seen that boy in about 10, 15 years, boy.
Oh, for real?
Boy, you done grew up, boy. You used to, he was still wet up under the ears last time I saw you.
So, oh, man, come on, now.
So it's funny thing about it is me and Nietzsche, we threw a party at the James Brown Arena, anything but clothes. So back in my party days, back in the day, he was the first person to really put me on, teach me the game, teach me how to put money in my pocket. Was a good guy out of Augusta, Georgia. So much love to him. That's why he don't know, but I'm Either Man Williams. I always come to the show and just be talking shit, sending super chats, so he still don't know it's me. But yeah, so like but he definitely always looked out for me.
Hey, Ugly, you know what I use on my page? Hold on, where is it at? Let me see. I use this on my page. So I got this one, right? I got this for Cardi.
I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring.
So you got that for Cardi.
But then I got this like what you got. That's the good women.
So I can hear y'all clearly, man.
Yeah, I remember back in those days, he the one taught me that I could be a millionaire if I try hard enough.
That's all it is, man. It's just, it's just a consistency, dog. You just gotta want it better than the next, man. A lot of people, you ain't gotta be the most talented, you ain't gotta have the most money, but as long as you work hard and stay sucker free, something gonna happen for you.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's true.
Yeah.
Let me tell you one more thing. I know y'all about to go. Everybody talk about when I went to court on TV. He was my secret business partner. Remember, I had to sue that lady because she had tried to get our money. I had to go take her. I'll be in court and everything. So yeah, been a long time.
How much money did you lose, Either Man? Huh? How much money did you lose on that?
I won the case. He'll tell you I came back with the check.
Damn, and you didn't spread the wealth. That's crazy.
That's about it.
Where's our cut?
That was a long time ago. We talking 20 years ago.
Come on, Eda, man. You got to share the
Eda,
wealth.
man, are you lying on your age? Because you said you are 34. How was that 20 years ago?
He don't tell me. I've been grinding.
You say that you are younger than me. I'm 35. You are 34 or something. You are 14 being sued? That's crazy.
I'm just telling you that I've been grinding for a long time. I've been listen. I was like a person who wasn't even old enough to get into the club at the club. Like I've been grinding for a long time. But it's not about me. We got a superstar in the business. We got Mr. Nietzsche in the building. I was gonna call you something else, but yeah. So I'm gonna let him take over real quick and do a little cooking because I've seen these. Like when you get the you hear that mic go off, you know what it is.
Oh no, he ain't got the. I wish he did have his buttons in here the way he be killing them buttons. All I got is this for you, man. That's all I got. That's all I got. Oh, and hold on. I got this for you too. Hold on. That's all I got, family. That's all I got.
And actually, your mic is muted. Your mic stop working.
Your mic muted. Neat, your mic muted.
He's so far from the
I don't see his. It's his.
You gotta it's probably something that he has over there. Nope.
Hold on. You might have to restart.
Yeah, just refresh.
You might refresh. You gotta refresh. Nah.
Yeah, just refresh the link.
We still can't hear you, my brother. Just restart it.
And I actually want to play the video for him so everybody can have an opinion about it. But when we're talking about rewarding woman, this is the wrong message. But see what I'm saying? It should be okay, but then you are stuck with this. And the problem with be sticking with this is the guy with the barbed wire, a different version.
Right.
Is nobody kind of ask you, this should the moment that you'd be proud of. Who pays the bills? My husband. He is the man. And all that conversation changed completely. But because she wanted to actually stunt on him and actually make him look like a sucker, now his expression is crazy. So I just wanted for him to come in and then we watch it together. Go ahead.
But that's the point. What they said that they want to do equals this. This is the result you get at the end of her sitting around doing nothing.
You shouldn't be doing that. Absolutely not. Yeah, the microphone is good.
Yeah, you're good now.
Yep. Yes. Let me go ahead and play this, and then it can be the first one to react to it.
What's your age?
That's rude. I'm 51.
57.
We've been together for 23 or 4 years. Married 22.
How do you handle the bills in your household? I pretty much pay.
He pays them. I spend it. He pays for it. What's his is mine. What's mine is mine.
You think that's fair?
Actually, we had shifts in this. I mean, early marriage, I worked, and there were moments where I helped out more. But yeah, it's real fair.
Yeah.
Because I have 4 kids. There's a lot. I have a job. It's just it doesn't make money.
So how much were you making at the time when you were raising 4 kids?
Oh gosh.
I don't know. It's been so long. It's been 21 years ago. I don't know.
I mean, do you think it was like 6 figures? Were you all rich, or was it kind of like, oh my goodness?
It was 6 figures.
Yeah.
We did well.
Yeah.
Very entrepreneurial, this man. I spend it, he pays for it.
Oh my God. What's your age?
So he was making 6 figures on the early 2000s, probably way before that. There's money. It's not this economy early, like 100,000 is the early. And that's the thing, right? I don't think women understand this. Their mouth is extremely potent.
That's the weapon.
If she champion her, man, he would be happy to be a workhorse for more 10 years. This is the man. He was getting money. He never missed the beat. He was paying But just to be funny, you say this, and this is what makes men actually say, hey, man, did I waste the last 30 years of my life on you? Because it was like, this was so easy. When I'm with Ali on a place, as soon as I get there, this man, like, especially if he's a new place, OG, this is all the time. A little bit too much for my liking. But OG, like, they can stop saying good things about me to make me look good. Is the first impression. Hey, man, he's the man. hey, bro, this man is awesome. Da 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 da. Like, what is so difficult in front of strangers to try to make your partner look as fabulous as possible?
You know, I think that women a lot of times have a problem with uplifting their men because they think that other women are going to take them. That's an insecurity aspect where a lot of times, you know, I've seen with women where they feel that if they give their men positive reinforcements and positive words and positive energy or whatever, he's going to get too big for his britches, and they want to kind of keep a man in place. That's a form of manipulation. You know what I'm saying? When a lot of girls talk about men manipulating them, that is definitely a form of manipulation where you have this man as a high earner in the early 2000s. He's able to provide a lifestyle that this woman could only dream of, and she couldn't provide for herself. And then you sit there and you demean him and undermine him on, you know, in public. That is just so he doesn't wake up and realize that her value has diminished as she's gotten older, and he can go get a new and improved version. And that's what a lot of times women, you know, try to slight men or whatever, because they're scared that they're gonna lose them, so they want to keep us quote unquote humble.
But this is why Fatty says that the women are leading the men now. It's crazy to me that even we'll have conversations with a woman shouldn't entertain a broke man. But it's funny is when you get like when you get at certain places, we make certain money and get certain type of finances about ourselves, and our reputation increases, they make more demands. They think they're even more of the prize woman. They're gonna cook less, they catering less, they supporting you less, and they're gonna talk just like this video that he played where she laughing about it and making it funny as if her spending her money his money is bringing some type of value to him. We don't understand how the better and greater the man becomes, the greater the quality woman you have.
For sure. I mean, because a good woman is going to be able to multiply a man tenfold. You know what I'm saying? There's been times in my life where I've had a good woman and she's multiplied me, and I've quickly risen in the step of life. And there's been times that I've had that pretty chick that don't do nothing but be pretty, and my bottom line numbers have dropped. So good women are you know, the fact that his balls are empty and his head is clear, you know, that's going to be essential for a man to progress. But the fact of the matter is that when he has progress and you try to manipulate him by making him not realize just how valuable and the thing and amazing the work that he's done or whatever, it's a real dirty, cold way of manipulating a man.
Right.
I actually think that you pinpoint the insecurity. Like, you got the city right, but it's not the New York Knicks, is the Brooklyn Nets. I think what you said has a massive impact about I don't want my husband to thinking that he's better than me, that he's going to think he's going to get somebody better, or somebody's watching from the outside trying to get him. I think for the most part, this is how women and men being conditioned, right? Women think it's a zero-sum game. That's why every time they think by giving credit to you, they're taking credit from themselves. If they say, like, for example, a man wins an award, Kevin Durant, 7'1", 35 points a game. I want to thank my mom. My mom did everything for me, every single speech. My wife, I want to thank my wife. I wouldn't be this. Like, every single man of renown, of status, takes a moment to say, my wife wouldn't be nothing without me. My dad, like my mom, I would be nothing without. When women give you credit, they feel, if I give you credit, if I come on his press conference and says,
it's what he said,
to be an MLB player anyway. Yep. I was just here to give you. They think that by giving you credit, they're taking credit out of yourselves, and they don't want to seem like they are useless. So when this woman comes around, you notice what he said? I had 4 kids. This is a job. This doesn't mean that I don't pay it. She had to go out of her way to tell that she was useful, even though the man was the one that is an exceptional man, because even cows have kids, even dogs have kids. Like, having a kid per se, that separates you from the average person.
But Fatty, I think it's a lack of training too, because my wife would have said some crazy stuff like that. I would have pulled it to the side, and I would have told
you can do it. Either man, and without, like, I don't want to be disrespectful, right? Because there's nothing to be disrespectful about, right? But there's another content creator that is now doing some interviews with his wife, right? she's just a regular woman. She will say things that women say, and their calibration is not to imagine like this, right? To the man, it looks like we're talking about our parents. You know, the parents don't want to say my kid is the best kid in the world. They try to give you the tough love. Like, their opportunity to champion you, it's 1 in a 1,000. When they come to the social media and they have a platform or somebody looking at it, their predisposition is not the man Williams is the man. These men take, right? Their predisposition is opposite. It's telling
no. But hold on. But what I'm saying, Fatty, I think men have to say, hey, check this out. You don't paint me in this light. Like, you got to have a conversation that says when we're in public and somebody address you, you speak up on me, not down on me. And you start, because a lot of these women have never been taught this. They literally doing what they think is right. So I think if she respects you and she loves you and you say, hey, I felt like I was disrespected on that interview. You was talking that crazy. Can we not let that happen again? Can you speak highly of the things that I do 21? I'm just saying from my experience, the women, if she love you, she gonna change those things. She ain't gonna do it again or talk like that.
If you have to ask for a blowjob, right? That Ali doesn't have. I don't have to ask him.
We talked about this today. Think about what we talked about earlier.
Yes, I don't have to ask him.
I don't have to. Right. Go ahead,
we were talking about this on the back yesterday, right? If I'm a good carpenter, I'm a good carpenter. I have pride of what I say, and I can't wait for Nietzsche and Vitor to come to me and say, "Hey, brother, I have the chair. I can figure this out." I can't wait to show you how much of a carpenter if I am, right? Because I am that person. If you have to go to that woman to explain how she should actually, hey, you should talk about me like that and all that, that's cosplay, that's performative.
No,
you got the mic.
Let me respond to what he said. I get what you're saying, that these women just supposed to know right, but some of them just haven't been trained. So me actually training my wife how I want her, like, guess we talk about it PR. We see right now the PR training that we're talking about for sports. I'm gonna teach her these things. Hey, when we in front of people, these is the way that we move. And I just think that they just don't know because they think that they can speak how they want to speak. And I don't agree with it. I think that you have to train.
This is what Fatty's saying, and I'm quoting the Bible. I don't want to quote it too much. But a man that findeth the wife findeth a good thing. It needs to be flipped the other. It's still always about you being a man that's broke, not broke, who established, got all these things together. When a majority of women coming up to the stage, a wife already eat a man. Like, it should be something that's already she's doing or she's asking to be trained. What do I need to do to be able to be on your page? It didn't have to be something to where, oh, you know what? If you make money, I'll rest in my femininity. If you come here to protect and support, if you're doing what I'm asking to you, I'll cook and clean for you. What I realize now, you either a good woman and a woman who already take responsibility, accountability, or you a no good lazy woman, because I shouldn't have to tell you nothing. All you doing now, if you actually cooking, you just adding a plate. If you cooking and if you cleaning and washing clothes, you just adding the load. If you such a loving woman and cooperative woman, you just I'm adding you to my piece. That's all it is. But if I have to get you to do something for me to give you something, then you're not a good woman. I'm almost done. Hold on. I'm almost done. It's the same way if a woman has to come into my life for me to be masculine, for me to work, for me to work on myself, for me to improve my life. That talking point gotta die in 2025. If the women isn't showing up good women and already cooperative women and women trying to be wives at 30, 40 years old and still available, stop. Hey, eat a man. Somebody already tried to walk her. Somebody already tried to walk her through the stages and train her. She's not trying to learn. So,
so what I'm trying to help you understand, it's a middle ground. I get you think that either you good or you bad. It's some people who just don't know this in the middle. It's some women in the middle. Hold on. Let me land it. It's
that's not. And hold on, I'm gonna give it back. That's not my argument. Is what Fatty's saying. If Ugly a carpenter, he's in carpentry, and he don't know how to roof, he go, Ali, how can I roof? If he's trying to add to my life, in regardless to us producing. If a woman's coming in your life and not already asking what she can do to be trained, how she can improve in your life, and what she can do for you to make sure she adds to your life, that woman is already the wrong woman. But there's a lot of women like that that's going, hey, what can you do for me? I ain't dating no broke man. I ain't dating no man that's not going to do something that tells me what I want to hear. That's why when we honest to these ladies, tell me the truth and let me choose don't mean tell me how many women you'll deal with. Tell me exactly what you would do. It actually means tell me the table you already have set for me and I'll choose whether I'll rock with you or not. That's the truth.
I get what you're saying, but what I'm trying to help you understand is the best thing we can have as men is that she don't know nothing, and I need to teach her everything that she need to know. We have these expectations that she's supposed to know everything and how to do these things, and automatically she was trained this thing. I have learned being in a marriage. Hey, check this out. It's some things that I like. It's a certain way I like my macaroni and cheese. She ain't never cooked no macaroni and cheese, so I'm going to teach her the things that I want her to know.
So if I could, fellas, I'll say this. Did my wife have to teach me how to pay bills? Did my wife have to teach me how to protect? Did my wife have to teach me how to provide? Did my wife have to teach me that if somebody's coming in this house to put my life on the line for her? Did my wife have to teach me that if the lights are out, that I need to figure out something, the way to cut them on? At some point in time, we have to take accountability of the fact that, hey, you know, when I presented myself to this woman as a man, then that's exactly what I presented. And everything that embodies a man, I am coming with that. And if she is not doing the things that embody herself as a woman, being nurturing, being caring, being feminine, being submissive, then that's not my job to train her. That's why she had a mommy and a daddy. You know, my wife don't have to teach me how to provide. She didn't have to teach me how to protect her. She didn't have to teach me how to be a man and how to be masculine. That's not her role. And quite frankly, if I didn't have those characteristics and if I didn't have those traits, she wouldn't even look my way anyway. So at some point in time, we got to hold these women accountable of the fact of the matter is that why are you not coming to me prepared? I'm not saying that, yeah, there are some things that you can work on and some specific things like my mac and cheese and things of that nature. Yeah, you know, I don't like boxed mac and cheese, baby. You're going to have to cook it in the damn oven. But at some point in time, a woman has to understand what a woman's role is. And that, I think that's where society is messing up, because women used to be prepared and raised to become wives. Now they are raised and prepared to become baby mamas. And that's where we're having a disconnect. But it's not our job as men. If I am coming to her already prepared, if my house is in order, my home is in order, my finances are in order, my mentality, my mental is all in order, then she didn't have to teach me nothing. I came ready-made. Now I understand that she might want me to slam her door hard because that's something that she into. But when it comes to all the things that a man brings to the table, generally speaking, I have those covered, and she should too. And if she doesn't, then she needs to find out, or she's not ready to be my wife.
That's it.
And
That's
take
it, man.
Take it a little bit even further. If that woman had to tell you how to act, she will resent you until no end. Even if you did that, she will go to her friends. Oh my God, I have to tell him how to do this, and I have to tell him how to do that, and I have to tell him how to do that. Even if you do it, they will never respect you because they had to tell you what it is. I understand what Idemel Williams is actually saying, but this is about something about being genuine, right? And I will give you an example. And shout out to Lucky. I'm glad that she's on the chat. There's this big content creator that reviews something from Ali. And Ali went there and says, hey man, like 100 and something thousand views. Hey, can you tag us? Hey, thank you for the love. Not of, you know, on the respect, love, I appreciate you, brother. Can you tag us? Cool. If this man added in it and it was genuine, from that point on, he will catch everybody that he's reviewing. Last week he reviewed Lucky, got more than 100,000 views, didn't tag her at all. And this is what we're saying about informing people what to do. These people know what they need to do. They kind of understand. If they add it in them, you don't even have to ask. Oh no, shit, yeah. You see what I'm saying? I think most people just do it because they got caught. Because you tell them, hey, this is not how you treat me in front of people. Talk with me on such and such a way. I'm expecting the same way you talk about your daddy. And you say, oh my God, my daddy was so great. He put me to school and da-da-da-da-da. I'm expecting the same type of reverence when you're talking about strangers about me. And I'm going to do the same about you. If you have to tell them that shit is just because they got caught, for the most part, is performative. They didn't add on them. It's cosplay.
That's what I agree with people. If I have to continuously tell you to do something, now that's a whole nother conversation. But me telling you the first time, see, I agree with what y'all guys are saying. Every woman that goes into a marriage should have a skeleton. But we might got to put the meats and bones onto this skeleton for it to fit us. And so the point that I'm saying is that, yes, she might spoke in a way that she didn't understand how she was speaking. I'm telling you once, hey, don't ever do that again. And then you do it again. Guess what? It's going to be a problem. I'm not giving you another warning, but I'm not just going to say, let me get rid of you because I didn't even tell you my expectations.
No. Hey, Fatty. The main thing is this. Fatty says this all the time. Women are competing to the bottom. Men are competing, and men are competing to the top. Men are doing everything they can to get the best woman, while women are doing everything to prove that they don't need a man. I don't need a man. I don't need a man. When women go, man, I do need a woman. I want a woman. All these content creators, everybody that's creating content, is to talk about how much we love women and how much we need their behaviors to adjust so we can improve the quality of families and people coming together. That's why men are doing this. That when they people talking about the red pill space, the manosphere space, or talking down on brothers, most brothers are trying to talk and find ways on how to get women to improve their mentality, to improve their behaviors and actions, so we can have families again and have better relationships. Most of these women will say, I'm strong, independent, and I don't need no man. But men are come on here all day long admitting they need women.
I can't stand them type.
The thing is, I understand what you're saying.
Oh, they don't ugly. They don't need them till they need them.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, trying to come over here. Every woman want to be submissive. Then.
Yeah. Right.
Everybody want to be feminine when we in war.
The thing about it is, I understand what you're saying. People can correct themselves without the instruction, right? You are instruct them, so now there's no excuse about what they do, because you don't judge a person because they told a lie. You judge them because they did it multiple times. Now you understand it's a pattern of behavior. Now I can call you a liar because you lied multiple times, even though you know that I don't like that. So this is what I actually don't like to tell people what I want from them, because it's very easier to mimic and to mirror your behavior. A woman can literally say, I'm a feminist and I don't believe in God. And as soon as she meets the man that she likes, oh, you are Muslim? Like she can do everything because you are giving her the rules to the game. And this is the thing, right? This is why I stop actually telling women exactly what to do. First, I don't have to tell my friends to actually fuck with me. They know what they need to do. Like my male friends they know what they need to do. I don't need to instruct you with the man to come on my shit and to how to move. You know how to move. I might give you a little push for here and there, but for the most part, you was raised right. You know exactly what to do. When it comes to this woman, and this is what I'm noticing on dating, is this, right? You go to a woman and you say, I don't like that dress. It's too provocative. If she wants you and she doesn't have you, she will drop that dress. She will play the game, and then she will buy the red version of that white dress that she dropped. And when you said, didn't we talk about the dress? Oh, this is a different dress. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. This is a different dress. The only thing that changed was the color of the dress. So it's all about technicalities. It's all about.
No. I'm not talking about. See, we talking about two different things. I'm not talking about you tell a woman to do something, she changed the color and do something different. That's something totally different. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, as a man, if I have not expressed these things to her, I'm going to give her grace the first time. I'm like, hey, check this out.
I understand what you're saying. You're talking about giving her grace, and I do respect that.
I do too.
If I recall, the E that I knew was about to head to the military. I don't know if you ever went. Did you ever go?
Yeah.
Okay, so you went. So in basic training, let's take it to the military. In basic training, when we got there, usually you've been taught all your life to say yes, sir, or no, sir, to somebody of authority or respect. Yep. And we quickly learned in basic training that you don't call an NCO sir, you call him sergeant, right? Mm-hmm. Correct. So those are things that we needed grace on, because that was a change of what was normally taught to us. Now, when you went to basic training, you came in with already the skeleton that you're talking about, to be respectful to this person in an authoritative figure. You're not going to cuss out your drill sergeant. You're not going to slap him because he yelled at you. You're not going to do those things. He didn't have to give you that standard. You knew that coming in as this person of authority or leadership. So why should a woman get grace if she knows that I'm in a position of authority and leadership by disrespecting me in public?
Right.
That's what I can't give grace to. Now, I'll give her grace on the things that are indicative of me, the things that are specifically for me, for sure. But when it comes to common courtesy and respect, demeaning a man or watering a man down, I can't give a woman grace on respect. You should have known that when you came through the door. Because if you didn't respect me as a man or respect me as a husband, then why in the world are you here? The moment that you said I do, the moment that you said I want you, then that came with a level of respect off the rip. I don't have to give her grace. I shouldn't have to give my woman grace on how to respect me as a man.
Yeah, so I definitely get what you're saying, but I'm actually taking what this woman said. She said he makes the money and I spend it. Some guys look at that as disrespectful. I think that's the reality in their situation. Now, since she said that to open camera and on social media, that situation, that's what I'm saying is grace, because she just was telling what their reality was. Now she could have packaged it a little bit better. Even when she said, "Hey, he wasn't making that much money when we had 4 kids, he was making close to 6 figures." He might was investing that money. Well, he might I just understand the compact that she wasn't just openly disrespecting this man.
No.
Like he ain't shit. That's not what was going on.
Nobody is not that. They are 4 kids in and 20-something years in. They had this conversation before. If she's talking like this to the cameras, what do you think she talks when she's talking to her friends and nobody's watching? What if she's on the phone? If she's talking on open with her husband in front of her, and his expression is closed, and he's closed, and she's giddy to talk with the guy. If she talks like this in front of him to cameras, what do you think happens when he's on a business trip and she's calling to Angela?
Let's take it another step further. Hey, Fatty, let's take it another step further. Why is a woman with her man, with her, doing majority of the talking?
Yes, and
man, that's a whole nother.
And you know what's funny?
That's a whole nother ball game.
And you know what's funny? This is where
I think what we got to weigh into it. He wanted this. I really think he let this woman move like this for 20 years. Like this idea that she just woke up one day and started moving this way. So I get what our expectations is, but that's his. He got no problem with her doing this.
Hey, Fatty. First of all, we don't know how their relationship has always been from the beginning when they got in their initial relationship to engagement to marriage and prolonged marriage. He the man. You said you would never divorce your wife no matter what she does. So that should be that's how you may be one day in a possibility if your woman ever switches up. Hold on, let me finish. If she ever switches up or changes up and starts, and that's the dangerous thing about what we know about a woman. There's nothing you can compete with when a woman changes her mind. So she can be a great woman for 10 years. All of a sudden she changes her mind, just like in relationships. So if you look at that brother and you can see that he can look at his body language. You can look at his body language and see it was problematic, but he's invested so much and she's invested so much. He's not leaving his wife. So when you say you wouldn't leave your wife, how can you, if we can give the woman grace, either man, how can we not give grace to the man knowing that a lot of men are going through the same thing? Same predicaments. And his wife got to there because he chose not to break his family because he'd get shamed for doing what's in his best interest.
But you guys made an assumption that they done had this conversation plenty times before. That's why I made an assumption back. I just calculated it. Right. But the point that I'm making is we looking at it from the outside. And my whole statement from the beginning, she should have grace the first time. I get it. If this the 10th time, like y'all guys said, 8th time,
in respect, you think a person, you owe a person, like, and I feel you, E, but that's common courtesy and respect. Like, if a person walks up to you, you're gonna expect them to shake your hand. You're not gonna expect them to slap it down. That's common courtesy and respect. That's common sense. Or whatever. You know, if a woman has a husband, she should definitely respect her husband and never embarrass him in public. That's common courtesy and respect. We shouldn't have to teach her woman that. That's something that she should have went off the porch with. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just like I feel you on the grace part, but I'm not gonna give a woman grace on respecting me. No, baby. The moment that you show me that you are moving differently, that's not respectful, then you're not the woman for me. Now, I do understand when men get invested in relationships, i.e. Will Smith, Jada Pinkett, he said he never leaving her. She's the most disrespectful woman in the world, my opinion. She's the LeBron James, the toxic women. But I already know that Will knows that if he divorces her, he got to give her $500 million, and I'm pretty sure Jada done told him. So what does Will do? You stay on your side of the house, I'm gonna stay on my side of the house, and we all know men will stay in a relationship for many years because of the fact that we genuinely, unconditionally love this woman, and we'll try to work it out. Where the women are filed for divorce the moment that you messed up the chicken.
Yep, and it's cheaper to keep them.
It's way cheaper.
So let me just tell you something before you go, right? There's two things that I got from that video. First, you said, like I think it was Mitch. Why is she talking? If you notice, most of these interviews on the street, the woman can't stop yapping. The guy is always on the side, just.
Hey, that's it. Hey,
she's the leader of the. She's
the leader of the relationship
because she's telling what are the rules, and she's telling what she's not going to put up to. The guy is just sitting there.
He don't want to have to correct nothing that he says, that she addresses. Yeah. Hey, just let her do all the talking, and I'm just gonna sit there and just take whatever she has to say. That's why majority, because what happens is when the men start talking, either men, oh, my wife would never do that. If I told my wife she should wear this, she'll change. No, I won't. And then the man looks stupid on camera. That's why a lot of men don't talk. As soon as they say something, a woman corrects them.
And the second part is this, right? I understand your point of view, and I like, especially if you're operating on the military, you probably understand that we need to give clear directions so that people can follow, right? What the wife doesn't need to understand, or a good woman doesn't need to understand, is how to be grateful, right? How to be grateful and how to appreciate the things that she got. This woman is an ungrateful person. The way that she's talking about, like, I don't have to teach you as a human being that if I paid 25 years of bills, that you should be grateful about it. I could put 4 kids on you and leave for the next woman. I didn't. I stood by your old ass. I stood there. I took your farce, all of that. So I don't have to instruct you how to be grateful. Either you have it or you don't. And she clearly doesn't have that shit.
Fatty, I think he gets so caught up in the video, right? Because I don't know these people, right? Let's be clear. It's like this filed for divorce 2 weeks ago. If he get her turn, listen, the point that I'm saying, I was talking to the masses, and I was saying, hey, men, you know, in certain situations, we got to understand that we got to give grace to women. Now, I'm not saying that fits for every narrative, and men should be able to do that, but I understand that. But I can hold my woman accountable for the things that I taught her. I get y'all say that they supposed to already know these things. You shouldn't even have to tell these things. I'm getting what you're saying. I'm definitely get what y'all put out. The only point that I was making is I understand if you give them grace the first time, if a dude said that he did that. Now, if she disrespects you 4 or 5 times, I'm not telling you to stay there.
But do you see what she did disrespect?
Do I think that what she did was disrespectful?
Yes.
Yeah, I think what she did. I think she was unconscious of what she was doing. I think she's so used to being able to speak her mind, not being on camera, and I think that she was just talking. That's what I think.
So, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. If somebody comes to my mom or my dad with the microphone, my dad doesn't have to. He didn't say nothing. Even with the kids, he will look at me like this, and I know, oh, time to shut up. It's not my time to talk. You know, when the dad
but you're talking about a different narrative. This woman looked like in this relationship, she always had the right to speak freely.
No, that's fair, but that's what I'm talking about, right? You don't have to tell that to your woman. Your woman should. Your kids know that. You know when somebody opens the door that you have to say thank you. That's what you know. Nobody will say, hey, sir, can you say thank you to me? So this is what I'm talking about. Why are we expecting every day the business, your friends, even your enemies to understand exactly what's the job that they need to do, which is stabbing you in your back when you're not looking? But your woman can't even know how to act and be thankful, or at least fake that she's thankful in front of people. This is what I'm telling you. I don't think you should have to teach either or they don't.
So I get what you're saying, but me being married, I understand that my wife had to have grace for me, and I had to have grace for her. Right?
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. I guarantee that you can find nothing big.
I guarantee you she has some grace for me.
I guarantee you ain't.
I'm not sure the details. But
hey, you know what's funny? Hey, Ali is my witness.
That's what I was about to ask, Fatty. Fatty, I'll go ahead, Fatty. I was just about to ask a question
a couple of months ago. I don't trust none of you assholes. But if I had the daughter, she will marry Edelman Williams. That's how bad it was. I said that. I said I don't trust none of y'all. But if I had the daughter, Edelman is the one that is going to be with her. It's not none of y'all. I guarantee you.
Hey, Daddy, why you switch up?
I'm just saying, this man is trying to be a villain. He has that thing. If you're Superman, look at your car, like the thing on the back. You are squeaky clean. You save the world, and you come back home to your woman.
He came a long way,
and he ain't leaving it. And he ain't leaving if she cheat. He ain't leaving no matter what he does. He's staying with her. And then you're asking how a man gets to this place. What's funny? How often do you see men, unless they responding to a woman's disrespecting their woman ever in public, in private, they up their women. All the brothers we see, whether even in the highest man, they up their women. Men come on here, married brothers come on here, bragging about what they do for their girlfriends, or dudes in relationships brags about what they do.
Lying through their teeth.
And lying.
Oh, my woman is the shit. Oh my,
hey, ugly. We be like, yo, what she do for you? Oh, she changed my printer cartridge. You know what I'm saying? Like they say some crazy stuff. She printed my paper. She helped me with my documents. She helped me with admin stuff.
She called the doctor and gets my appointment. What?
But I think the reason y'all say that is because y'all see me now. Y'all ain't see when I was crazy. I'm just gonna say that.
I remember him. That's the
Oh, he said I remember him. Yo,
we ain't gonna talk about that though.
Like, listen,
long way, brother. I'm proud of you.
So like I was in a situation. I ain't gonna go into details, but I can control myself the way that I can control myself now. So I see myself, bro. So when I got with my wife, I said, hey, let me guide her because I understand that you can go into the right direction. Now you gotta take my leadership. Hey, if you ain't gonna take my leadership, I ain't about to lead no food. I'm saying that openly, but my goal in so many words was I just wanted to be able to give you grace so that you can learn, so you don't have excuse to say that I didn't teach you. After that point, now you know the standard, hold the standard, because if you fail the standard, I'm gonna hold you accountable to that standard. And I'm big on that. So that's just me.
It's just a shame that women have no responsibilities, yo. Men talk about protecting, providing. Hold on, let me finish. Men talk about protecting and providing, fixing things, making sure your wife is taken care of, your kids are taken care of. They if you say they gotta cook, they're offended by that. If they gotta come home and be a housewife, that's a domesticated slave. If you ask them, any woman, what their responsibility is, they'll use a smoke screen and say whatever my man says, but nobody keeps a man. They are not that submissive. But as soon as you ask, hey, what's your responsibility? It depends. Like you can't describe to me what your responsibility is other than what my man says, and we know it's a smoke screen to nothing. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. Ugly, you do this show all the time. How many times do women go to work so they ain't got to work for their husband? Go pay another woman so they ain't gotta pay another woman to watch their kids so they ain't gotta watch their kids. Quit their job if they went to work to come back home because they tired of work. Then when they come home, they tired of doing for their kids and their husband and go, oh, I want to go back to school. I want to fulfill a dream, just so they get out of all the responsibilities of doing stuff for their kids and their husband. Like anything they have, they continuously change their mind on. And Fatty did a show, one of his ladies' first show. Maybe first or second show, we asked the ladies, Amy, would you rather be a stay-at-home mom or go to work? They were like, that's a hard one. Which means they don't asking the wrong women. Which means most women want to do the least possible, the bare minimum, be treated like a trophy wife. They don't want no responsibilities to the kids or their man. They don't want the responsibility.
But you talk about women who's not worthy enough to be married. Like,
we're not doing we're not doing a minority report today. We're not doing that.
You can't even do that because most of the women that come to my show,
I ain't Tom Cruise, all right?
Most of the women that come from my show are women all around the world, and they are regular women. They are not like the OnlyFans model or something like that. But think about it, right? You put 100 men and you say this, hey fellas, you have a chance for 18 years to not work while every bill is paid and you are going to have time to take care of your kid. Which man is going to come? F that shit. I want to work and let the kid on the kindergarten. We would love it.
I love being remote.
But it's so good that with the biggest privilege that their life will be, which is raising their kids, make sure they take care of them, being with them, playing with them. They don't want that until they go to work. And as soon as they get to work and they stay there for 3 years, now they say, hey, can I come back home, please?
What you were saying?
It's crazy.
I think Niche.
Yeah, he was trying to say something. What were you saying, Niche?
Man, I've seen, you know, the rate of women that want to be men in today's climate is astounding.
Man, it's crazy.
You know, I mean, you literally swear that they want to grow beards and goatees and things of that nature. I don't know where the disconnect came from with a lot of these women, but you know, on my show, the young, hot little turnt chicks, them ain't the ones that I have the most blowback from. It's the professional, modern, professional, I don't need a man, I'm independent woman, right? Usually over 30, 35, and she got some business about herself. And I think that women have misconstrued the fact that just because you can make money doesn't make you a man. And I think that as soon as they got a paycheck and they were able to go, and given women are doing better than they ever done it financially wise, but household wise, they're doing terrible.
This what you were saying earlier.
As women, we demand to be treated equal to men. Equal rights, equal rights, equal rights. What was that? What was that?
Ladies, a foreign country has just attacked the U.S. We're drafting all you women to the front lines.
Wait, what? Why?
This is what you all wanted, right? Equality to men?
That's not what we meant.
You can't have it both ways. You want to be equal to men. It's across the board, which means let's go, Private! On the bus now! Now! Move it!
Don't worry, girls. We'll take care of the kids while you're gone, and we'll write you every day. Keep your head down. All right, guys. 1 in Bachelor at my house 2. Guys, we should have done this feminist stuff a long time ago.
Hey, Mitch. Hey, Fatty. How many men would be happy with that? How many men would be happy with that, man? And they go, I ain't about to take care of no grown ass man. So you don't want to be a stay-at-home mom, and you don't want to go to work. Which one you want to do?
Is the same of the. We are going to catcall you and arrest you on the streets, and you guys are going to see how bad it is. And the men are like, oh shit, you went to grab my balls? Oh damn! Oh yeah! Oh, I like her. They don't understand the amount of privilege that is there. And the thing is, and we talk about this before, kind of in private. I understand why women are jealous of men. Just their bodies betrays them every 15 days. I understand it. Like being a man, you are stronger, you are faster, you can actually make things, take things out of the way, peace, standing up, living with the bare minimum. I understand why a woman would hate, like would envy being men. I think they just don't understand it until it's in front of their face. Because I don't have no co-worker, no one, not even one co-worker that says, I'm so happy to be working here, folding clothes with you, Fatty. I'm so happy that being here, cooking and cleaning for other people. I never met a woman like that. Never. So I don't get why they are so eager to do that when if the CEO of that company decided to retire them, they would go with the quickness. They'll say, when? But when it comes to normal people, for whatever reason, they have this pride of, I can do it by myself until I'm 41 and I'm tired. And I'll say,
most women want to be like men when it's convenient for them. Right. So when it's favorable conditions, then women want the leadership aspect of men, of manhood, of masculinity. They want to be the boss, right? They want the say so that men have, but they don't want to take on the responsibilities that men have to do, and they don't want the pro situation and not the cons. So she wants equal pay, but she doesn't want to work as hard. She wants the same opportunities, but she doesn't want to go through the mud like a man did. A lot of women want to, it's only when it's convenient for them. When it's convenient for them to be at work and they ain't got to do too much, oh, I'm going to go to work. And then when the work gets too hard, then, oh, no, I want to go home. And they run from the responsibility of the situation. they only want to be men when it's convenient for them. Yeah, you want to be a man until it's time to pay for something. You want to be a man until it's time for you to pay my bills, to take care of my kids, to put my kids in college, you know what I'm saying, and things of that nature. Yeah, it's all fun and dandy. Then you want to yap like a man. You want your word to be law like a man, but then you don't want to pay like a man. You don't want to protect and provide like a man. You don't want to do hard labor jobs like a man. I'm an Iraqi war veteran, brother. When I was in Iraq, the women didn't go out past the sector too much. You feel what I'm saying? So, but at the end of the day, you want to make the same money I'm making. Well, take the same risk that I'm taking. Get shot at like I was. Get blowed up like we did. Come on out there. And I ain't got no problem with them doing it. But if you want to do the same things that I want to do as a man, then you need to do the things that I have to do when it's not convenient for you.
Fatty talk about it all the time about the
called,
buffet. Go ahead, Fatty.
Yeah, no, that's called Schrödinger feminism. I'm strong and independent, and I'm a victim at the same time. And I will go through life picking and choosing, depending on the circumstance, which one to use. If it's too hard for me, hey, it's too cold, give me your jacket. If it's I need a promotion, oh, me, I can get the promotion. And this is why the man Williams, you actually shouldn't give grace to people that know better. I believe giving grace in 17-year-olds, 21-year-olds. The average age of marriage is 29. And I have to tell you that you should. I have to tell you.
That's
I have to
the thing.
explain to you.
That's the thing.
There's a giant red flag. I shouldn't be with you. If I have to explain, it's like this, right? If you had to tell a woman how to suck your thing, right? Like if you meet her, 29, she's not a virgin, you know, like if you had to explain to her, hey man, we don't have enough sexual chemistry, this is how you should do it and all that, you know that shit is not going to work. You know the worst blowjob that you can get is the one that you ask and you explain how to do it. That's what's going to be the worst experience.
I disagree.
Can you do it like this? What? You know that's the worst.
Man, how you disagreeing so much? How you disagree?
Listen. I've taught a lot of girls how to suck some dick. Listen. Sometimes when it's their first time, you just gotta teach them, bro. Like that ain't wrong, bro. Like this idea that she just supposed to know, she might ain't never did it before. You might just gotta teach her, bro. Like that's the point. Is y'all ain't willing to be teaching.
Yo.
Y'all men really don't like getting y'all asses ate? No, man. For one, y'all better be glad I ain't no oh shit. Cause I put these niggas out. I be making ass. I like for men to pee on me. Okay. In all true honesty, it's something about that stream hitting that.
First of all, Allahu Akbar.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
How much time y'all got? Men don't commit because it's not a lot of women worth committing to.
All praises.
Nah,
you gotta say pause, Edom man. You gotta say pause, man.
These men want a teachable wife, and everybody wants to be the man.
Listen, the whole point that I'm telling y'all is, I don't know why we say that we supposed to be the leaders, why we can't teach. I like this idea that you supposed to come pre-packaged from the factory.
I didn't say that.
Bro. Let me land. I'll let you talk all that.
We didn't say that you are debating a point we didn't do.
Yeah, we didn't say that.
I agree with you. The most beautiful thing that you can have is a woman that is teachable and she actually is competent doing it, right? What I'm telling you is that there's some things that I shouldn't be teaching you at 27. I shouldn't be teaching you to be grateful. I shouldn't be teaching you to be thankful. I shouldn't be teaching you to be polite. I shouldn't be teaching you that every time you talk with outsides about me, you should be putting me on the pedestal the same way I will do the same. I should know how to move because I do that before. You see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm talking about. You are willing to teach the bare minimum. And if a 28-year-old doesn't know how to say, hey, Ali is the man, taking care of me, even if he might struggle a little bit, he's a thoughtful man, he puts his family first. I have to tell you that you don't feel like that. You actually don't feel like
I get it. I'm at a point where I realize that you want a prepackaged woman that know everything and she just supposed to know how to move with you.
You know what? My bad. You know what? No. That is absolutely right. especially if she's at 30 years old. Hey, Eda man, if I still don't know how to at least get women to be able to be intimate with women and get abundance of women, the keeping part is up to them. They have to keep us. But if I have a problem in getting women, I need to go back to the drawing board. If a woman can get to you at 30 years old and still disrespectful, still don't know how to cooperate, still don't know how to cook mac and cheese, still don't know what a man needs to be happy, that is a red flag walking.
Hold on, see, before you came up here, Ugly Money, we was talking about what our kids do getting into relationships, right? We was having a whole conversation about 20-year-olds. Now he want to say 30, 40, 50 years.
No.
We want these women at that age. When they get 45, 30, they don't want them no more. But if you got Ali, if you got with a woman that was 22, 25, I expect you to teach her as a grown-ass man. She ain't gonna know it.
And that's the point. That you see why you're having a conversation in bad faith. We literally told most women get married at 29, 30. That was literally the emphasis of it. We're not talking about Bambi. No, we're not talking about Simba. We're talking about Mufasa. That motherfucker should know how to end. He should know how to get shit done. We're not talking about, oh, look at you. We're going to tell you what to be. Your daddy didn't told you that when somebody's nice to you, you show thankfulness, you appreciate them, you give credit to them, you say, hey, shout out. You know what's funny, the man? Let me stop you right now. You know what you did? Look at what this man did. Hey man, shout out to Nietzsche. He put me on, and he gave me this when nobody put me on game. He told me I was going to be a millionaire. Who taught you that, the man? Did Nietzsche tell you the man? Every time you see me, you have to sing my praises, and because you know how to move, you know how to give credit to the people that was nice to you, so you are nice to them back. Why do I have to explain my wife?
That's crazy.
When you are doing that to an old friend?
Hold on, y'all. There's a submissive woman knocking in the back.
She's back.
Extremely submissive.
I just died on your arms tonight. It must have been something you said.
What's going on? Hold on, Beachy. Let me make sure I play your theme music. Done with my brother Ugly.
Hey, Beachy, why you scratching your nose?
I was about to go to bed. Okay, my business in the chat.
And you saw money. You saw the word money.
No.
You got to go to sleep, and you saw the word money.
I thought I heard a man say that he could teach a woman how to rock the tallywhacker. That's what we're going to call it.
He said it was a joke. He said it was a
Listen, I might tell you a joke, but I ain't never going to tell you no lie. I might tell you a joke, but I will never tell you a lie.
I'm snitching. It was the man Williams. That's what.
Hold on. Are you arguing? Hold on. I want to make sure we're on the same page. Are y'all?
You backtracked him out. That's crazy. The man.
No. Are we arguing that you can't teach a woman how to do that?
I am absolutely, definitely contesting that you could never, ever teach a female how to rock.
I don't
know who you've been dealing with. I had Dom, she played, or if she was laughing while she was down there trying to find it, or what was going on with you. But you could never, ever. You don't even know how well she know how to do it when she hold back. You could never teach us how to work these lips both sets. So I know you're lying. You're lying. You have never taught no woman how to properly rock the tallywhacker.
Trying not to turn up on her big head.
You could turn up, but you're lying. You could never teach me.
Hold on.
Never.
She was 12. Don't mean that all these women
Hold on.
Some of these women are wholesome. You gotta teach them. You gotta say, hey, check. Now, what I was saying before he got to do it.
What's that?
Go ahead, Ellie.
Hold on, it's getting hot, y'all. Hold on, let's come back down. Let's calm back down.
Where the button at?
Oh, he said, "Is she?" I was looking for the button. All my buttons is broke. I done the boat. Y'all don't went off the chain, man. Hold on,
No,
man.
listen. So, see, sometimes we
know 1, 2, 3, not 1, 2, back to 1. With your dumbass. Do it again.
Listen.
Hold on, eat it, man. Hold on.
You put us in the box. You
No,
know, hold on.
no, it was me.
It was Fatty that put y'all in the box.
It was me. My bad.
Fatty is
Put us in the box. Back in the day, what we say, you put them in the ring. What you do? You slap the shit out of her. That's what Nietzsche told us in the back in the club. That you slap her. So let me slap her. Why are you trying to save her now? No, she wanted to get up here. She got up out her bed. She didn't even do her hair, and she came up here to talk. So let her talk.
What happened to the grace? What happened to that grace you said? What happened to that?
That's what you need to learn.
He said, "God forgive you, but I don't."
Man.
Now, Beachy.
I would like clarity.
No, 1 second. Now, Beachy, right? Let's
Yes,
take this out of insults because this is Ali show. This is not Fetty show, right?
Yes, please. Let's relax.
Why do you, without the insults, why do you think that he's lying about him teaching women how to perform in bed? Like, why do you think that?
Because I'm a woman. Okay. And
So you never had a man teaching you how to do something?
Never. If anything, I taught him how it's properly supposed to be done. It's the other way around. So you got it all upside down. If anything, I taught the man he hadn't been getting it done right. Never in my 40 plus years has a man had to teach me anything. He don't even know how well it can be done until a woman actually likes him and fully performs the act to her utmost ability. So I know he lying. Sir, you're lying. Else he just wanted to act like
Let's go, Ian. Interrupted. Let's go.
We know for a fact that she deal with these simp ass niggas. And she done said out of the time that she got to teach these niggas. I'm not cut from that cloth. Guess what? I come with a level of experience. I get that you had to teach your dude, hey man, how to stick it in. Guess what? We built a little different in Georgia. Listen, you like, hey, check this out. You know, you go ahead and hit that tip right. Circle that turn around that tip the right way. Like that's the whole point that I'm telling y'all. Think that you can't teach these women something. It's absolutely crazy. Oh yeah, they just come out.
I'm saying for the sanctity of the act of the woman pleasing the man. Absolutely, there are some things you could never teach me because you don't even know what I can do. You're only limited to know what I can do based on what I decide to serve you. So you could never teach me.
Hey,
you could be telling me one thing, I'm thinking, this nigga, I'm a downplay. First of all, we downplay most of the stuff we can do because if you really knew what we could do, it will probably scare you. If you really knew what your wife could do, it would probably scare you.
You gotta cover up them teeth right there. I feel them little teeth. Yeah, cover up them teeth when you go down deep like that, so you don't cut me up. Like this idea that we can't teach women, especially if they don't know how to do it, is crazy. I get that people might don't understand that. Hey, you might then have to be taught. But there's some women out here who need to know that she can't go that deep with them teeth. She got to cover them teeth up in them gums. Like so that's the point.
See, when you said that right there, I know you don't know what you're talking about because how you gonna cover your teeth up in your gums? First of all, see, I had a whole set of braces before and still knew how to get, and then wasn't nobody screaming. You don't know what you're talking about.
Like
you
that.
cannot tell a woman. Women teach other women. We have classes. Women teach.
Wait, what?
Efficiency.
They do be. You don't see. Yes, sir.
Teach other women.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Proficient in oral pleasure. Not men. Men, you know how that sounds? That sounds suspect. A man teaching you how to suck up suspect, buddy.
Hold on. Hey, Beachy, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Come on now.
You heard she unruly.
Hey, yes, sir.
Suspect.
Miss Beachy, somebody, I was asking for somebody in the chat. They wanted to know what your Instagram page is because you was talking about. Hey, I'm just asking for a friend, just in case.
Ask Fatty. Ask Fatty. Go to Fatty.
Ali will send you the IG after the show.
I got you.
Somebody in the chat or whatever. You know, somebody had wanted to know or whatever.
They gotta go through Fatty. They can't. Nobody.
No, it is a respect. I'm not Kevin Samuels. I'm not into making couples, but Ilkan Ali will make sure it will definitely refer and send the link so we can see where this lovely bitch is. A lovely lady. She's a lovely lady.
I love you guys. I do. I'm for the men all day. I will always be for you guys. But if a woman is making you think that she don't know what she's doing, you're getting played, baby. She don't want you to know what she can do because you might judge her. Some things come natural to us. We figure it out.
Georgia, you have no idea what pimping is. Hold on, let me tell you something. Hold on. Listen, no, hold on. I get
because you don't know what we can do without you don't know.
I get what you're saying, ma'am, but pimping is a real thing. Pimping is like literally they teaching these women like this idea that you can't teach these women anything. It's just a crazy point.
No, you can teach me a lot, but you can't touch me how to work that tallywhacker. You can't teach me that.
Whoa. What?
Listen.
I'm listening.
This idea, I'm just telling you, man.
I want to know how you know how to do it.
Whoa,
hey, hold on, pause real quick, okay?
Cheers.
Shout out to the 140 people rocking with us. Please like and subscribe and share with your favorite people. We're not trying to tell you what to think. We're just trying to get you to think. Shout out to my brother Fada Complex, Fatty, Ali, and Eda Man. Much love to you, my brother.
They not like.
And then my brother Dark Relief with a $5 super chat. Women want us to incorporate accomplishments and money into their value like they do us, but we don't want them for that. They don't value femininity. What you think about that, Beachy?
We love our femininity. I love my femininity. And part of being a woman, one of those top things on my list is pleasing my man. He don't got to teach me how to do that. If he got to, I'm gonna be wondering how you know how I'm supposed to work my mouth on that. You ain't supposed to be knowing that type of stuff. I'm getting up and leaving and packing my bag. I'm getting up and never coming back. It's something.
No, that bitchy, that's crazy. So you think a man that got 1,000 BJs doesn't know how he likes them? Like, no, hey, Beachy, no, hey, 1 second, Beachy. If we ever see each other, I'm not trying to dirty Mac, right? I have all the right to tell you, not all the way, just kiss the tip. That's what I like. I don't like you to be doing some crazy shit and just kiss the tip. Hey, pretend that's a mouth and make love with it. I can tell you how I want my shit licked. What's the problem with that shit?
Hey, he got a point.
If you saying that, all you all say is they don't do it right. We don't want just fellatio. Now you come on here and say, I just want fellatio just to tip. So that's
but there are some people. There's some people that like hands. There's some people that don't like hands. There's some people like the pepper.
Wait, there's men that don't. So you're saying there are men who do not like oral sex? Is that what you just told me?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Is the style. Like I think no. Actually, we have your back, right? Just because I'm telling you, arch your back doesn't mean I have experience in doing that. I know what I like. Arch your back, because that's what I like. That doesn't mean I'm arching my back. Hey, Beachy. Hey, one second, Beachy. Oh, Beachy, 1 second. No, Beachy. No, Beachy. Hey, one second. I will.
I could debunk everything you just
said. No, Beachy, 1 second. I got you. No, Beachy, I got you. One thing is me spreading myself on that bed and says, you know what? This is how I want you to look like. And doing the motion. You see what I'm saying? Like ass back. That's suspect. Me literally explain you how you do it. But if I literally smack you upside like and say, hey, guard your back. There's what's the problem with that? I'm telling you what to do.
This is what my back looks like, first of all. So that is not something you would say. Can you be more real? You're not looking at my back.
No, let me give you several examples, right? Some women don't know how to ride. Because they like this a lot for whatever reason, right? I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for
Hey,
being here.
much love, ugly man. Much love to you, family. Thanks for coming through.
Like BG, for example, some women don't know how to write because they are looking for their pleasure, so they think you are giving pleasure. Women like the scrap thing because they feel something, but the man needs to have a little bit of you going up and down for him to do it.
Now
Me
that-
explaining you that doesn't mean that I'm riding other men. I just know it. I know it feels good, and I'm telling you to stop doing it. That's that.
Separate act. I didn't come up here for that though, Fatty. That's a separate act, and that is, I agree, because especially when you got high positions, dynamic physics, it may be she needs to ask how, you know, you're going to try a couple times. That's a different act. But the act I came up here for consists of a man actually saying he will teach his woman how to properly perform the act oral.
Because you know what? Because you know what he likes. No, hey Bichi. What if you are one? So Bichi, what if you are one of these women? Like, for example, people that are uncircumcised are very sensitive, right?
I wouldn't know.
People that are uncircumcised are very sensitive. So you don't have to be doing all that. So if you're trying to do the pounding your fucking forehead on my belly button, and I don't need that because that's not how I actually get off, I have all the right to say, stop headbutting my belly and stop at this point because it's enough for me. What is the problem with that?
Well, the problem with that is once we
Why do you want to kill my baby? Like you're literally trying to headbutt my baby out of existence. Why are you doing that?
This is the first question it's going to be asked. What's going on here? That's, you know, who the hell in 2025 is uncircumcised? Why would you say?
I am because I'm not American.
You really are. I don't believe you.
Yes, I have a convertible.
Show me.
Bitchy.
I don't believe.
Hey, Bitchy, now you have to pay me.
I know you're Fatty. Stop playing.
Bitchy, why would I lie about being uncircumcised?
I don't know, because y'all lie type of stuff.
No, what, like,
because real eyes, realize, real lies.
Bitchy, being circumcised is more kind of an American thing. For most countries, for the most part, some people are, some people don't. Most of the population isn't circumcised. Only the United States have this idea that if you're not, that's the norm. Actually, that's how God made you for a reason. You get more pleasure, right? Because they actually discovered all day, and you don't pee on your pants like that, right? So,
Fatty, you're gonna have to prove. I don't believe you.
No, I'm not. And you know what? You show me yours, I show you mine. You show me yours, I show you mine. Actually, I don't want to see. I don't like the pee pics, but if you want to turn back and do a
fine, because I just don't believe. It's set up for the argument's sake that you all of a sudden that you're uncircumcised. I just don't buy it. I'm like,
hey, Bitchy, I'm 35. Reverse psychology doesn't work on me.
Yeah. Well, I'll find out.
I guarantee you don't put it without a condom. Do you think that's the first time I heard that? Like people are trying to.
Well, if
I understand.
Telling the truth, I'll apologize, but I don't believe you. I think you made that up for argument's sake. I don't think you. I believe you are circumcised. I don't.
You are lucky that Money Mitch actually got you, because I don't want to be a dirty macker, but I would show you in person.
About
the fella content creator that was here. But Beachy, where do you live? One second, Beachy, where are you from exactly? Beachy, where are you from? Or no, where do you live now?
Somebody big in the space was just trying to come in, and you ain't know who that was.
Yes.
I'm not supposed to know every man in the space.
That's it. You be judging people.
That's your problem.
You miss your shot. That person is one of the biggest people in the whole entire space, not just our space.
So what am I?
Yeah, but Ali already sent.
You didn't want me. You didn't want me to send it. So you didn't want me to send him your contact. You say you gotta go through Fatty.
No, Beachy, don't worry. We already took care of it.
We already sent him your Instagram, Beachy.
Yeah. But Beachy,
he probably contact you, and when you see who it is, you're gonna be like, oh snap, that's who that is.
Okay, well,
yes.
In the meantime, I'm sticking to what I'm saying, guys. I love you all. You are everything to me. I will always be team men. I will never switch up on you. No, you will never ever be able to teach me anything when it comes to this set of lips. Like you just be able to tell me you don't even know what's capable. And I can prove that because there are still some men in the chat. They won't admit it, but they'll probably say, I messed around with this one girl, and I don't know what happened, but I blacked out. What did she do? Okay, that girl, she's a winner. Keep her. Okay, so
Yeah.
the fact that I know that men don't know just what we do because we hold back. We don't want them to know. We play these games. It's definitely with the mouth. We play really.
Just a few weeks ago, you were saying that you never dealt with nobody on this place.
I haven't. I
Now
haven't.
all of a sudden, there are people on the chat that know how your mouth works.
No, they don't. I said they know. They know that there's some woman they've been with that they will say, "Well, I thought Oral was one way, then I got with this other chick and she's doing all types of stuff." I'm saying they don't know the capability, what can be done. That depends on the woman per case.
Yeah, but there's a lot of talking, and there's the I'm not even trying to reverse engineer because you said show. No. Remember, Beachy,
Get done.
Beachy. Remember when you said, "Oh, show me." I don't believe you. You are going to have the opportunity to see it. You just have to close your eyes and open your mouth and pray. How did Brittany Renner said? I'm done.
Wait, so y'all men really don't like getting y'all asses ate? No, man. For what? Y'all better be glad I ain't no oh shit. Cause I put these niggas after I be making ass. I like for men to pee on me. Okay? In all true honesty, it's something about that stream hitting that.
First of all, Allahu Akbar.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Hey, Beachy, can I tell you a secret?
Yes.
If most men left the Amazon review 5 stars on your shit after they done, you would understand how trash most of y'all are in bed. Most of y'all are extremely lazy. Y'all don't know what to do. Y'all give the best effort of the first 5 tries that you do it, and after that, you don't get much at all. You get on your knees and says, "It's my time," and as soon as you do the 3 pumps, you go right back again where you were because you can't even squat. Most women are terrible in bed. They just don't get the Amazon review because, once again, just because I came doesn't mean you made me come. I would be coming anyway. I'll come with my hand. I'll come with my elbow. Most women don't have no idea if they're good in bed or not because we don't tell you.
But a woman will know if she's good because there are certain things that happen and certain things that happen afterwards. She will know she did her job. I'm not going to tell you what that is. This is a PG.
Oh, so you think I can pretend? Oh my God, Jesus! Oh, you think I can pretend? Hey, Beachy, you know what I say to woman? Beachy, no, listen. So give me an example.
Patty, I would have to demonstrate through action. I can't.
Do you see what I'm talking about? She's offering herself to be sacrificed at the pulpit. And this is what I'm talking about, Beachy.
I think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away.
Hey, Beachy, you know what I say to woman? I say this. So you think I lived 25 years on my parents' house and I was having sex with my woman or masturbating and I was like, and nobody could hear nothing, and now all of a sudden you are actually going to make me moan?
Hey, look at this.
Patty,
she must be great.
Patty, I have to
right? You think I was literally suppressing myself at my parents' house, and now all of a sudden 25 years later you are trying to make me moan and I can stop that? I do it because I'm trying to make you happy. Actually, my second girlfriend, her biggest complaint was like, "Why do you?" I'm like, and you're like, because I was raised on my parents' house, so I didn't know how to not making it. So now I'm faking it. To be honest, there's nothing you can do that Kevin can do. I'm not Tarzan. I'm not going to make you do that.
I'm gonna sit here in my face at the age of 35 or whatever.
Huh.
Tell me. You are getting cheated and slack. You're sleeping with sorry lovers. No one's putting forth any effort. And you're not experiencing the maximum potential. You ain't had your soul snatched up out your
all the 50 of them.
Wow. I am so sad that has happened.
I respectfully, most men can tell you. I could tell it.
That's not my.
I could tell it 5 women that did that, and what they did was not because they were very good. It is because I was extremely into them. It was the whole crescendo to that. It was the flirting and the teasing. You know what's funny? My best experience, I lasted 2 seconds. Literally, the best experience of my life. This woman teased me so much for 2 hours that as soon as I get it, that shit was like, go on the first motherfucking try. And then I went to the second time and I actually lasted more. But you know what I remember? I remember the first time that woman literally gave me so much. I almost got it, but not got it. That is the biggest experience that I remember. So now you tell me, Beachy, what do you do to separate you from the pack?
I am not going to say this on Ollie's panel. Y'all have been here for a long time. Daddy, this is unacceptable. We're going to have to talk about this. You are not going to be leading the Untouchables, and you have not experienced a major out-of-body experience. This is what you're telling me. This is not acceptable, and I'm just not going to allow this.
So you are going to provide that for me. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, because this is just not acceptable. Like, you can't. I didn't know this.
I need a security guard.
This is ridiculous.
When I go to the United States, I need 2 security guards at all time. I don't feel safe anymore.
I can't believe you're telling me this. No one has been able to take you up the stairs. You ain't been up Jacob's ladder. This is embarrassing. Like, don't tell me anymore. We will talk, okay? I don't want to hear anymore. I have debunked that you men that think you can teach the oral, how that skill, you can't. Maybe other stuff you can navigate on, but you cannot. Okay.
Yes. Hey, Beachy, I know you're trying to do. You're trying to like we go to the meeting. You give me the experience of my life, and then I get a lawsuit 3 months later in the mail.
For what?
He made me do it because he was in the position of power. Oh my God, I was just a innocent, untouchable lady, and he took advantage of my mouth.
I can embarrass myself. Like that's
he was in a position of power.
You're in the position of power.
No,
you are.
He was in a position of power.
I just starting to.
He took advantage of me.
Oh my God!
Why is he not saying?
How'd you get a plane ticket to go see him? Oh, I didn't know that's what we were gonna do.
What about the visa and the passport? Oh, he just made me do it.
What about what you said, man? We watched you online saying that you would do all those things. I was just joking. I was never serious.
Some things, this is a serious topic. It's not to be taken. It's not a joke. I'm extremely serious about it. At this age and at this time, that is good-looking guy. There is no reason why he should have not gone to the other side. Okay, you should not be getting mediocre. Like, I'm very upset about that. We'll have to talk about that. I'm gonna get down so y'all can have the show back. I stand on what I said. There is no man that can teach the act of anything oral. Sorry, if you thought you were just being lied to and manipulated. She just didn't want to let you know she knew. She really just didn't want to do it, and she didn't want to tell you that, so she just did a sorry job. That's what that was. And so you thought you were teaching her when really she just didn't want to. She didn't want to be down there. But you cannot teach us on how to work certain things. Okay, it's just not going to happen. We know exactly what we're doing, and when we don't, there are women, and we will tell the other, oh, do this, walk that. You as men can't do that, but women, we can tell the other how to
Thank
do
you
it.
for teaching me, Sensei. I will be your karate kid to Mr. Miyagi. Okay, thank you, Mr. Miyagi, for teach me. Thank you very much.
Hey, how about appreciation? Do we have to pay for that?
Promise to tell me you appreciate the sacrifices I make for the family.
$500.
Last month it was 100.
Yeah, well, inflation. You want the damn appreciation or not?
Yes.
Stop wasting my damn time.
Hurry it up! My wife thinks I'm getting toilet paper!
Yeah, so does mine. You're not special.
That's what she says!
I appreciate all the sacrifices you make for your family.
Oh, God, thank you. Thank you.
How much to not tell me how to drive?
$100 around the.
Oh, I'm muted. Oh, Ali froze. No, you froze for a second. Okay. You're unmuted, Ali. You're unmuted.
I said, did you do that? Did you tuck yourself back there?
No, he just did something. I was not in the page. Okay.
Well, I appreciate everybody coming through. I appreciate the 132 people that's still rocking with us. Again, please like and subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. If you enjoy the show, make sure you become a member, man. I love for everybody to become a member. I'm trying to go at least once a week now, or at least 2 times a week, and I'm trying to keep adding videos and shorts continuously. And what I'm gonna try to start doing is and hopefully maybe Fatty I could do some with Fatty too, is doing pre-recording. So we're going to try to take it to another level and be as consistent as possible this time around. And hopefully we'll see everybody at the top, man. I appreciate everybody that came through. It was we had a surprise guest. Ugly Niche pulled up too. Ugly Money TV pulled up. Much love to you, my brother. I appreciate you for coming through. More than anything, I appreciate my fellow untouchable brother, the one and only Team Fatty, for coming through. And I hope y'all had a good show, man. Just don't forget what it's about. Fatty, you got something to say?
Yes, I didn't go to the gym today as I promised to do the vlog, but Ali never streamed, so I wanted to be here. But I'm going to go at 6, so I'm going to between 5 and 6. I'm going to be vlogging on the gym, so if you want to join me, do a little bit of exercise, I would appreciate it. I want to say to Dark Relief, D the Degenerate, Thomas Legacy, Shadow Dragon TV, OG Speed, Red Lipstick Vibe, Nino Nation, Lady Chan, Uncle Rick, DJ Vapors, Princess Cammy, Lil King, Jamaica, Nephew, Shadow Dragon TV, Ray Midnight, and Biggie's composition were added to our list of alarms on Discord. So every time you go live, you will get, like, the people on Discord are going to get a notification. Okay. Thank you very much for remaining loyal and remaining patient. We can unfortunately carry everybody to promised land. We have to prioritize ourselves in 2025, because if we win, we will definitely, like, I believe in trickle down economics when it comes to these YouTube spaces. So we need to put ourselves a little bit first. But I guarantee you, as soon as we get enough people watching, we will go back to be a little bit more team-oriented. So the Discord, there's already your alerts. Every time you go live, especially the gamers, there's a lot of gamers going on here. People are going to get your alert. So I see you later today. And appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for rocking with Mr. Ilkan Ali at 3 a.m. in the morning. 100.
I ain't even know how we gonna get here.
So I appreciate y'all, and I see y'all tomorrow. Big Giz is going to go live at 5 p.m. or something like that. Go ahead and support the homie.
Big Giz Composition, he going live tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Yes.
Please go support our brother Big Giz Composition, who's going live at 5 p.m. And I appreciate for all the untouchables coming through, man. Much love to y'all, and don't forget what it's about. I'll see y'all later.
These memories will stay